Good morning everyone and welcome back to another live stream, and today we're going to be flying from Bergen to Berlin, back to Bergen and then up to Trondheim and then back to Bergen. Sorry that I'm a little bit late, can you just guess what it is? More technical issues. But that is now solved, so everything should be working as normal. So yeah, we're currently standing here at stand 3-1, so actually the same stand we parked at yesterday and with the same aircraft we flew with yesterday, economy uniform. So this should be nice. Yes. Tom Seiler, welcome, opening well. Thank you, I'm doing well. Well, excuse me. But yeah, I'm doing well, thank you. And Terrain, good morning to you as well, welcome, opening well. So yeah, of course, before starting the brief, we're going to introduce the crew. So we have ATC, CVD, and Yolo John. So shout out to both of you, and as always, thank you for the support. So, are we ready to conduct the briefing? I'll say so. So, today on the on the 5th of January 2024, sorry, not 2024, 2025, we're going to be flying 4 sectors between Bergen, Berlin, and Trondheim. We're going to be flying on the Norwegian Air Shuttle AOC today with Lima November Echo November uniform. And I'm going to be piloting command today and also pilot flying. So, for the first flight today from Bergen to Berlin, we're departing at 7:15. So we're departing in approximately soon 50 minutes. Flight time is going to be approximately 1 hour 35 minutes before we're landing at 8:55 with a approx time of approximately 1 hour 40 minutes. Flight 370 is expected for the flight to Berlin, and there is no dispatch remarks. We're going to be loading up at least 7.7 tons of fuel, maybe a little bit more, we'll wait and see on that. Our alternate is going to be Hamburg, so that is also nice. 186 passengers are going to be almost full aircraft on this flight today, with a takeaway of approximately 65.7 tons. So yeah, we're going to be quite the full aircraft. Maximum share value is going to be 7 at top of climb, so it looks like it can be a bit turbulent on the flight down to Berlin. Yeah, other than that, we do not have any air message segments. The weather at Flesland was recorded at 5:50, with wind 703, variable between 010 and 080, KVK -8, -3, correction -9, 1001, and no sig. Remark wind at 12 feet, 10 at 9. So the moment, the weather in Bergen is looking really good. Throughout the day, in general, we're expecting KVK conditions with just a little bit of wind coming from the northeast. Between 11 and 13, so that's approximately when we're departing to Trondheim, we may expect visibility to reduce out to 3,000 meters with light snow, where it goes to 1,400. And the probability of 40% between 12 and 19, with visibility to reduced all the way down to 800, with snow and vertical is at 800. And the temporary here between 12 and 19 scattered at 2,500 kilometers. So today we expect visibility and so on and more snow today. But in general, the weather is looking much better today than it have been the past few days. So that's not bad. For Berlin-Brandenburg, we recorded at 5:50. Autometer winds 130 at 6, KVK -3, -4, 1011, no sig. Variable between 6 and 6 tomorrow. Winds 150 at 5, KVK conditions are what we are expecting. We have a temperature here becoming between 9 and 12 with 140 at 2 knots. And that's basically the only thing that's going to be valid for us. We are expecting some 4,000 light snow and so on. But that is well after we've departed from Berlin, so it is not really going to be affecting us today. So yeah, we don't really need to worry about that. And then for our destination Hamburg, autometer 550, currently 140 at 8 with 7,000 meter visibility, orcas of 500. 0 -1, 1007, and becoming scattered at 1200. Throughout the day, in general, we're expecting 7,000 meters visibility. At about time we are arriving and departing from Berlin, we are expecting KVK conditions. Other than that, it is just some wind changes, but again, the low visibility and snow is something we are expecting after we have even landed in Bergen from Berlin, so it is not really going to be affecting us there either today. For no times, we do not really have anything outstanding for all the thing is that the ILS for MV35 now is out of service due to snow accumulation. So we do not have an ILS available for MV35 today because of all the snow. So that's something new. But again, it is not really going to be affecting us too much. The only thing is that it is going to be a non-precision approach into the MV35. And we are expecting winds coming from the north today. So we are expected to be using 3.5. I think 3 correction 1.7 is in use at the moment. But the 3.5 is something we could expect. But then again, we just need to remember that the ILS is out of service. So it is going to be an RMP approach. Maybe even a VR. But I don't also know, the lock lights is probably not available either. Part of the ILS. So yeah, it's going to be a non-precision approach in for MV35 today, if that's going to be in use. Other than that, we do not really have anything significant here. The only thing here actually in Berlin is that the changes to the ATS call sign is something new. Other than that, we have a crane in the departure sector for MV06 left for all IFR departures. It's going to be about elevation 138 feet AGL and marked and not lit, so it is not going to be any lights on that one. So we sequenced flashing lights. Runways 24 right is also out of service. And also we have some departure SID changes here as well. But if I'm correct, we're not going to be using the Gerga to Quebec. I don't think I'm going to be using the Gerga at all actually today. So again, this is something we can go more into when we know the SID out of Berlin. So we can go look at that on the departure. Other than that, we still have the ILS for MV60 left is still downgraded to category 1, a level 1. So again, was that last time we flew to Berlin as well. So not really anything significant here in Berlin. The significant here, this is valid 6 UTC on the 5th of January 2025 between flight 145 from London. So for Bergen here, we have some moderate icing and turbulence between 120 and below flight of 100. We also have some, in the same area, with some moderate turbulence between flight level 250 and 430. So you're going to be flying in the middle of that. So that is great. We have a jet stream as well, flight level 36. Sorry, it's from flight level 35. And then we also have some moderate turbulence and icing between flight level 150 and below flight 100. That's also going to be valid over Berlin. So we are expecting some turbulence on the departure route before we are over the start of North Sea here before we're entering Denmark. So we are expecting a bit of turbulence over there. Other than that, this is actually looking quite good. And also maybe some turbulence into Berlin. Wind-wise, in general, just some crosswind. Going to be quite strong though. Some places it's going to be more than 100 knots. So it is still going to be quite strong winds there. That should be it. Regarding the fuel, should we just go the flight plan fuel? Again, we are not really expecting any bad weather in Berlin today. So I think we should be fine with the flight plan fuel. Do you guys have anything else to say regarding that? Probably not. Again, if you have just spit it out and we will just go with the flight plan fuel for now. So again, if you have anything, any suggestions on that, of course say so. So yeah. But then we can just continue on here. Yes, so Marcus, hello, good morning, hope you're doing well. Ooh, gratulerer. Nice, Marcus, enjoy flight. Flying with SES, I think. Riley Carter, hello, welcome, hope you're doing well. 9 inches of snow. Oh, that's quite a bit. Yeah, that's quite a bit during one night as well. Ooh. And Tom, so you're going down to Tenerife. Nice, enjoy it. It is still snowing as well. Nice. Enjoy the snow though. Enjoy it. So yeah, on the return flight from Berlin, we are departing at 9:40, so should have approximately 40 minutes-ish on the ground, if I'm correct. I actually don't remember when we're landing, but we have plenty of time at least, that's for sure. 45, I think it is. I think we're landing at 55. Flight time is going to be 1 hour, 2 hours on the return with the scheduled time for about 11:30. Flight to 360 is respected with no dispatch remarks. 7.7, we can take, it's 1 kilogram for 7.4 tons, so we can take 7.6 tons. Stavanger Sola is going to be alternate to Bergen today. We're going to be the same amount of passengers on the return, 186, with a takeoff weight of approximately 65.2 tons. But again, this one might be changed though. Maximum share value is going to be 5. So again, we are expecting some turbulence on the return flight as well. We have looked at the weather for both Berlin and Flesland. For Sola, currently 14 at 8 with good visibility, light drizzles, scattered at 2600, broken at 3600, 1 minus 0, QNH 1000, temporary 4000, shower, rain, snow, and broken at 1200 feet. So yeah, it is expected to be a little bit worse there as well. But in general, expecting winds, so 6000 meters visibility, light rain, scattered at 1400, broken 2500. It is looking better in Oslo in general, with more visibility. We are expecting like 1400 in Oslo. So Stavanger is then going to be better alternate because we have 3000. Even with some shower snow, but still. It is looking better in Oslo at least. We're gone through the note times already, so the significant, this should be exactly the same chart. Nope, this is not the same chart. So this is valid now, 12 UTC on the 5th of January 2025 between flight 145 from London. So, now we just need to find out what is what here. We have a jet stream at least. Flight of 360. We're going to be cruising on 360, so that could be interesting. On that, it looks like we have some good old moderate turbulence and icing still over Berlin here and Germany itself. Yeah, between 160 and below flight of 100. And then coming further north over Denmark here, we have some moderate icing turbulence between 120 and below flight of 100, so that's going to be something we could encounter on the descent. We still have a jet stream at flight level 310, and we have some moderate turbulence still between 230 and 390 over Norway, the southern parts of Norway and Bergen. So we're expecting some turbulence on the return flight as well today, and landing into Bergen. Other than that, we're expecting a little bit cross headwind, so that's why we have a 2-hour flight instead. Again, it is quite some strong winds, so departing early from Berlin will probably not be a bad idea today. Yeah, it's going to be really strong indeed. So yeah, that should be it for this one. Then we can go ahead and go through the next. So we're going to be flying from then Bergen to Trondheim, departing at 1200, so we have approximately 30 minutes on the ground in Bergen. Flight time is going to be approximately 50 minutes, and we're landing at 1300, so we have a 1 hour block time. Flight of 330 is what we're expecting with the planned optimum flight level is the dispatch remark. 5.8 tons of fuel is what we're expecting as well, at least default in the flight plan fuel. Gardermoen as alternate, we'll wait to see how that goes, maybe we'll need to change it. Wait and see it shortly. 189, so we're going to be full aircraft to Trondheim today. So take away to approximately 63.6 tons. So we're going to be quite heavy on this one. Maximum share value is going to be 3, so that's looking good. For Bergen to Trondheim, currently winds up to 30 at 13 with good visibility. We have 4,600 meters in the east of the airport. Shower snow scattered at 800, broken at 1400, minus 1, minus 2, 1000. Remark wind at 670 feet to 3014. Today in general, we're expecting winds from 2 to 10 knots with good visibility, light shower snow scattered at 1500 kilometers and broken at 3000. We also have a temperature change between 6 and 10, so that's not going to be valid for us. And then 8 to 11, not going to be valid for us. So we don't really need to think about those, but the visibility is going down with some hail as well, 40 meters and shower snow hail. So that could be interesting. But again, we are not in Trondheim then, we are still on the ground in Bergen. Actually, we are on the return flight to Bergen. So yeah. And then for Gardermoen as well, we currently have winds available 2 knots with 5,000 meters visibility, 250 meters in the east. If I'm correct, probably 01s are in use, so 01 left is 2000, no change. 01 right is going to be 650, no change. Partial freezing fog, broken at 100 feet, minus 19, minus 21. It's really cold as well. 1004 temporary 300 meters with freezing fog, vertical velocity 200 feet. The weather is not good at all in Oslo. Definitely category 3 operations and LVP as well. So again, not looking good, so we will probably need to change that alternate to Bergen or something, because we can't really land in Oslo. So yeah, we will probably need to change it, so we will look at that later on today. And no times, nothing really special for Bergen, except for the ILS from 35, we need to remember that. Takan Værnes is out of service, other than that. Yeah, other than that, there's nothing really else special for us, at least. And then for the significant, again, this is 12:00 104.5 London, 5th January 25. We still have the moderate turbulence and the in the area here south, but up in Trondheim we don't really expect any significant weather. And then winds could be mainly a cross tailwind-ish, so it is going to be mostly a crosswind today on all flights actually. So yeah, that should be it for you. Then for the last flight down to Bergen again, we're departing at 13:25, so approximately 25 minutes on the ground in Trondheim. With a flight time of 55 minutes, and we're landing at Bergen 14:25. Flight level 380 is expected with no dispatch remarks. Fuel 5.2 tons minimum, with Stavanger again as an alternate. We're going to be full aircraft on the return flight from Trondheim as well, with a take weight of approximately 63.1 tons. And maximum share value is going to be 1, so we are not really expecting any turbulence. We have looked at the weather for all the airports, no times as well. Again, we are expecting some turbulence in towards Bergen, but other than that, it is looking quite good. And some cross headwind as well for the return. So yeah, again, we've flown to all airports before, not really anything significant there. The only thing is that the ILS 35 is not available because of snow. So that means if 35 is going to be in use today, we need to do a non-precision approach. That means just higher minimums, but the weather should be good today, so that shouldn't be anything to be much concerned of. Again, other than that, there's nothing really else to note about the airports today. So then, are there any questions? Probably not, then our brief is complete then. That was not Bergen, that was Gardermoen. That's two different airports. Yeah, they're using 17 at the moment. It will probably be preferring runway 17 today because the ILS is out of service for runway 35. So yeah, I hope I've remembered everything. So yeah, how much time do we have? Yeah, we have about 35 minutes until the departure to Berlin. Yeah, terrain. So I'm using both, yes, but the airport is so bugged out for me. Last time we flew to Bardufoss, the runway lights didn't work. Actually, that was the same in Kirkenes. Last time we flew there, the runway lights didn't work. And it was horrible weather, so you didn't see a thing. So I'm never flying up to Bardufoss again. Except during the summer when it's actually light outside. Or if the scenery gets fixed. But I'm using both. I think you actually do need to use both. I'm not sure. But for me at least, it isn't really working as it should. So I'm not flying up to Bardufoss in the nearest future. Even though if we get it, I will just ignore it and spin again. Because we can't fly up there. When you can't see the runway. Ovi, good morning. Welcome up, Ringwell. Just wait a moment here. Uniform. 7. Sounds like there's other aircraft there as well. Just going to start a version of Norwegian so I don't forget you today, because I did yesterday. So I don't really want to do that today as well. Just going to load up you. There you go. Oh, Marcus, yeah. Yeah. I mean, that happens as well, but you should be fine, hopefully. As long as the aircraft doesn't break down mid-air, then you're fine. Interesting, Hovey. Which scenery are you using? I'm using the freeware scenery. I do have the MK Studios, but I have like floating runway lights and so on. So like you're landing below the runway lights. It's really interesting. I'm never using that one, and I have severe performance issues with that airport as well. So I'm never using that one again, at least for the near future. So I'm using the freeware one. That's actually really nice, nice scene as well. So yeah. Gosh, it's dark in here. Yeah, should we probably start up the aircraft? Bergen doesn't have the good lighting outside of the on the ramp than Oslo have. That's for sure. Yeah, there you go. We have you, and you're looking good. 3 hairpins. You're there off. You are slowed down. That wasn't the case yesterday. You're up. That is all looking good. So, should we fire up the aircraft? I hope everything is set up correctly here. 170, 170, yes. 6,100. 6,001. I'm just waiting for those displays. So the frequencies are not set correct. Yeah, for some reason the panels, they don't really want to load in the like save the frequencies. So you need to set that manually every time. This time I didn't have time for it. So again, I don't think we have the correct ILS in either, so yay. Stress. You should be there. That's looking good. Okay, we request the flight plan, and we can actually request the fuel truck straight away.
Refueling truck is on its way.
The weather in Bergen at the moment is looking good car care conditions. Not complaining about that.
The fuel truck arrives and asked to do it.
So we have 89 and 90, so that is good, and we do have hydraulics. We do have hydraulics. Good, that we can do the tests. Overheat is looking good. Yep, you're full. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 7. Good. And then it is the light test again. That is all looking good, except for the PAX lights, but they have been working for like 2 years, 2.5 years, so can't really fix that. Yes, all the lights are at least working, so that's great to see. There you go. And we need to wait for the stick shaker test. We need more AC power before we can do that. Sorry, that was the wrong order. There we go. Should we start with self-filling cargo as well? Train could be the airport, it could. I haven't experienced that myself, but it could definitely be that. I don't know. But yeah, maybe. Again, if you remove it though, you will certainly find out. So yeah. Okay, however, I've never actually experienced that myself. Again, we haven't really flown much up to Tromsø either though, to be fair. So it's been a while since last time. So yes. I'm not quite sure about Oslo, but where I live, I don't really see any snow. Yeah, I'm not very far away from Oslo either though, but still the weather could be quite different. But from what I know, no, it isn't snowing at the moment. But the snow is coming like tomorrow, I think, actually coming. There's like an orange warning and so on. Yeah, they have an orange. So yeah, it is coming a lot of snow tomorrow. So that will be interesting. No, I'm not tired. Not really. I mean, of course, a little bit, but it's still early in the morning, so it makes sense. If I wasn't tired, then that would be really strange. So yeah, go ahead.
Fuel truck is in position.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Please don't load
Read it loud and clear.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives
Hello.
and asked to do it.
Hello? Did I actually forget to change the microphone? Yeah, I did. Hello? Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Give me a call if you need anything else. I'll speak to you in a bit.
Of course. Read you loud and clear.
For Captain, radio check complex. DLL contact you once the ground vehicles arrive and we are ready to start rolling.
Roger. You're good. Yeah, terrain. I can understand that. It's a really nice airport to fly into. Yes, it is. But again, the scenery is a little bit broken. I'm not quite sure why. It had been working perfectly fine before, but I also had some performance issues there as well, so that's great. Yeah, I can understand that one, Tom, with the fire alarm, yeah. Yeah. Yeah, so we are currently flying a 826 carried engine staircase up to date from December 26th to January 25th. And we have the latest operational program for this 737 as well. We're currently standing here in Bergen. I almost started writing down Oslo. I'm a little bit too used to fly out of base, makes sense. We will use the GPS left position. We're going to be flying from Bergen to Berlin. Echo Delta Delta Bravo. We are going to be Nordic. 6 Bravo Sierra, disregard. 6 Bravo Sierra. Departure runway. I'm not quite sure what they're actually using in Bergen at the moment. I think they're using runway 17. We'll certainly find out. There's no aircraft live at Bergen. There should though. Yeah, there you go. Of course, yeah, there was a Bergen Stavanger. Wait, what? Bergen Stavanger Sun Class A321. What? Okay, that's something new as well. Yeah, runway 17 at least. I'm not quite sure if you do require the de-ice today. That's something we will find out. Probably from the first officer or something when he's doing the walk around. He will probably see some ice or something. I don't know. So Tinig to Delta. Or to Charlie because 3-5. Yeah. There you go. Tinig. And then it's going to be direct to Alasa. Alasa direct to Bumil. Lima 619er to Vibis. Lima 619er. And then to Vibis, Tango 209. Yep, Tango 209. Tango 209. Vibis. And then to Ugbir for runway 06. Right, if I'm correct, this could be 06 left. Because we were expected to be parking. So ILS 06 left. But the Ugbir 6 left. And I don't think it is going to be any via Vibis, Ugbir, and then it is going to be via Ubido. I don't think that's on. No, that means we can just do this for now. Boom. Wait, no, that was the wrong page. Performance cost next going to be 9. Final reserves 3.3 tons. Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get started?
Yes, you can start boarding.
Boarding requested.
Excellent. We'll get started then, and I'll let the rest of the crew know we're ready. It might take a few minutes for the passengers to start arriving, though.
Okay, thank you.
All stations prepare to start boarding.
Yeah, 27686, 27686. Average I say is -8, -56. That's gonna be -62. Correction 64. Ooh, cold. 7,000 is correct. No. 250. 310. 200. 100. Flight level 60 is most likely correct if I remember correctly. And the QNH is currently 1010. 1010. 010. And execute. So 667 compared to 648. Again, we have a different arrival, so that could make the difference. We have a different departure routing. We have a different arrival routing. So just out of that, do expect a deviation of the of that, or for that. Okay, I messed up the routing here into Berlin. Yeah, or maybe I'm not the fault. It looks like maybe the FMC is doing it. Oh yeah, because you are before. What? Oh yeah, now I see. Now I see. So if you just take you there, that should basically solve it. Hello.
Hi,
There
Captain.
we go.
We've started boarding now and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you. I didn't hold ground. Thank you. The fuel truck is not here. We have 7.7. Disregard. 10.7 is acceptable.
Roger.
Yes, that should be that. The request. So we. However, yes, I can agree. Bodø is always nice to fly into, especially Runway 25. But we have been flying a bit to Bodø lately, but we have always been assigned Runway 07 because of the winds, unfortunately. Or the visibility. But yeah, I can definitely agree with you. I can. Bodø is a really nice airport to fly into. Ryder, no. I have a family and so on. So no, I'm not living alone. I'm currently too young to do that. So yeah. Need to be a little bit older first. No, thankfully I don't. That would be a little bit sad, to be honest. So yeah. Bergen, QNH is 1000. That can't be right. It says 1000 here, but it doesn't really match up with the MB. Huh. Maybe the simulator is a little bit slow to update, or maybe it is. We have the 50 update here. Wait, the 50. Oh yeah, the 50 update. That's the latest one. Yes, nice. And for runway 17, which one was the 15 and which one was the 25? I don't remember. Yeah, so 17 is 15 and 35 is 25. So Bergen is going to be an not 17, 15. There you go. So it's going to be flight level 37 and the airport elevation in Berlin. Go ahead. It's going to be 150 feet. That's already set. Perfect. Not really saying no to that. It's still pitch black outside. And the clock is like almost 8 in the morning. So that says something about the Norwegian winter. Go ahead. Go ahead. There we go. So we will set. Yeah, there you go, 1200.
Hi Captain, this Arctic update goes by let you know that we have started rolling. I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Roger. Bit annoying, this one. Okay, that should be it for that. Should we just run through the emergency briefing straight away since we have time for that now? So, for the emergency briefing, above 8 knots, I will only reject the takeoff for a fire warning, engine failure, predictive windshield warning, or the airplane is unable or safe to fly. If I could stop, also there is the cluster levers, disintegrate throttle, plan maximum braking, or wait for the operation of the RT water brakes. I will manage rest spirit candle, apply maximum reverse thrust, and when the aircraft have come to stop, also the parking brake. Then we got an identify problem, we got the carotony drills incorporated. If it is not to evacuate the aircraft, we got the read and the evacuation checklist, and if that permits, I'll pull the cockpit towards the recorded circuit breaker. If the code before V1 is keep going, there will be no actions below 400 feet, except casting warnings and rescue above the rate. At 400 feet, with a verified heading select and do the memory items. At the MFRA, going to bug up, retract the flaps scheduled, flaps up, no loud considered, layer change, max continuous thrust, and engage the automatics. Then we're going to go through the normal checklist, and then we're going to make up a plan. Any questions? Promenade and emergency briefing is completed. I did say I was going to go through and double check the procedure and so on, like with the first officer as well. I have forgot, so I apologize for that. I just remember that now. So, yes. But again, that's something I need to look at again. Jesper, good morning. Eller god morgen. Welcome up doing well. Okay, we can do the landing dispatch. So winds are currently 1507, -3 and 10. 1507, -3, 10. So 1507, -3 and 1010. And we are expecting 06 left. Calculate, that is looking good. Placeland, runway 17. What is the runway conditions reported at?
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome
And have it been
aboard.
snowing through the
While
night?
you
Because if that's the case, then we need to do
remember
that.
that all mobile devices should now be set
With the
to
conditions
airplane
at the
mode,
moment, we
and
don't
other
need to de-ice
portable
because of
electronic
that.
devices,
But if
such
it
as
had been
PCs
snowing
and laptop
through the night,
computers, must be turned off and
then
stowed
we
for
need to.
departure.
Yeah, this
Thank
aircraft
you.
landed like midnight from
Mine
Gran
damer og
Canaria,
herrer,
so
velkommen
this will
ombord.
be interesting.
Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel
Please flap
TV-spillere
5
og
for
bærbare
use.
datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avgifte. Takk.
Weather.
This way, please. Hello. Welcome on board.
They actually landed 2 tonight. 0200.
Okay.
Good morning.
Yeah, I don't really think we need the ice again. The aircraft landed 2 tonight. It have been reported cover conditions for quite a while. We don't have any visible snow or anything on the ground, and it definitely should have been. Because if that was the case, you also do require to de-ice because we can blow snow and so on up on the wing, and so on and so on. But yeah, again, we don't really see anything much outside, so I think we should be good. So we don't really need to de-ice them. There was a little bit of time as well. Runway condition, that was what we need to be hurry up a little bit, otherwise we will be behind schedule, and that is not fun. Yeah, it's currently reported at 555, so that's good. Okay, and then we need all the charts we need. So Bergen airport, takeoff means. I think we'll use full length today, nevertheless. Actually, said the something to Charlie or something.
Roll torstai Foxy.
Yeah, where is our departure thing? Ping Enig or something like that to Charlie. Go for a direct or something, so we don't really need to fly. Oh wait, it's the same chart as the Goka one. Oh, okay, but then we know this one quite a bit. Hello. Finished
Hi,
boarding
Captain.
already?
Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourself, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove the jet. I can just close the doors and give me a call once they're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Okay, guys, are we ready for the departure briefing? Should we just run through that straight away? So, for our departure briefing, chart 10-9 of a 50 date here. We're parked down here at stand 3-1. We could expect, I think we could expect a normal straight push, but we could also face, yeah, if you have the option to face towards the east, sorry, to the west, we will do that. Other than that, we could probably expect a straight push. Then we got the taxi down via Echo and Yankee, and we will be just using full length today. I think that's going to be the best option. So full length for MA17. Yeah. We have one note that's going to be something to note about is that the ILS for MA35 is currently out of service. So that means, for example, if you do need to return for some reason, then we can't use the ILS for MV35. So again, ILS MV35 is not is out of service because of snow, but other than that, we don't really have anything else here in the ground. No other NOTAMs, tax restrictions, any hotspots, or things like that. And again, we do not really need required de-ice. Frame condition is 555, so that is looking good. And the weather conditions here in Bergen actually is looking quite good at the moment. I would say we are departing via the Tinig or something like that. Yeah, the Tinig to Charlie departure. This is on chart. 10 Bravo effective 10th of September 20. So departing initial revealing to input. Then we are turning to the left to Bravo Romeo 531, maximum 250. Then to Ekrel, Bravo Romeo 626, Bravo Romeo 535, and then to Tinig. MSA at Flesland is 5,500 feet, max initial climb is 6,000. And we also have a minimum climb gradient of 5% to 4,000. That's going to be approximately 1,100 feet plus for us then. Again, we are flying a 737-800. Shouldn't be really hard, but again, we are going to be a bit heavy though, so. Well, that's looking good. Regarding any threats, we do not really have any significant threats today. It is all looking good. We do have a little bit terrain on the east side of the airport, but other than that, it is again looking good. When it comes to any noise abatements, we don't really use anything on this one. And the engine outside is just going straight at 15 miles and the hold up to 6,000 feet. So yeah, that should basically be it for the departure briefing. Are there any questions? Probably not. The nav briefing is complete. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share to Torstai you now. We are waiting for you Torstai closely. Once the beacon light is switched on the and contact you Torstai Bergen Pushka.
Roger. That was just working. And you're working as well, good. So pre-fire checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer and display switches. Normal auto, window height is on, precision mode selector, auto, flight instruments. So we're tracking 180 degrees, skin edge, 10, correction 1000, and we're reading, there you go. Now that's looking a little bit better. We're reading about 175 feet, so that's going to be 175. Let's press -0, parking brake is set, engine start reverse cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Pre-fire checklist to the line is complete. Okay, so should we go ahead and do the PA? So 1 hour 40 minutes-ish. We can say 1 hour 45 minutes. Flight 370, and the weather in Berlin should be good, and we are expecting turbulence for most of the flight today. But if you can't encounter it, that's something else. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig på ombord denne flyvningen fra Bergen, Flesland til Berlin, Brandenburg. Flytid til Berlin i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 1 time og 35 minutter. Vi begynner så snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Så hvis det kan være som å sette dere ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet, også for deres egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taxiruten vår i dag, så er ikke den forventet å bli så alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag også kommer til å være ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først sørover. Så håper jeg vi skal få noe forkortet ruten vår litt grann, så vi slipper å måtte fly opp nordover igjen. Utenom det, vi venter å ha en marsj på rundt 37 000 fot. Vi kan forvente litt turbulens gjennom mesteparten av flyvningen i dag, men hvis det blir bra så kommer vi selvfølgelig til å slå oss etter et lyse. Men vi anbefaler fortsatt å ha på sikkerhetsbeltet på basen i tilfelle vi kommer bort til noe uventet turbulens. Å være Berlin for øyeblikket ser ganske bra ut med litt grann vind kommende fra sør-øst. Det er for øyeblikket -3 grader, så ser det ut som egentlig skal være veldig så fint skyfritt der nede også. Ellers, Sidney, slapp av, så får vi veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I am the captain on board today, and above of Norwegian and the rest of the crew what division were on board this flight from Bergen, Flesland to Berlin, Brandenburg. Flight into Berlin today is expected to be approximately 1 hour and 35 minutes. We are shortly ready for departure from Frontier. We're expecting to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes, so you can please sit down, take off seatbelts, and for your own safety on board, we recommend you to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routing today, it is really expected to be long before we are ready for departure. Other part routing as well is looking alright enough. The other part is southbound. We hope to cut our route a bit shorter, otherwise we do need to return and fly north again, and then turn again to fly south. But other than that, we will just hope and see if we can get a shortcut there. Other than that, we expect to be cruising at 37,000 feet today. We do expect turbulence through most of the flight today, but if it is looking good, we will of course turn off the seatbelts, but we still recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Berlin actually is looking very good, with just a little bit wind coming from the southeast, about -3 degrees centigrade at the moment, and it looks like it's going to be nice and clear skies down there as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight in Norwegian. Thank you. No delays are expected, no taxi time, the parts weather should be good. I really hope you... Yeah, we will do it direct, so whatever it is. Okay. So we requested the winds, have we? Yep. That means we can go straight over to US, so 66 tons. Yeah. So 66. And it is going to be 22. The weather currently in Bergen. So we are currently departing around 7. So yeah, 030 at 5. -7, 1000. So 0305 -7, 1000. 0305 -7 and 1000. There you go, calculate. Could be a takeoff to 30.88.3. Takeoff to 30.88.3. We can actually fire the APU before we continue here. There you go. Flaps gotta be 5. Trim is gonna be at 5.9 units. 40, 41, 46. 40, 41, 46. 46. And 6,000. Good. Yuri, hello, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Long day indeed, yes. Nice though. Again, a bit longer than yesterday. But again, from what I've understood, Norwegian basically have like their weekend at Saturdays. So they have the least departures on Saturdays. I think it's the same actually with Widerøe as well. I think it is the same with SAS. They are not flying as much on Saturdays. Yeah, except during the summer, from what I've understood at least. Okay, then we are pretty much ready to go. We don't have... sorry. Yeah, we don't have anything in the center tanks. So turn you on. There you go, the AP is available on the view. units. Still hate that when you're right trying to move the camera, it stops the flight controls movement. That's quite annoying. I don't know what's happening with my voice now, but excuse me. I'm not quite sure what's happening with my voice. It just breaks down. But yeah, it happens again, probably. Yeah, but it's annoying at least, and it doesn't look like that's fixed in the new sim either. Yeah. Okay, so pre-projected speed of line. Fuel, we have 7,700 kilograms on board. PEMs on, passenger services set, auto brake, RTO, CDP cars completed, V speeds 140, 141, 146, MCP 146, 170, 6,000 set. Pre-project is complete. Cockpit to ground.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by.
Remove trucks. There's still actually 5 minutes until our departure. Our schedule at least.
Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Oh yes, but are you to right? Oh, hello there. Some company. I November inne bra altså. Nice though. Welcome to Bergen. Okay, are we ready to go? So prepare for push and start. No. The thing is that we can't really see much outside. There you go, that's at least the ground personnel right there. But that's as far as you can actually see. Yeah, wait, he's going to be doing that inside of the container or whatever that is, so don't need to wait there. Exactly, so yeah, the boys have had enough. Yeah. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but yeah, we can't really do anything with that now, so yeah, we'll live with it.
Wrong torstai cockpit.
Yeah, just straight over here, so it's going to be changing the same here as well.
There you go. Go ahead. Go ahead. FS realistic crashed though for some reason, so we need to run you again.
FS realistic connected.
There you go, now it is up and running. Give it a diff push. Want to do multi? Oh, I set that. Okay. What was that sound?
Wrong stall ES1.
Oh my gosh, what's happening?
Stall ES attacker.
Shit.
Leaving in ES
The heck, what is shaking?
Stand by while we start musta.
Okay, before start checklist. Flight the door is closed and locked. Doors windows are closed and locked, and collision light on. Transponder altitude off and ready entering 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Copy ground, we're cleared push. Parking brake is set. Standard push then. Park brake is released.
Go for captain, steer clear of the stand and your 3 torstai start engine.
Oh my gosh, what's happening with this profile? What is happening here? I downloaded a new profile, but this looks really strange. Why are you pushed us into the jetway? I'm not quite sure if the new profile was much better than the old one. Starting number 2.
Roger.
There you go, you can start number 2. Yeah. I don't really trust this profile too much, to be honest. There we go. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Bring up number 1.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Parking brake is set. Parking brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
There we go. Copy ground with 2 good engine starts, you can disconnect. Why did you push so far back? I don't know. I know I did forget the oil amper, but here we are. And turn on. Yes, thank you. FMC. J6 crashed again, so I haven't been able to fix that issue. I'm not quite sure what it is. Only thing I know is that it is crashing 24/7 now. And I don't know why.
OK Captain, looks like our good status on all engines and so ES disconnected. Nouseheen ES till your good torstai go. DNL get also the disconnected now, still have our safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left and I'll see you next time.
Thank you for that pin on the left, have a good day, see you later, bye. Where are you? Pin on the left. Oh wait, he crashed. Yes, of course J6 crashed. Yeah, forget that then. Flaps 5. Go check. Hello.
Hi Captain, just to let you know that the cabin is secure to take off.
Thank you, I will call when you're ready.
No problem.
Okay, before taxi checklist. Generators on, power beat on, anti-ice, not required, air press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, engine start switch is continuous, recall is checked, engine start levers, all attend, flight controls checked, ground equipment is clear. Flaps. 5 bland, 5 green, and AP off before taxi checklist complete. What's, which taxi are we on now? I don't remember. I think we were Bravo. We briefed on this. But I, for some reason, I don't remember. Yeah, taxi down via Echo was it, yeah. Echo and Yankee. Yes. Place on traffic, Nordic 6 Bravo Sierra, taxiing via Bravo and Yankee 217, place on traffic. Left is clear, right is clear. I need to move away, so yes, we can push back. Where is the light switch? Not here. I'm not quite sure why they pushed it so far back, but okay. Yeah, this is the ILS for number 35. That is the ILS that is out of service. So off, thank you. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. Where is this taxi? Where will this taxi now continue? Some taxi signs there. Okay, we'll just taxi. Yeah, there you go. Okay, that's Delta. Okay. Sorry. So yes, we're okay. We'll join on all flights today. Nice though. Again, left is clear and the right is clear. Okay, nice. Ground dance. Yeah, maybe that was what happened there with the pushback. Yeah, maybe that could be it. Ground dance. Birta, Kilovolko, hope you are doing well. Left is clear and the right is clear. We have a windsock here. It's it looks like we're going to have a little tailwind, but that's fine. Isn't really going to be affecting us too much either. Nice. Aviation radar, hello, welcome. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. We are departing out of Bergen now. Okay, we will go weather my side and we can go terrain on yours. Not really sure what to run with using in Bergen anymore, but at least from what I've seen, you can also just request the runway you want to depart from in Bergen. so we kind of used the opposite runway from everyone else yesterday. Just straight up to Trondheim. Use 35 because it is straight north. So yeah, not bad. Okay, we can see the cabin or the cabin crew. Before takeoff checklist, flaps 5 band, 5 green, stabilized trim, 5.9 units, set cabin call given before takeoff checklist complete. We ready to go? Control path looks clear. So I hope so.
Bergen traffic, Nordic 14 X-ray, pushing back to stand left from stand 25, not facing north.
Just got a quickly check. And looks clear here, just got to check just in case. Again, I think they're using 1.7 in real life, but Simbrief gave us 3.5, so someone else could approach at 3.5 now. Nope. Present traffic, Nordic 6 Bravo Sierra, leading up departing 1.7 for Leslie traffic. Actually, moving on. Just to be sure that you are on, yes. Okay guys, are we ready? Thunder, good morning, welcome opening bell. Okay guys, ready? Okay, take off. Stabilized, setting thrust. Take over set. Checked. Load flow disconnected, set it manually.
V1
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up. Present traffic, Nordic 6 Bravo Sierra, airborne, passing 2000 feet, flattened traffic. Flaps 1, speed is checked. Flaps up, speed checked. Okay, we can just take tuning, over, execute. Tuning climb to flight level 37. 370, set. Set standard, standard. the takeoff checklist. So, engine bleeds, on, packs, auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps, up and out, auto with the standard set, cross-checked, passing 6,000 feet. Now, there you go, press minus 0. After takeoff checklist, complete. It's already turbulent, so the forecast is correct, at least for now, but I probably not account anything for the rest. We're currently landing a little bit behind schedule, so it's not correct. Maybe actually landing on time.
Bergen traffic, Northern
Yeah.
1 X-ray, taking to the deer, action 81 via 6 whiskey.
This weather is much better today than it was yesterday, on Thursday. That's for sure. Good to see. There you go, passing flight of 100. You're looking good. You're looking good. Yep. There you go. Probably wait a little bit with the seat belts, because it looks a little bit turbulent at the moment. 55. Yeah, we're currently basically landing on time. We actually should be parked at the gate at 55, but yeah. Onsdag, hello, welcome. Good morning. Reporting well. There we go, indeed. Yes, we're finally on our way to Berlin. From quite a bit to Berlin, actually. There you go. Our aircraft as well took. No, sorry, that was not our aircraft. That was the aircraft to Gatwick. They also departed from 117. Yeah, Videre as well. Everyone's going for 17. I mean, this aircraft here is actually going to be flying southbound, nevertheless, it makes sense. When we want to depart to Trondheim, maybe we'll take kilometer 35, for example. You can I understood you can request those runways and so on. Where is the Berlin flight? Oh, that was on Saturday. I want to go on Sunday. There we go. That was why I couldn't find it. Why is it delayed to 8:30? What? Okay, already delayed. Nice for them. Okay, it looks good, so we can turn off the seatbelt. Ah, 40 minutes fine. Yeah, understandable though, because of the accident there in Marcus area. That happens as well. Cost X90. They will definitely be catching up with that flight. For sure. No questions asked. Oh yes, yes, yes. Hamburg is online actually. Not really helping us too much in this situation, but still good to know. Yes, this is in 60. Oi. No wonder that they almost go bankrupt. No wonder. So what Norwegian said, because Norwegian was actually offered to buy their Norwegian's the Norwegian government's shares in SAS, and one of the leaders in Norwegian something said that SAS isn't using medicine; they are drinking it. Referring to fuel, they are not using fuel; they are drinking it. At least that was like 10-15 years ago, maybe a little bit less than that. So yeah, but no wonder that they are going bankrupt and they've got to burn so much fuel. But to be honest, the fuel burn between 60 and, for example, 9 at the region are using isn't too much, to be honest. Like, if you have a fleet of 100 aircraft and everyone is using 9 compared to 60, of course you will save fuel. But yeah. But again, Norwegian pilots are allowed to increase the cost sector up to 60 if they feel it's needed for delays and so on. But the standard here at least is 9 from what I know. Unless Norwegian changes it again. So yeah. Tom, so that is like the number you put in the FMS to determine how fast you're going to be flying. It is fuel burn relevant to speed. So basically, if you have a lower cost index, you will be a little bit slower, but you will save more fuel. If you have a higher cost index, you will burn more fuel, but you will use less time as well. It's like between time and fuel here, the balance between fuel burn and time, flight time. So the higher, the faster we go, but you will burn more fuel, and the opposite again if you slow it down. That's what cost index is. And for some reason SS is using 60 as standard. That's quite high. I'm not quite sure what the maximum cost index on an Airbus is. I think it is 100 or something. But yeah. But see, that's quite fast. 60. That's quite high. Yeah, presentation still looking good. It's possible to breathe in the cabin. It's a good thing. Tar aviation eller välkommen well. Heathrow to Tokyo, that's a long one. A really long one. Speed there, 2205. Love the call sign Speedbird. There we go. Tokyo Narita. Oh, you're already still landing in Tokyo though. Oh no, not really. Yeah, that's a long one. It's a long one indeed. What aircraft type is this? Yeah, you're flying a 777-300 ER, nice. You can enjoy a flight. Not quite sure how long I have left, but still a little bit. Oh, almost 5 hours left. Oh yeah. I think we have, no, we have probably, I'm not quite sure where we are in the next 5 hours though. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, we're probably in Trondheim already actually. Oh yes, but did the simulator crash? Did it? That's okay, that's a bit unfortunate though. Typical. Oh yeah, like that. Oh no, I understood that. Oh nice, oh nothing. A good old sleepover, not bad. Not bad. I can understand this, but yeah. I think we'll actually, I think we'll be on our way to Trondheim. I'm not quite sure. Depends a bit. So we'll probably be on our way to Trondheim already. Yeah, Tom, so that's a bit of a thing, but again, it is, you are required to have your full name though. So yeah. Like in the start when I began this channel, I didn't really, when I did the PA for example, I didn't say my name like Fabian and so on. But I knew about the website of Watsim and people can't use my name in the chat there, so I just thought, don't really care anymore. I remember when I actually searched my whole name up as well. So that was interesting. So yeah, again, that's a bit unfortunate, but you're required to have a full name, so. But again, it is not too bad. It could have been more worse, so. There you go, Tide. Yes. Now we don't need to look at lots of radar anymore. But yeah. That's a good question. What if you've flown a bit with the 747, why not try the A320 out again? If you've flown quite a bit in the 747 in these last days, maybe just take another aircraft just to have some time off. Otherwise, we will probably be a little bit bored of the aircraft. Probably, I don't know. Thompson, no, people haven't really asked about my name actually. So no, they haven't really asked. Oh, yeah. Aviation radar. Oh, you're on the way to good old Antwerp from Stansted. Enjoy your flight. But the weather is bad as well. Oh, that's great though. A little bit of a challenge. You can check the weather in Amsterdam. Yeah, I see what you're meaning. Ay, that is not looking good. I mean, the weather in Bergen actually have been worse than that, to be honest, but it is still not good. What does PLSG again mean? I forgot that one. Like, it is once a year I see that, so I will not probably see that through the next year, or through this year. There you go, possibility 300 as well. I never see that word, so I don't remember what this stands for. So, we'll check. That stands for... yeah, ice pellets and snow grains, of course. Again, twice a year or something I see that word, so how should I remember that? Nice, Jesper. Oh, nice. Yeah, that happens as well. Nice over. Yeah, I know it's quite not. Yeah, it's a bit long name it is, but it is not that long either to be. It like people have long names that, but still, yeah. And again, especially the last part of my name is something everyone says wrong all the time. It's so annoying. If you just read it out, you will read it correctly, but people don't really read it, so they say something completely different. And again, it's not really that hard. So that's a bit annoying. Nice start, yeah. 737 is best, isn't it? Long live the 737. What? Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. Actually, yes, indeed, the weather in Europe is generally quite bad. At least Bergen have improved now. But Oslo is now getting the weather today. And tomorrow it's going to be like an orange and yellow warning over where I live. It is yellow over here, but a little bit more to the west it is orange. Heavy snowfall and everything. It's interesting. Oh, nice near talk to Marrakesh. Oh, we have been there once. It's a nice airport for most of these long flights. So yeah, I enjoy it. Oh, Marcus, wait, what? 20 minutes and you're flying SAS? That was something I didn't really expect. Oi. Yeah, good luck. 20 minutes, that's nothing. Ay. Nice, Jesper. Yes, because it sounds nice. Oh, it's Manchester closed because of snow. Oh, Manchester as well? What? I mean, it's the British. They are not really good at snow regarding, or like compared to us in Norway. If that was like Bergen, the airport would have been open. Yeah, the Bergen actually closed the runway for 2 hours on Friday, and again, unless they occupied the runway because they need to clear some snow on the first day when we were flying, so. But most likely it's Bergen was to be online, to be honest. I don't know. Yeah, indeed. Like, it's so typical that the school that someone is closed tomorrow because it is so much snow, but I haven't got a message or a warning of it, so well, most likely not. Yes, I thought like SAS had a long turnaround time, but probably they don't have that then. Nice down there. Oh, nice. Oh, Marcus. Oh, yeah, now I understand. The original one out 10 minutes. Where are you flying? Where are you flying, Marcus? Again, this is way too long turnarounds. There, where are you flying? But they have original 1 hour 10, but now 20. Yeah. Oh, yes, indeed. Manchester is a big airport, so that's going to be affecting a lot of people. And again, that's also why they're closed, probably because they don't have the personnel equipment to actually clear off the whole airport at the same time. Like, no airport have that, but it is probably... It's a huge airport, so it takes time to clear the snow. Indeed, so yeah. Nice. Exactly, hobby. But again, Norway is like the best country. I think Norway is actually the top country regarding how we are dealing with winter operations in the world in aviation, actually. At least we are very, very high on the top. But I mean, yeah, 1,000 ago. Makes sense, so we have snow here like half a year. Except for this year, but we have some, especially up in northern Norway. So we're quite good at this, exactly this. Oh, it's windy at where you are, Ty. You're probably over the Pacific Ocean, if I'm correct. Interesting. North to Manchester? What? Huh. Interesting. Ah, Marcus, you're flying Stockholm, Nice, Stockholm, Milan, Stockholm. Nice, enjoy flights. Nice. Flying with the A320 Neo, A320 CEO, 21, 19, yeah. Nice aviation radar. Haven't done on the close for weather. I don't know. I haven't really looked at Stockholm, so. Nice though, Sweden, yes. Norway still better. Oh, nice. Yeah. Oh, you're entering Russian airspace shortly. Oh, yeah. No, we need to be careful now so it doesn't shut down or something. That could also happen. Be careful. That was a bit too far out. Okay, so descending 320 miles at 8:24. The clock is now 8:44. 8:54 is to half an hour. Nice start aviation, yeah, that would be cool. A heavy UK accent as well. Oh, nice. I'm flying the IAE engines, of course. Yes, it's using those, of course, yeah. The V2500. But yeah, we fly the Phoenix aircraft then, if I'm correct, Marcus. I'm flying what other CEOs we have for the same? Latin VFR, I think. Do we have anyone else? Don't remember. Kilo Alpha uniform as well. So you're flying with the. I'm flying with the new or old livery then. I think I may be flying with the old. Sorry, with the new. No, it is the old. Sorry. Don't remember. Again, I haven't flown with that aircraft for a long time. Yeah, Phoenix, that's great though. I have the Phoenix. So yeah, I mean, it's a great aircraft, but again, it's a Airbus and that isn't really anything for me. But yeah, it's a great aircraft, superb aircraft. So yeah, like, I really wish we could have a 747 on top of the Phoenix Devil aircraft. That would be great. I mean, the PMDG isn't bad, but it is still some other things with the Phoenix that is just better, if you understand. But I mean, the 747 is superb as well. But like, for example, there's some small things there that we don't really have yet, like the Route 2 function, restricted flight plan. You don't have seatbelt CMA cars, things like that, but that hopefully should come. Nice time. Never flown this far, yeah, 14, almost 15 hours. Okay, that's actually longer than my longest flight. My longest flight was like 14 hours-ish. Yeah, nice. The FPS is hard though, yeah, that's for sure, Marcus. I mean, Phoenix have been really good at improving the FPS throughout the years now. They're going to have that. They've improved the performance of that aircraft, but again, that's also the nice thing. The 747 is quite good on performance. If I would have used the Phoenix there, my PC would have melted on the spot. Or like, probably not, but the performance problem we have now will be even worse with the Phoenix aircraft. So yeah. So probably it's a good thing that we don't like have circuit breakers modeled and things like that. Again, the circuit breaker is something just mechanics are normally using. The pilots are not really allowed to touch those unless specifically told by a mechanic or in the QR edge, or of course to pull the cockpit was called a circuit breaker in case of in case that's needed. Yeah. Tyler, I can agree with you. Log also is really fun to do sometimes at least. I don't really like it doing too often, but sometimes it's actually pretty nice. Yeah, I can agree on that. Yeah, Ovi, it's diverting to Dublin, okay. Yeah, most likely it's a chartered indeed, yeah. Again, North is now focusing on doing charter flights because they need to try to earn money again, but they haven't really been able to do that. So maybe there's a group or something going down to see some football or something. I don't know. Yeah, Marcus, auto FPS. I heard about it, but I haven't really used it. But again, I have tried to lower my my graphics settings because, you know, after one flight of it, the FPS like almost halves for some reason. So when I've been finished with like a long day, I've actually gone into settings to try to reduce like the trailer of details. So it haven't really worked. We haven't got any improvements in the performance. So I don't think auto FPS will actually help me at all. I tried so many different things when I actually have that low FPS, but nothing will improve it. Disconnect for Sim, nothing. FS2020 gone, nothing. Turning down the level of detail, almost no change. So it is really interesting, that one. So it is something else that is causing the problem actually. So yeah. But I mean, if I could have another problem that would actually have the cause of that, I will of course have used it. What style? Interesting. That is really interesting indeed. Yeah. It is unicorn over Russia there. Makes sense, doesn't it? I don't know. I'm not surprised that it's happening over there. But yeah. Nice. So you're the Silverjet to 200, so did you increase the Silverjet level or did you decrease it? I think I have it at 100 or 200 at the moment. I don't remember. What's the maximum for Silverjet? I think that's 200 because then I have it at 100 at the moment. So then did you increase or decrease it? I don't remember what's the highest. So did you actually save performance by sliding it up to 200? Does that help performance-wise? Huh. I never heard of that before. Then I need to try that. Exactly, in Nirtak, yeah. Again, I have like 40 FPS in Oslo, and then when we return to Oslo, it is like 20. Again, it is really strange. My main thread just crashes basically after one flight. It's really interesting. I have a rolling cache of like 40 gigs. Doesn't really help. It does help a little bit, but not too much. But it does help a little bit. Okay, thank you, Ty. Yeah, we'll wait to see if I time off the stream though, but if I have, that would be great to see if we can fix it. Again, there is something to do with the main thread, tried multiple things. I've been flying without anything else on my computer running, just in the same to and from Bergen to Oslo, but the same issue. So it is really interesting, that thing. Yeah, loads of things sooner. Yeah, fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. Nice this duck. Same here. Yeah, but it's because I have a problem with Amsterdam. Actually, that problem wasn't really with Flight Tampa, but it was a little bit worse with Flight Tampa. But I have a problem there where that's where I really matter which scene I'm using. My FPS tanks. It is almost unplayable. So yeah. Again, well, I'll look at that to see if that helps. Gained 5 to 10 FPS. Yeah, that definitely need to look at that then. Why are you going 530 ground speed and we are just cruising along at 474? That's unfair. Oh, you fixed the tire. Oh, yeah, then I definitely need some help for you then. Yeah, let's see if I time. I probably have. We'll wait and see. Hope you're not delayed or something. Yeah, it is. I'm not quite sure, like the Xerox will be really looking good without the anti-aliasing though. But yeah, makes sense that we will probably stay a little bit on that as well. Nirtak, AutoFS is free. That's a free application you can use to target the frame rate or something. And I haven't looked at like used it myself, so I'm probably not really qualified to talk about it. Oh yeah, yes, we're going around some weather. Yeah, you're also lucky that you have a good weather radar and realistic weather to do that. Again, our weather radar is really not trustable. So yeah, can't really do that then. I thought about doing it before, but again, we can't really trust that weather radar, so I'm not really doing it. So yeah. Okay, I just need to go for a few moments. I'll be back shortly. Enjoy the clouds. Okay, I'm back. So we are past the we're landing 24. The clock is now 01, so it's gonna be soon 20 minutes. Just need to remember that so we can call the cabin crew. One other thing I'm going to do while we are waiting is to just set up the rest of the flight plans for today on Virgin Norwegian, so I don't forget that. So Delta Yankee 1161. Schedule is Sunday today. There you go, 9:40 to Bergen, good old Bergen. There's a lot of people flying here today. Again, our both flights to and from Trondheim is probably overbooked. And basically everything is sold out. I've never experienced that before, so that is great. 9:40. Flight on thoughts. And then we have 172. That is Berlin Trondheim at 12. That's correct. Not with the Republic of India, but economy uniform at 12 UTC. And then we have 1173. Should have 1325. Yep. Not with Republic of India again. No, that was Juliet actually. Economy uniform, where are you? There you are. And it's going to be 1325. 1325. Let's see. There you go, so now that's ready at least. So now I shouldn't forget all of that. We are starting our descent in 170 miles. We should probably then just go ahead and double check something here that was not the correct website. There we go. I just need to monitor the clock as well. I can actually call the cabin crew now. Opposite. Tyskland, yes. Nej! I'm going to give my position.
Hello, Captain.
Hello, just to let you know, there's approximately 20 minutes till descend into Berlin.
No problem.
Yes, I can continue there. Where are my mouse? There it is. So we need to decide on the fuel back to good old Bergen. We just got to regenerate the flight back, and then we'll decide on the fuel before we continue on our approach. So edit, that is edit there, Bergen, Berlin. And then we just refile it. File. There we go. So for our return flight regarding fuel, the weather in Bergen should be good. So I don't think this is going to be a really hard decision. 7.6 tons. I think just to give us 7.5, but we give us 7.6 because it is 1 kilogram below 400. What's the weather currently in Bergen? Yeah, it should be good. So should we just go with 7.6 tons then? That was quick and easy. I think we missed a lot, so I'm sorry for that. Yeah, what have I missed? I'm sorry. Yeah, let's say welcome up to well. Good morning. That was think the last thing I actually saw once I went away actually. Nice, 4 hours 38 minutes to landing in Tokyo, nice. That's nice, Nirtak, that's nice. Enjoy your flight. Joris, that is not too long ago, I think it is like 3 months ago. So it isn't very long ago since I last time did it. But like that's been a problem for a long time, even without or with a reinstall. So it has been a long time issue here, unfortunately. Downgrading or downscaling. I tried to go back to 1080p. I didn't really see much of a difference there either. So no. Like I tried, but I don't really see a big difference on the performance at least. VRAM. I don't think it is the VRAM either. I think I have 12 gigs of VRAM. I bought a graphics card with a lot of VRAM because I knew that was something that would be important in the sim. So I don't think it is VRAM either. How much VRAM do I have? Should be 12. Yeah, I have 12. I'm currently using 7.2, so we have still plenty of space on that. So it can't really be VRAM either. Welcome to the Space. Thank you, Tar. Thank you. Thompson, yes, Norwegian have. For example, if you fly down to like Spain, certain parts of Europe, you might have a 40 to 45 minute turnaround. In Granca, you could have up to 50 minutes. So it depends a little bit, but yeah, they have longer than 35 minutes. BIOS, yes, I tried to update the BIOS, didn't fix it. So I tried a lot and nothing works. So annoying. So yeah. Nice, let's Berlin Erfurt. Erfurt with Air Berlin, nice, enjoy it. Vi har flight over 390, ok, den gjør det litt lightere enn oss, den Jesper. Nice. Okay, how many miles left now? It is 132. We don't have any ATC either. Yeah, but we need to probably check where we're going to be landing. Berlin, Brandenburg. How did I write that correctly on first try? What? Arrival, so the departure is going to be 11:61. So we have the gate announcement at 9:35. I like how they even says here when they are going to be announcing the gate. That's the only airport I've seen that actually does that. It's really nice actually. I hope our aircraft have at least departed out of Bergen. Wait, what? They departed 9. What is this? What are they doing? Yeah, but they are still over Norway. I mean, come on. Okay, that's a little bit disappointing. Yeah. We are just better than them. Okay, it's probably a good reason why, but I hope so at least. Okay, so we have Berlin, and we have a Norwegian aircraft now from Oslo that is landing on 06 left. What a coincidence. Okay, so 06 left. Approach 06 left. I guess down here to category 1. That's good to know. And also the airport charts is something we want. Airport, takeoff means. Parking stands. I think this is the wrong parking stands. Yes, that is correct. This is the parking stands we want. I supported 22:30 yesterday. Oh, that was a bit late. I actually went to bed at that time. Or actually maybe a little bit earlier as well. I don't remember. Nice. Yeah, should we probably set up for the approach? So 06 left here, so the heading is 064. What do we need for the mist? Climb, blah blah blah. Sierra Delta. We need Sierra Delta as a 1144. Yes, that should be for that. And then the landing, so that's going to be 900. That's going to be at 6, so that's going to be 62,400. 62,400. 06 left, that's dry runway. What's the weather at the moment? Uh, 120 at 4, minus 310. 1204 minus 310. Calculate. 150 minus 5 is 145. 146 is within limits. That is good. Just going to check the traffic into Bergen here. Joris, yes, I have that on Ultra. I have. The off-screw pre-caching, yes, that's on Ultra indeed. It doesn't really help too much, or actually it does. But it can't be changed any higher. So yeah. Yeah. Okay guys, are we ready for a brief? Yeah, terrain level detail. It is between 100 and 200 somewhere. So it isn't too high either. Yes, I thought it was the CPU that was the was that. If I'm correct, isn't that the CPU? Yeah. I don't know, but yeah, we need to do the brief at least. We should probably do a full check here at Alasa before we do the brief, so we actually have done that at least. Alasa. So 4.4 we have 4.9, 3.1 we have burned, 2.8, and 54, 51. Good. Okay, are we guys ready for a brief? So we can start with the approach itself. So we are expecting the Ogber 06 left arrival. This is for chart 20-2, effective 3rd of October 24. We're coming in then via Ogber. It is approach fixed to Delta 85. Correction, Delta Bravo 511 above flight 80. Delta Bravo 531 above 60. Delta Bravo 531 max between 20. And then 532 and 533. Probably going to skip to 536 and then 546 and then to Odido above 4000 initial approach fix. So the final approach fix. MSA at Bergen is 2040 feet and it's going to be max at 250 knots below flight 200 or as by ATC. And yeah, we also too are expecting a direct to Odido, so we will probably do that as quickly as possible because we're going to be quite high if or when we are doing that. So energy management is going to be quite important on this one. Other than that, we don't really have any threats on our arrival today. Power landing, we're expecting runway 06 left. This is our chart, 21-1. So we're coming in via Odido, we should be approximately 12 miles out. Remaining 64 degrees, ILS miss 110.7, India Bravo Americo. 164, 64, 64, 1107, 1107, and 107, and West 1144, Sierra Delta. Correction, Sierra Delta, we are on standby on radio number 1. Yeah, so there's going to be a normal 3-degree glide, minimum is going to be 344 feet, I forgot to set that. So 344. 344. And yeah, transition level, flight level 60 for the mist. We're just going to be climbing on the runway track to maximum 4,000 feet. At DME point 8 east of Sierra Delta DME, 3.4 Bravo India, turn left to track 337. Climb to maximum 5,000 and intercept radial 279 Foxtrot Whiskey Echo to Ogby. After passing 39 dB Foxtrot Whiskey Echo, cross radio 179 Lima Whiskey Bravo, continue climb to flight level 80. We're going to set 4,000 then. And we should probably have the chart as well, because this is an interesting one. Okay, just stand by a moment. Hello. Hello?
Hello, I was just wondering if you were hungry. I'll get you something to eat if you like.
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Other than that, we do not really have anything else significant. We have a crane in the departure of City 6 left. Just wait a moment. Hello? Hello?
Sorry for the intrusion. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink.
No, thank you.
No problem. Give me a call if you change your mind.
Of course. Other than that, the runway is downgraded to category 1 approach, but we are not going to be doing a category 2 or 3 nevertheless, so it should be fine. We'll have flaps 30, 136 on the VRF in correction 5, manual braking and normal reverse thrust. Power airport chart. That is going to be 20-9. So we're landing runway 66 left here, we're going to try to wake up Lima 5 or Lima 6. And then we're probably going to be taxiing via either Lima 5 and Foxtrot to April Alpha, or it's going to be Lima 6 and Charlie Lima 5, or even Delta to April Alpha by Fox. We have 2 applicable hotspots for us. That's going to be hotspot 4 and hotspot 3 then. So hotspot number 4 there, so taxi Lima 5, short distance for turn into from Delta Charlie. And hotspot 3, leaving April for intersection takeoff Lima 6, short distance to runway. This one is not going to be really applicable for us, this one is going to be applicable for us. Other than that, we do not really have any other NOTAMs, hotspots, or any other taxi sections in Berlin today. Any questions? Probably not, the number brief is complete. So there's a checklist. Pressurization landing altitude set to 150 feet, regardless checked, auto break off, landing at Avira 136. Correction 146. Minimum 344 feet, approach briefing completed. The set checklist complete. Again, it's just us and Jesper landing at the moment, or arriving into Berlin. From what I see, at least 2 is close enough, yes. Should we just do the direct straight away to the what? Yeah, it is Odido that is the initial fix. Yep. When we're ready, we can descend to flight level 200. 200. And are we ready? Again, the traffic. It's good. We probably got this nevertheless, actually. And again, we got to be really high if you don't do it now, so. Execute. There we go, we're already 1700 feet high, so. Not a bad decision, to be honest, to do it now. How long until landing? We are currently now landing at 49, so we saved actually 7 minutes. Not bad. Not bad, not complaining. Some more brightness, there we go. So we actually are able to see the displays. Because it is really bright. Yeah, the sun right in front of us as well. That makes things even better. Yes, that is looking good. Landing now 49, 150 miles. And something else, yeah. The clock is now 21, so we don't have the airport announcement yet regarding our gate. Yeah, the real aircraft is actually delayed, so that doesn't really help. 1160. Should be one aircraft with that connection. It's going to be 1161, not 0. 0 is the landing outside. Yes, now estimated, expected, is now 11:05 instead of 10:40. Wait, what? They are 25 minutes behind schedule. How in the world did they manage that? Probably a good reason for it, I really hope so. Okay, so the static is minus 60 degrees. Oh, it's cold. It's really cold. The thing is that it is cold, too cold, so the aircraft won't freeze up. The clock is then 49. So 50-20. I'll be landing in about 30 minutes then. Just make it easy and simple. And the weather in Berlin should be good. We have the 50 update. We should have the 20 available. Maybe not, but yeah. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så dere kanskje har merket det, så nå blir det nedskåret ned mot Berlin, og vi er født til om rundt ca. 30 minutter. Værpilling for øyeblikket ser for det ganske bra ut, med litt grann vi kommer fra sør-øst. Det er minus 3 grader, og så ser det ut som for det skal være, kan være kanskje litt overskyet, men det skal være ganske så fin sikt under skyene. Ellers, vi har fått en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag, men takk for å fly med oss. Vi håper i serien for denne flytur også skal være en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you noticed, we have gone over to now towards Berlin, and we are expecting to land in approximately 30 minutes. The weather in Berlin at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit wind coming from the south-east, about minus 3 degrees centigrade. It looks like there might be some nice and high cloud layer, but the visibility should be all good below that. Otherwise, hope that you have enjoyed this flight with us today. Thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Okay, you're approximately 35 minutes away. Nice though. It is still not bright enough. Jag har passat till 391. We may actually be outside of these clouds before we even up below. Okay, it's minus 50 now. That means we actually do need anti-ice. We're basically outside of the clouds. A bit hard to see when they're looking at the sun, since of the reflection, or because of it. And we don't really have. Yeah, we do have. Oh, I thought we didn't. Okay, boom, up we do then, so we actually can see something much better. Oh shit, it's bright. Ay, ay, ay. There you go, pause flight till 300. Precision is still all looking good. Nice, Jesper. Nice. Descending 828. Nice. Nice time. Hope we get something good from to breakfast from the cabin crew then. I mean, that's understandable that you want breakfast though. Yeah, we're catching the glide slowly but steadily. Hey, nice. Nice, enjoy it, Tide. Sounds great. Sounds great. Enjoy it. Yeah, Tom says some snow chaos in Manchester from what I've understood. Basically a lot of snow. So yeah. We're slowly but steadily catching the path, so it doesn't take a little while. Tom, so I'm not quite sure if they're really slippery, but it may be that it is fully covered by snow, so you can't really land there. And again, it does take a little while to clear out a 3 kilometer long runway from snow. It does take a little while. Hi Nirtak, it is yellow over Berlin. It says KVK conditions here. But again, KVK is clear that there should be no clouds at or below 5,000 on the transition altitude, so you could expect still a cloud layer and weather up there, but below there, below like 5,000, it should be fine. So yeah, or something like that. Nice. Yeah, fly to Manchester. I mean, why not? It's gonna be a challenge indeed. I'm happy that we are not flying to Manchester today. I was going to do something. Yeah. Just got to cross-check the altitude, or double-check. I'm always saying cross-check. I mean double-check the altitude on the KVK. So KVK, no clouds below 5,000 feet, or the highest minimum sector altitude, and no combination or towering cumulus at any level. A visibility of 10 kilometers or more and no significant weather change. That's what KVK means. That doesn't actually mean clear skies, but well, like, it could of course mean clear skies, but it could also not be clear skies. So yeah, if that was understandable. Okay, continue down to flight of 15. That was 14. 150 set. We're landing at 49. The clock is now 29. That's in about 20 minutes. So at 34, we're going to be turning on the seatbelts. Should have a JSX profile for this airport, but I don't remember. Echo November Victor. No, that is Værnes. Echo Delta Delta Bravo. Yep. Nice, Jesper. Sounds like a good idea. Nice. It's going to be a long day for you as well then. That's great. The clock is now 30. Okay, so it's 5 minutes to the gate announcement. Nice lit. Straight left in toggle as well. Ooh, nice. Joris, I haven't really tried that, but I'm not quite sure if that's going to be working either. Again, it is something else that's causing the issue. I'm not quite sure what it is. I'm not quite sure if the overclocking is going to be working. I'm not sure. Because I think it is something to do with the sim itself. Or something. I have no clue. But again, I have not tried it either. I did it on my old computer, but I didn't really see much difference there either. So I think, yes, it did operate on 747s sometime, but I'm not quite sure which variant it was. I think it was the -200S, but if it was if it was exactly that variant, I'm not quite sure. so yeah. But if I'm correct, it did operate some 747s in the time. I mean, they even operated the 767 as well. Surprisingly enough. We continue to flight level 100. 100 is set. Joris, yeah, no, it shouldn't be a problem at all, but again, it is something to do with my CPU. It is the main thread that is causing it. My graphics card is doing good, RAM, everything else. It is my main thread that is just crashing or something after one flight. So it is something to do with the main thread or my CPU. Really strange. Hey, nice Nirtak. Yeah, flight on the Kant as well. Nice. That's the in the future end of the schedule. That's great though. Enjoy that. Throw 40 minutes left. Nice. Exactly also. Just missed the 380 on with SES. I mean, Norwegian will operate that aircraft. Not by themselves, they did wetlace it, but still they did have it, at least. Yeah, we will prepare the cabin. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Wait, flashing light? Where do I see that flashing light, Joris? Where can I see that? Like on the motherboard itself? Flashing blue or red light? The only flashing light I can see at least is the Wi-Fi green light. That's flashing green. That's like, yeah, you can check off the flight. That's probably a better idea. Then I don't have the headsets on and cables everywhere. Probably a good idea. Yeah. At least from what I saw now, I just saw the Wi-Fi light. Oh, nice, Nirtak, nice. So yes, we should have the gate announcement should be live now. So what does it say here? Brandenburg. It says gate Bravo 31. Where is Bravo 31 again? Good question. Yeah, it was really far in. Bravo 31. just going to quickly check here on the parking stands. That was the wrong airport, sorry. How many stands do we have available? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. This is 18 and one has 18. Why do I do that? 31 to 45. 30 to 45, that's 15. Bravo 31. Yeah, so the Bravo B21 to 45 is not 18. 21, 31, 41, no, that's more than, yeah. Yeah, so it's gonna be Alpha 6 then probably. We'll just take Alpha 6. Should be fine with that. Yeah, Marcus, one option is just to search up the return or like the next departure flight number. For example, in this case, Delta AK 1161, it might say that. Just search straight on Google. Or go to the airport's website and you will maybe find it there, like here, Brandenburg. This is the airport website. Here is the gate B31. Even the registration of the aircraft. So we can also just go to the home, like the airport's website and see if we can find it there. Yeah, you're just going to check that as well, the temperature and the motherboard, yeah. Okay, we can continue down to, yeah, we're going to catch up 4,000, isn't it? 444. Yeah, 4,000 is correct. So we can go down to 4,000 feet. 4,000 is set, and QNH in Brandenburg is 1009. So 1009, then we can store down in 1009. Now I'm suddenly too low. 1009, I was the wrong way. 1009. 1009, there you go. So, descent check, correction, approach checklist. QNH 1009, set cross check, passing flight level 107. Now, plus minus 0, approach checklist complete. I think I'm actually currently using DirectX 12. I think I changed, I think I saw that I actually did an improvement on DirectX 12. I heard that the 12 is better on the CPU. So yeah, I think I'm using 12 at the moment actually. You can double check on the ground as well. There you go, passing flight to 100. And processation is still looking good. Yep. Nothing out of the ordinary there. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you, kommer med det.
No problem.
Good. Okay, we still don't have an ATC in Brandenburg. That doesn't really look like it. We still have maybe a Hamburg at least, but we're not going to be converting to the alternate today, so. Okay, so did we have a don't think we have a speed restriction at least I don't remember we talked about the speed restriction. No, we don't have a speed restriction. Okay, good to know. Maybe let's go to slowing down, but it looks like we don't have a speed restriction, then happy. So you can speed it man, maintain to 49 knots. There you go, the LS is alive. India, Bravo November Echo, yes, that's correct, 21.5 miles. Good. Still can't really see the airport. It's hard to tell from here. Yeah. We'll find it shortly, nevertheless. Okay, slow down to 220 initially, so 220, set. So our flap up speed is approximately 209 knots, okay. Good to know. Just maintain 220 minutes. Yeah, we are turning on approximately 13, about 12 miles at least final. So we should be able to slow down to 200 knots by then. There you go, the airport is inside. We have runway 6 left as well inside. Good. How's it go? Flaps 1, speed is checked. Actually go down to 2. Actually it was 2.8, okay, 2.8 knots. Okay, we're clear for approach. Low class captured. Class captured. 064. And the mission approach altitude is set. Yes, 664 set, mission approach 4000 set. Flaps 5, speed is checked. And speed 200. Actually reduced that to 180 knots. 180 set. Brotherby traffic, Nordic 6 Bravo Sierra, establish LS 06 left, 8 miles out, Brotherby traffic.
2500.
Get down, flap 15, speed is checked. 60. 67. Cabin crew is for landing, please. Landing checklist, 2 flaps. Chemical given, edge start switches. Continuous, speed brakes, arm, landing down, flaps holding 15. Okay, flaps 30, speed is checked. Complete land checklist, flaps, further plan, 30, green light, landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1000, we are stable, clear to land. Disconnecting.
1000. Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots, 80 knots, 60 knots. There guys, welcome to Berlin. I didn't really want to turn here. Flight time 1 hour 26 minutes. I was actually 9 minutes faster than expected. Not bad. Why is the aircraft turning to the left without me even commanding it? Brotherby traffic, Nordic 6 Bravo Sierra, runway 06 left, vacate Brotherby traffic. There you go, left is clear. Right is clear. So we got a taxi to the right, Eva Lima 5, is that if I'm correct? Try to do that. There's the cat coming as well. They're also here in Berlin. Yeah, I got left. And the right is clear.
Sorry.
Nice. It's great. Oh, nice. Yeah. Okay. Alpha 6 right here. We are far down here. Is it that Alpha 19? What? I didn't see that on the charts. Maybe I missed it. That could be it. Yes, Alpha stat 6. Yeah, we can fire maybe. Alpha 12, just Alpha 12, what? We still have 6 more stands to pass before we can turn in. Okay, Alpha 9.
London traffic Nordic 1160, final 36.
There you go, there we can see you. So right there, yeah, 26 left, nice. Enjoy landing. Okay, there you go, Alpha 6 is right in here. Nice thing is that we are basically parking 1 minute ahead of schedule, so that's not bad. Park reset. There we go. Yeah, he's just going to do his normal dance. Actually, no, he's not doing his normal dance. Ah, that's a bit unfortunate. Yeah. Is it, I think it is 5,000 here in Berlin, so 5,001 then. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear.
Roger. Okay Captain,
Roger.
ground power is available. Stand by, new start getting re-uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. There you go. System. Just going to go off here as well before I forget, because I'm not going to be able to hear that, but you guys are. So better to just get off that frequency. Yeah, we can start the deboarding. Yeah, we have turned off the engines. Okay. Haven't you really noticed that? I don't think so.
The boarding requested.
Okay. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps. Off except one for the APU. Probe it off. Fire open. Set flaps. Open all light. Parking brakes. Set. Engine start reverse cut off. And weather radar off. Shutdown checklist complete. Connection shutdown checklist to the line is complete. The correct ground crew should actually connect up the... Do they actually connect it up for us? No. They didn't. Means we still don't have a ground power. There you go, and off with the APU. Good. Camera crew, day crew, you can start deboarding once you're ready back there. Okay, so flight time. I'm going to catch up shortly. Just need to finish up here. So flight time 1:25. Come on. 125, wasn't it? So, come on, work, thank you. 1 hour.
Passengers deboarding starting.
25 minutes. There we go. So 43 minutes. I got plenty of time on the ground here, so not bad. And add flight plan. Yes. Just going to reset you, and we're going to request you here, please. Request. And then reconnect the bottom, of course. Nordic 61 Charlie. There you go. Shutdown checklist per line. Takeoff completed. EFP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Get up the cockpit. Yes, I'm not quite sure what I missed there, so I'm sorry for that. Only thing I know is that I've probably missed a bit. So yeah, just wait a moment. Irish train guy, hello, welcome. Opening well. Welcome. Is there anything else important I missed? Yeah, it was first of all just got to quickly check if it is DirectX 11 or DirectX 12. It is DirectX 12 because what I've heard is that the CPU optimization is better on DirectX 12, but it is still in beta though in 2020. I think it is standard in 2024 actually. So yeah, and then there was the light on the motherboard there. Okay, so I see two lights. I see one steady orange light and one flashing green light. The steady orange light looks like it is from the Wi-Fi, not the green light. It is right with the internet or Ethernet cable. So I think that's actually a part of the Wi-Fi thing. The other green light, I have no clue what that one is doing. so yeah. And that was it for that. And then we'll check the temp. Probably best to check in the AMD software and not on Task Manager. See, that sounds like a good idea. I don't think we can... Oh, there you go. So, now the graphics card is the most used. I mean, it's actually supposed to be that, nevertheless. GPU. There is temperature, GPU. So the graphics card is currently at 54 degrees. And the CPU is at 63. So yeah, it is 54 on the graphics card and 64, 63 on the CPU. Yeah, that was quite hot. 65 degrees now. Sorry, that was 63. It is quite stable though at 54 and 63, 64. So at least the temperature is quite stable. And now the utilization is between like 70 and 90 on the graphics card and about 55, 56 on the... between 55 and 60 on the CPU. Again, the CPU is not even running 100%, I'm still limited by it. So it is it's really strange. I can see that the main thread is, is the issue here. Oh, yours, is that what the green light is meaning? Ah. Because of the temperature. Ah. Strange. But again, it's the CPU though. But that could probably be it. But yeah, it's quite hot in there, that's for sure. Jeep 76 degrees. Ay. That's quite a bit. So yeah, so maybe the problem is the temperature in the PC then. Need a better cooler. Maybe that is it then. I'm not quite sure though if it's actually going to be helping with this reducing the temperature. Maybe it actually could. Yeah, honestly, it isn't a long time since I actually did that, so I have done it. So yeah, it's really... Still think it's really strange though. But again, that flashing green light have been there like all the time. I can't really remember. I've never seen it. That's something I actually need to think about next time I'm starting with to see if it is actually going on straight away. Because maybe it could be that indeed, yeah. But it could be something else. I don't really know. So yeah, I'm not really sure. But you probably know this a little better than me, I think. I don't know. So yeah. It was 6-1 Charlie. Yeah. We are departing. The same runway with landed on 06 left Quadri, Garga. Oh, we just have one actually SID available, Garga 3 Bravo. Ah, because on the other one we have like 2 SIDs on just the opposite side of the runway. Garga, where are you? Garga, 3 November, 2 Quebec, 2 Alpha 2 Mike, 3 Bravo. Oh no, maybe we're actually not going to fly the Garga, sorry. Most likely not. We are going to be using the Suki 3 Zulu, exactly. We are not flying to Oslo, we're flying to Bergen. Always forget that. Something... 3 kilo og 3 Bravo. Suki. Oi, Suki. 3 Bravo, 3 kilo. We'll most likely be using the shorter one, so it's going to be 3 Bravo. I mean, why not? It doesn't say... No. It doesn't say that it's like enough for turboprop or something. Hello? Hello? I'm getting mad.
Captain. Everyone's offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. That was a great call. That was a... What? Everything is green. What did I get a B+? What? Scam. I don't know.
Refueling
B+?
truck is on
What?
its way. Please don't load aircraft.
It was
until the fuel truck
1.02 G
arrives
something,
and
about
asks to do.
1.15 G on Central Cargo. I think we'll just roll out on that one. Yeah, exactly. It could be that then, Juris. So yeah, strange. But yeah, that could explain why my CPU is never running about 50% all the time. And I'm using the sim. That could actually explain that, because I wondered about that. My CPU is never running about 50. So that could make sense. But yeah, I'm not quite sure how to fix that. I think I have a fan somewhere I could just put straight in front and pull it down. I did have an old computer that worked actually really well. So yeah. But I do not really have any space for it though. Yeah. Suki,
Fuel
Mike
truck is in position.
754, correction 748.
Please don't load aircraft until the fuel truck
754,
arrives
748.
and asks
That's
to do.
two completely different numbers. Bumil. Bumil. Direct to Alasa. Hello.
Hi. Okay, I've spoken to security, and I'm told they'll be ready to send the passengers down to us in a few minutes.
Thank you.
No problem.
Badab. I was close to Babad. Badad. Badab. Yeah, Badab. Badab 2 November 17. I think they're actually maybe using 3.5 now. I think the winds are more favorable for 3.5. Nice time, nice. That sounds great. That was really good indeed. Enjoy that. Oh, we'll be great with some cacao now. Yeah. Copenhagen, Bergen, sorry, that is on runway 17 there. Maybe we should do the RMP in for Bergen, that would be so cool. We will of course plan with the ILS, but maybe we are able to do the good old RMP Sierra or something. That would be so cool. The Norwegian, this aircraft did that from London yesterday. That would look really cool. Yeah, that's your far as your knowledge. Okay, Joris. But yeah, thank you though. I will see what I can do. Again, it does make sense, for example, like what I said with my CPU never going above 50, even though I'm limited by the main thread. But the challenge now is just to try to lower that temperature on the computer, but how in the world should I know that, or do that? So yeah. But I mean, that does explain it, because again, I have a really good CPU, but for some reason it is still limited by it. So if that's the temperature, then it could make sense. Again, it's almost 70 degrees in that CPU, so it does make sense. So yeah, that could explain basically all of it, actually. So thank you for that, Joris. So again, I will see what I can do. Hopefully gonna be able to fix it. But again, that does actually explain quite a bit. I have an uncle that have a lot of knowledge regarding these things, so I can probably ask him if you have any suggestion to cool down my computer. So yeah. We have 9 fans. Dude, I have 1. I could also explain why I have a problem with that. I have 1 fan. Is it even running? I guess it's running at full speed, but it just didn't have the lights on for some reason. Yeah, because I synced my PC so it will actually react to sound. That's why. So if someone talking or someone watching, it will blink blue light in the entire room. Yeah, that's why. -7. -56. -60. 350. 310. 200. Q&A, yes. Boom, 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 boom. That is not Bergen. Thank you. Cover condition still, yes. 1000 as well. Winds are calm. Okay, that makes sense using 17. Invalid entry? What did I click on? 100. Oh, that makes sense. 1000. There you go. 654. It's gonna be 660. That's 6 marker mileage. Good enough. Just going to check that we don't have any discontinuities or something. Yeah, that's looking good. Goodies, I'm actually not quite sure, but I should probably try to clean it after I'm finished today. I'll probably do that as well. But I think I also probably should have some more fans in that one. Again, I just have 1. But I will also try to ask my uncle about it, because again, he knows this stuff. Yeah, so I will ask him about any suggestions on probably fans or something like that, or other methods to cool down the computer. Again, if that's the case, that my computer is holding itself back because of the temperature on the CPU, then I should probably have something to cool it down with. We'll find something. We'll find some. Are they finished with the refueling? Yep. Did we get the... I said 7.6 tons GSX, not 7.5. Off with you. On with you. Yeah, exactly. I cleaned it out already once before, I think. Maybe even twice. I think just once, actually. And I had this computer for now over a year. So, yeah. I know I need to be careful. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Is there any chance you can attach a jetway so we can find out from the terminal whether they're ready to board?
Yeah, of course.
Thanks.
Dude, we already have that installed. Or attached. I was going to find the engine outside. That is what I'm doing. Echo Delta Delta Bravo. 06 left. 25. Wait, why does it say 08 left? Two, 4 and 08. That is interesting. Just one question. Can you guys hear me from here? We're ready for boarding already. Nice. Okay, can you guys hear me from here? I have my head away from the microphone. Just wondering. Yeah, that was the positive thing with the headset. My mic was always with me. So, then I didn't really need to worry about where I was in the room to be able to talk. Okay, you can hear me. That's great. Because then again, I know I can move a little bit around. I don't need to like have my face in the microphone all the time. Again, that was a nice thing with the headset, but the bad thing with the headset is that it does hurt a bit when you have it on for like 10 hours straight. That does hurt. So, it's great to actually have it off on the ground. Once we actually need to have it on in the air. So yeah. So yeah, how many miles? 25? Yeah, 25. Nice and simple. Always great with just a straight and hold. Makes everything a bit simpler. Did I pin this in? Really hope for my own sake I did, yes. I did. Bravo is going to be 5,000 feet. Boom, that was correct. That was correct. Okay, so we will go ahead. What's the airport elevation here? Yeah, we will set 1200 feet. 1200. Oh, that was 9. There we go. 1200. Yes, that's still looking good. We're basically just waiting for them to be able... What is happening here on the... Yeah, go ahead. Sorry, I didn't know that ground. I couldn't hear him.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
Read you loud and clear. You don't read me at all.
Okay, Captain. Radio check is complete. We will contact you when we are ready to start loading.
Roger. What was I going to do again? I was going to do that. Nej. This sounds like I got contact with the terminal because this is the call where they want to request boarding. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready to start boarding. Are we okay to begin?
Boarding
Yes, you can start
requested.
boarding. Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized and we'll make a start in a couple of minutes once the passengers start arriving from the terminal.
Okay, thank you.
All stations, we're about to start boarding.
Yeah, Okay.
Passengers boarding starting.
Okay, should we just go ahead and do the brief then shortly? The cabin crew is going to call us that then we're on board again, so on and so on. So we should probably wait for that before we do anything else. Adrian, hello, welcome, opening bell. Wait, what? Yeah, unfortunately though, we are just flying Norwegian schedules, so it needs to be out of Oslo primarily. Except for this time, because we have a layover in Bergen. So, it needs to be out of Oslo and a live flight, so... Yeah. That's how it is today. Or like, that's how it is working here. Christian, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, I can agree with you on that. I can agree on that. Yes. So should we do a brief then? We have you there. Yeah, we can actually do the landing dispatch first. Again, we do expect a call from Norwegian. I was still expecting to see Oslo here, but I forget that we are flying into Bergen. So unusual. Wind calm, -7, 1000. The weather is beautiful in Bergen. Like, it wasn't like 4 days ago or something. We need to hold for like an hour, or 40 minutes to be exact, because of bad weather. So yeah, the weather definitely changed. Okay, it got a bit colder though, but I don't really feel that from here, so not complaining. There you go, calculate, so that's looking good. Take off, 06 left. And that's it for that. Are we ready for a departure brief? Okay, we did an emergency briefing already, so of course, if there is any questions to that, we will just go ahead and do the departure briefing. There you go, the cabin is now calling. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the passengers have started boarding.
Thank you. Thank you. Doesn't want to listen to me either. Okay, are we ready for the departure briefing? We can start on the sorry, not an emergency, I mean the parking stand. So yeah, this is on chart 20-9 Charlie. So we parked stand Alpha 06 there. We could expect to face push facing towards the west on Fox. Taxi down Foxtrot, and then it's gonna be Victor 2. And if it goes, I could just go straight to the airport chart. We didn't really need to go to the parking stand there. Airport chart. Again, 20-9. Again, taxiing down Fox, Victor 2, Charlie or Delta. We will be using Charlie, and then we can take Lima 2 for runway 06 left. So calculation Lima 2, but Lima 1 is also available, of course. We have one hotspot available for us then, or applicable for us, hotspot number 6, so that says use only Victor Charlie to cross Northern Apron Service Road, no taxi connection between Victor 1 and Victor 3, and no taxi connection between Victor 2 and Victor 4. Okay, that's not going to be really applicable for us, nevertheless then. Victor 3, Victor 4, wait, what? Didn't say Victor 1 or Victor 2 on the parking stand charge. Or was I wrong there? What does it? No, it says Victor 3. I can't read. Sorry. I mean Victor 3 then, not Victor 2. So again, Victor 3 and then Charlie to Lima 2. We have gone through the hotspot. Not going to be really relevant for us nevertheless. We do have... Oh wait, yeah. The obstacle, it wasn't really applicable for us on the landing. It is now, because it is a departure sector for 06 left. So basically now we're departing on that runway. So we do have some obstacles on the departure area for runway 06 left. 100 and something, less than 200 feet AJ at least. So it shouldn't be really anything. It is not lit, but it is good weather in general, so you should be able to see it nevertheless. But again, we most likely not going to do the sim, so shouldn't be anything to be concerned of in sim at least. Other than that, we don't really have anything else for Brandenburg, no other hotspots, restrictions, any notable no temps. So again, departing 06 left, Lima 2 calculation, runway condition is good, and the weather conditions as well is looking good. Compensate with departing by the Sukip 3 Bravo departure. This is on chart 20-3 Lima 7, effective 3rd of October 24. So departing on the red wedding, 06 degrees, and then after the DME, 3.9 DME from Sierra Delta Delta VR, above 1500 feet turn, left turn on 015 degrees to Delta Bravo 065, above flight level 60, and then it's going to be a left turn towards the Beak Paw, above flight level 905, and then to Kubum, and then to Suki. FSA at Brandenburg is 2,400 feet, maximum 250 knots below flight 100, or by ATC. Initial clearance on this one is 5,000 feet. We have, can do the warning afterwards. Just regarding, we're going to be flying over Berlin. Okay, we can use definitely noise abatement number 1. Like this could be like a case where they like would have a combo noise abatement procedure. Because it is from the above explanation. No, not flying restrictions. No. Again, like I know there's some airports that have made like a custom noise abatement procedure that is applicable for them, but I don't think Berlin have that, because again we're going to be flying. If we take a noise abatement number 1, that means we are going to reduce noise close to the airport, but we're going to be flying over the main city itself as well. So yeah. Like you can see here, we are departing here from MSFS2020 left, and then we'll be turning around and over the city. So I think maybe noise abatement number 2 will be the best option, because again we're going to be flying more populated area on once we're flying over Berlin itself compared to on the initial start of the city. So I think noise abatement number 2 will be the best option and the preferred option for at least the people living down there. So that means 15 feet AGL, I got set speed into end, back up to 220 knots. Retard the flaps scheduled, was passing 3000. Good question, was passing 3200 feet, got the cancel speed and continue acceleration. Of course on QNH. And for our threats, we do have a warning here of closing obstacles. Again, we also do have this crane in the departure area of 06 left. Other than that, there is nothing really else that's going to be any threats for our departure at least. So that should be it. Are there any questions? Probably not. Now the briefing is complete. Just wait a moment here. Can't even write correctly here. Okay, that should be it. That's great to hear, Christian. Thank you as well, doing good here. And yes, been a great New Year and Christmas indeed, yeah. Hope you all had the same. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, just after this update to let you know that we started loading. Use the
Oh, that's good. That's a lot of snow. Roger. We don't really have that much snow where I live at the moment, unfortunately. Nice, Lutz. 45-minute flight, nice. Yeah, we're pushing back. Scheduled at least is in about 15 minutes, so we'll be pushing about between about 10 and 15 minutes-ish, depends. Yeah, so we need to do the pre-flight checklist, of course. There you go, pre-flight checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed, oxygen tested 1%, now transfer the display switches. Normal auto window height is on, position mode selector. Auto flight instruments, we are tracking 154 degrees, QNH 1009, we are reading 1060 feet, 1055, 1060 minus 50 on the standby. Park brake is set, engine start, levers cut off, and taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Pre-flight checklist to the line is complete. Good. Again, we have not received the load sheet yet, so we're just waiting for that, so we can do the PA while we are waiting. So flight time is going to be about 2 hours, flight to 360, and we do expect some turbulence into Bergen. We didn't really encounter anything else en route, so we just say that we're expecting it into Bergen since we did encounter some turbulence on the departure. Yeah. Mine damer og herrer, god morgen. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Berlin til Bergen Flesland. Flytid til Bergen i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 2 timer. Vi begynner snart å bli klare for avgang fremme. Vi forventer å dytte ut av gaten om rundt 5-10 minutter. Vi skal varsle setter ned, ta på oss sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet og andre som bor, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på den veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjonen som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksturen vår i dag, så er den ikke ventet til å bli så alt for lang før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår i dag også kommer til å være ganske så grei. Vi kommer først til å ta av litt østover, og så, så skal vi ta 180 grader og begynne å fly vestover over Berlin, før vi da fortsetter mer nordvest mot Bergen. Vi forventer marsjhøyde i dag på rundt 36 000 volt. Gode flyforhold er også forventet. Vi kan kanskje faktisk forvente turbulens inn mot Bergen, men igjen uten det, gode flyforhold er forventet. Men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på basen til fly, kommer vår til uførlig turbulens. Å være i Bergen for øyeblikket, det ser da ganske så bra ut. Vi har ikke noe vind for øyeblikket, med minus 7 grader og så skal være ganske så fint og skyfritt. Ellers sitter jeg slapp av, så får det være veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, I wish you a warm welcome on board this flight from Berlin to Bergen. Flight on to Bergen today is expected to be approximately 2 hours. We are shortly ready for departure in front there. We are expecting to push back in about 5 to 10 minutes. So if you can please sit down, take on seatbelts, and the own safety knowledge aboard, we recommend you to follow the important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routing today, it isn't really expected to be long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is looking good enough. We are departing initially eastbound. We'll quite quickly take a 180 and fly westbound over Berlin before we continue northwest to Bergen. We are expecting cruising a flight of we expect to cruise at 36,000 feet today. We do maybe expect some turbulence in towards Bergen. Other than that, good flying conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend to have the seatbelts on just in case you encounter some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Bergen at the moment is looking really good with no winds recorded, minus 7 degrees centigrade, and it currently looks like it is nice and clear skies as well. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight in Norwegian. Thank you. Yeah, GSX is at least finished, so we are just waiting for the ground crews here for the cargo to finish up the load sheet. That's the only thing we're waiting for now. So, 110 at 7, cover K minus 2, 1000, 1107. Sorry, 108. 1107, 1107, 8 minus 2. 1107 minus 2. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, we've received the load sheet from ground. There's the passenger count, the crew count, and the total souls count, plus yourself, of course.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the girl to the stairs. You can just close the doors and give me a call once you're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. 3005, so just 100 meters.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load sheet up to you now.
65.6.
We contact you for push-up once you are closed up and the beacon light is switched on.
Roger. 65, 600, and CG is going to be 20.2. There you go, that's correct. 36 left, 3,500 meters. Yeah, calculate, so that's going to be a takeoff to 31.887. Takeoff to, already forgot, 31.887. 31.887, there you go. Flaps, 5, trim, 5.9, 40, 40, 46, 40, 40, 46. Just wait a moment here. There you go, sorry for that. 146. That was not 146. At least we can fire up that. Oh, that was still not 146, I'm sorry. But only that APU. Hey Toga, hello, welcome, opening well. To be honest, I have no clue. I'm not flying either of those aircraft, so I don't really know. I don't know actually, I'm sorry. Can't really help you there. Have you tried to just restart GSX? Maybe that could help. But I also heard that I think I heard that GSX had that Phoenix at least had some problems with GSX regarding like they would overheat the brakes or something like that. But I haven't really used Phoenix or Flabwire in a long time, so I can't really help you there, unfortunately. I'm sorry. Milo, hello, welcome, opening well. Yes, indeed, we have a layover in Bergen at the moment, so this is the last day before we are dead heading back to Oslo. Yeah, Marcus, sometimes it won't say a gate. No, it won't. So then you just need to... You can also follow the aircraft on the radar as well. And see where it taxis to the gate if they have the transponder on long enough for you to be able to do that. That's also an option. But it won't always say the gate no. It don't, so... That's a bit unfortunate it is, but can't really do much with that. So yeah. Come on. Up at the ground. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by. Ground power has been disconnected.
Thank you. Okay, pretty for checklist below the line. Fuel, 7,600 kilos aboard, pumps on, passenger signs are set, auto brake, RTOs, CDP cars. Should be complete, just got to double check one thing. I have a thing, I forgot the winds. Okay, we did remember it, thank you for that. So then CDP cars completed. And the V-speeds, 140, 140, 146, MCV, 146, 064, and 5,000. Ready for checklist complete. Just wait a moment here. Just want to check something here. Sorry, I need to do this first. Yeah, what's a layover? So basically a layover is a term where like crew member or something like that, like cabin crew, pilots, will be flying out in and out of an airport that they're not based in. So basically flying outside of their base. So in this case, we are based in Oslo, and we have now been flying in and out of Bergen, so that means we have a layover. So that means we will, for example, be sleeping out of the hotel or something like that, and be flying in and out of Bergen for a few days before we are returning back. Also, if you have a connection flight, so if a crew member is going to be deadheading, for example, and it is more than 3 hours, or like something like that, if you need to wait for 3 hours, it's also a layover. But that one is, just forget the last thing I said there. That didn't really make much sense, but yeah. Excuse me. Excuse me. So yeah, that's basically what a layover is when a crew that is based at one airport is flying in and out of another airport that they don't have a base in, basically. So like, they are not living. Or yeah, I hope that was easily explained. Okay, ground is online. I'm sorry it was a little bit confusing. But again, I was doing something else at the same time, so it could have been a little bit better, to be honest. Sorry. Yeah, we have plenty of time, so we can just randomly press the clearance. Yes. You're welcome. Again, I hope it was understandable. You want me to say it again, I can do that. Again, I hope you understood. Information, Alina. There should be a request of good old Canadians. So what's the ground frequency here in Berlin? Should be on the charts. Ground. It is going to be north or south? 129 or 505 or... Yes, 121. 121. What? Yeah, it's April, of course. 121855. Yeah. 121855. April, good morning. Nordic 61 Charlie at the stand Alpha 06 type 738 with deviation Lima requesting clearance to Oslo. Correction, Bergen.
Nordic 61 Charlie getting ground. Good morning. It's Bergen by look of T-bar with departure, fasten 265, last 2 south, go 03.
Just got to confirm what that city is called. CQ. Nordic 61 Charlie is cleared to Bergen by the CQ 3 Bravo departure, initial 5000 and smoke 2032.
Nordic 61 Charlie, read back correct, south focus.
203. We got APs up and running already. We are pretty much ready to go, so I'm not quite sure why we haven't started pushback yet. Get 5000 feet is correct. Should be ready. Close up door. And just got to move over the mic.
There we go. Throw away you. Feels like it at least. And sound. And just got to move over to the headset on you. So self-flick cargo will use that. Yeah, I've got the gear pin there. So on with you. Yes, we are pretty much ready to go with all the checklist. So we will just quickly check the QNH again. Go ahead. It's 1008. 1008. 1008.
Ground service connected. Look like at 188. One new QNH 1008.
1208, the Nordic 1161.
Nordic 61 Charlie requesting push and start. Or push.
Nordic 61 Charlie, push back to facing west and disconnect in gate Alpha 08.
Could you please repeat that for 61 Charlie?
Nordic 61 Charlie, push back to facing.
Push up with face west 61 Charlie. What did he say with the Alpha 8 there? I didn't really catch that. Okay, face west at least. Is it west? Yeah. Okay, before start checklist. Flight to doors closed, locked, doors windows are closed and locked and collision light on. Transponder altitude off and radar entry free and 0 before start checklist complete. Okay, copy, grab a clear push, brake set. Just wait, and there we go. Park brake is released. MiG 77, hello, welcome, opening bell. Flight to Vienna today, nice, enjoy it. Nice.
Good morning,
Okay, gate Charlie.
Thank
1,
you.
2, via
Starting number
Bravo
2.
And Echo.
Starting number 2.
Bravo and Echo to start.
Firing up number 2.
Nordic 1161, wind is 110.7 knots, monitor Unicom 1228, over water traffic.
Copy engine over to Unicom 128, vänskyn, Mackensen, tack. Ciao.
Tschüss.
There you go. Starting number 1. Starting number 1.
Roger.
Thank you. Firing at number 1.
Please set your parking pattern.
Parking brake is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking marker on while we monitor engine start up and disconnect the code.
There you go. Copy ground, we have 2 good engine starts. You can disconnect and please do not crash again. You're definitely going to be doing that. GSX. There you go. Did set the, yeah, otherwise we would have been cleared push if you hadn't set the squawk. Yep, GSX crashed again. What a surprise. What's causing it? It's really annoying.
Okay, Captain, looks like a good start up on all engines and Bob is disconnected. Mostly with you're good to go. We will get our stage disconnected now, so have the safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left and we'll see you next time.
Thank you for the pin on the left. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. Okay, I got a gear pin. We don't really have a gear pin, so flaps 5. Flight control check. Okay, before takeoff, correction before taxi checklist. Generators on, probate on, anti-ice not required, air compressed, packs auto, / auto, engine start switch is continuous. Recall is checked, engine start reverse, alt 10, flight controls are checked, ground equipment is clear. Flaps 5 land, 5 green, and APU off before taxi checklist complete. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, call me when ready.
No problem.
I think it could be because I disabled the wing walker, so I will just enable it and see if it is working in Bergen again. Okay, we are ready to go. Nordic 61 Charlie, ready for taxi.
Nordic 61 Charlie, taxi on front, runway 06 left, via Fox North, Victor 4, Delta.
Taxi order point level 66 left via Foxtrot, Victor for Delta Nordic 61 Charlie.
Confirm Delta Lima 2.
Sorry, Delta Lima 2 Nordic 61 Charlie. Yeah, there we go, clear. Brakes released. There we go. Lima 2. Forgot to say that. Are we moving or are we standing still? We are moving slowly. Okay, we can move a little bit faster than that. So Victor 4 and Delta. So we just go ahead and pop up the charts again. So it's going to be Fox, Victor 4 and Delta. I said the Victor 3 and Charlie, so got a bit different taxi routine. No worries. It's maximum 15 here on apron. Just to remember that. Maintain it as well. Okay, left is clear and the right is clear. So Victor 4 is going to be to the right here, that's correct. Should we check again, yeah. Left is clear. There's no one coming down on Charlie either. No, can't really see anything. And Delta is going to be furthest up. Left is clear and the right is clear. Good. Continuing all the way up. But AMC, hello, welcome, opening well. Hope I pronounced it correctly. If I did, I do apologize. Yeah, indeed, it should be a song in back into Berlin. Yeah, why not? It's a popular route at least. This flight is almost sold out. It's like it is 3 available seats, maybe even just less than that. Maybe some passengers jumped on the last second that we haven't really catch. So maybe the aircraft is actually full in real life. Left is clear, right is clear. Okay, we are currently passing, is this Lima 3? This is Papa 1 is over here at least. Papa 2 is that. Okay, Papa 2, Papa 1, yeah. So the next one to the right should be Lima 2 after Papa 1 of course. Or Lima 3, sorry, so Delta, Lima 2. Okay, we will go, or I will go weather and you can go to rain. It's the clock. Okay, the clock is already that much. Yes, city cabin. Before the checklist. Flaps, 5 land, 5 green, stabilized stream, 5.9 in set, chemical, given before the checklist complete.
61 Charlie Uniform, Windows 11
Order Unicorn Nordic 64 Charlie, thank you, have a good day, bye. Want to do decimal 8. Come on, 1 to 2. There you go. 1 to 2 decimal 8. I need a physical radio pad, that's for sure. Because taxiing an aircraft and changing the radio frequency is not really an easy task. Especially not like if you're hand flying the aircraft, that's like the first thing you could do. I mean, you're not supposed to anyways, but flying on bot sim you don't really have a choice there. A lot of EasyJet aircraft over there. Left and right is clear. The approach path. Is it clear or do we have any arrival traffic on here now? Okay, we need to double check that before we are departing. Okay, we're just gonna quickly check on that. Oh, nice, Jesper. That's great. I heard that you said something that I didn't really understand. Nice though. Yeah, it looks like it is clear for departure. Brandenburg traffic, Nordic 61 Charlie, leading up departing, runway 06 left, Brandenburg traffic. And we are ready. Left is clear and the right is clear. Just going to change here. Okay, are we ready? Or we'll have much of a choice. Okay, good. Okay, take off. Move it anymore. Thank you. Stabilize, setting thrust. Take a reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Get up. Speed intervent, 220 knots, 20 seconds. Flaps 1, speed checked. Flaps up, speed is checked. Speed, 1000 to go, come on day. Continue climb up to flight level 36. 36 is set. We have altitude. So altitude. Set standard, standard. I'll take a checklist, engine bleeds. On packs auto, landing gear up and off, flaps up no line, ultimately standard set cross. Standard set cross, check, there we go. And we're passing flight level 60 now. That was minus 60 now. Still take for checklist complete. engine out it. Currently landing 16 minutes behind schedule. Yay. Jag passar till 100. Precision is looking good. Should we just... to Sukma. Det är Sukma. Sukma, vi kan just flagga lite Sukma. Vi har hopefully 7 minutes time on the event. Yes, we did not. Is it 2 minutes? Yes, nice. There we go. We can turn off the seat belts. Oh, have we got a bleed trip? Oi. Straight over the QR edge there. Yeah, I can explain it to you just a moment here. Where is the bleed trip? Done normal checklist. Bleed trip. Bomb threat? No. Yeah. Bleed trip off. So yeah, basically bleed trip. Yeah, so we to do it with the bleed system if you didn't. I hope we caught that. I'm actually not remember 100% correct sure what it actually is again, because what I normally have got is where's the bleed trip light again? Dual bleed. Where's the bleed trip? That should be over here. Yeah, bleed trip off. Yeah. So yeah. So yeah, basically, if you have got that, you have conditions on it. So one or more occurs, an engine bleed air overheat, or an engine bleed air overpressure. So the bleed trip off is basically if you have overpressure or overheat in the bleed system in one of the engines. So yeah, do you have it for which side, left or right, or both? And again, then you have a non-normal checklist for that. So first of all, wing anti-ice. If the wing anti switch off, if you have that on, trip reset switch, push. The bleed trip off light extinguishes if the bleed air pressure has cooled below limits. And then choose one, the bleed trip off light stays illuminated, or bleed trip off light extinguish. So yeah. So you have both bleed air trip. Oi. That could be interesting. Just wait a moment here. So if you want me to read through your through the non-normal checklist, and you can just follow the steps if you want to do that, or if you want to do it yourself, that's okay. If you need help, I'm here. You want, yeah. So the first one is wing anti-ice switch. So that should be the off position. And after that, the trip reset switch. This one, push. So then the bleed trip off light extinguishes if the bleed air pressure has cooled below limits. So then the both lights should extinguish if it is below the limits. So it's step 1 or 2 done. Trip or wing anti-ice or both. And then you have a 3, so choose one. So bleed trip off light stays eliminated. So is the light eliminated or have it extinguished? Lights off, okay. Then good systems of wing anti-ice switch as needed. So if then you need wing anti-ice, you can use it again. It's gone at least, okay. Because if that was the say on the pack switch affected side off, so yeah, that means you turn off the packs on the affected side if it still will be on. But you also have a caution here though. Use of wing anti-ice above approximately flight level 350 may cause blade trip off and possible loss of cabin pressure. So important that you not use it above 350, otherwise we will have some pressurization problems. And that's nice. So yeah. So that's basically the entire normal checklist for the bleed trip off. So, yeah, warning. As long as it doesn't illuminate again, then you should be fine. That's something I also recommend you if you're flying the 747 or something. Always have the QR edge ready to go in case something happens, especially like a service space failure, so on and so on. You have a pressure problem too. What's the problem with the pressure? What do you have there? Oh, okay, you don't care. If I'm correct what that IDC stands for, I don't care. I think it does stand for that. Not 100% sure. Yeah, we have automation. -43, yeah, we can turn off anti-ice. It's too cold. Well, so cabin altitude warning is on. Yeah, that could also explain why you have the bleed trip off then. Or like that is an effect of the bleed trip off. The cabin problems as well. Yeah, it is for that you don't care. Okay, then good to know that. I learned a new acronym today. Travis, good morning. Welcome, opening well. To be honest, I wonder if you're ever going to encounter any failures on this aircraft at all. Like for example, I know all the memory items, for example, that's like a requirement. But again, I've never actually been like I need to use them at all. Actually, once we had an onboarded engine start one, but that was my fault, I think. But yeah, no question. Ah, you blacked out as well. Okay, that will make sense because of the pressure loss. Yeah. Packs auto fail, yeah, that you definitely have a decompression. A rapid decompression. Again, probably explains the bleed trip off. Like it is probably because of the bleed trip off. If you have it on both engines or both bleed on both bleeds, then you don't have anything to supply the cabin with anymore. So then you will lose pressure. So yeah, that will make sense. No, it isn't, Nirtak, it isn't. So in the 747 you just need to be like approximately. Like if you are 0.1 units away or even less than that, it doesn't really matter too much. As long as you like not one or like, as long as you don't have too much deviation from what the trim is. But you don't really have anything else to check, so we need to just be like approximate on the trim setting. So yeah, it is only the scale on the wheel that will help you. But it won't really help you, but it's like that's the only way you can see the trim is on the wheel, yeah. So yes. What happens if we take a direct to something Bumil? Do we save any time? 1 minute. I will do so little bit of the headwind, so I'm not saying no to that. There you go. I hate tailwind. Sorry, headwind. I love tailwind. I hate headwind. Well, yes. And we are passing flight level 300. There we go. Over there with you. And it's going to be there. That's good. That is good. Yep. I'm breaking through the clouds shortly. We got a more headwind. That was not really expected. But that one backfired a little bit. Oh, typical. Nice, that's great, Travis. I know you're good as well, yeah. Yeah, actually, surprisingly enough, the performance in Gatwick wasn't that bad. Like, it was a little bit laggy on landing, but other than that, it was actually surprisingly good. I was actually surprised myself. So yeah. I mean, it still could have been a little bit better, but like for London Gatwick, that was actually quite good. Like, it is London after all. And again, I think one of the reasons why is because once when we have been flying there, mostly it have been a lot of traffic there. But yesterday it wasn't actually almost nothing. So I think that was a factor. But yeah, it was actually surprisingly good. Or did I say something else? I don't remember. But when I think at least backwards now, it wasn't actually that bad. You're landing 24 and I'm landing 44. That's 20 minutes between us then. No, actually 43. Sorry. I can't even read. Yes. That's great. There you go, we're up above the clouds. It's really so shiny clouds today. Up in all of this. I will not be blind by clouds today. So yeah. Like, surprisingly enough, the screen can be quite bright with all of this as well. Like, yeah, it's really interesting. So yeah. Like, it would be so cool with like some lights around the room that could seem like this, so like it feels like it is actually as bright as it would be in real life. That would be so cool. But yeah, I don't really have that. Like, I have like a Philips Hue light in the roof, but it just have color, so I can't sync it up with my computer, unfortunately. If I would have paid like or spend 1,000 kroner more on another version of that light, I could have synced it to my PC and it could have used synchronized with the light inside the sim. That would be so cool. But unfortunately, my parents didn't really want to buy that light, so here I am. Yeah. But I mean, that would be so cool though, to like sync it up with the simulator, so I have the approximate amount of light, so that would be so cool. Then I don't need to like turn it on and off manually and so on. I guess it's gonna be a bit expensive to buy such a light, so yeah. Thousand to go. Okay, let's just check now. Can I apply as a controller training? Yes, I can. Finally, I checked yesterday, I couldn't. Request training. Choose training area. Norway. Training type. I didn't really have much choice, did I? S1. So what does it say? Blah, 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 blah. Yeah, I probably should read through this actually. Well, 17 minutes. Yeah, good. We are arriving at 14, that's 4 minutes, and Al-Asa 32. That's 20 minutes, that'll be 2. You should do a fuel check at Bergen. What's after Al-Asa though? After Al-Asa is Bada. Okay, just do a fuel check at which waypoint is this again? Bergen. Just gonna do a fuel check. Barmil. There you go. So the Bumil is it? Why do I say Barmil? Probably because I just talked about Al-Asa. Travis, it is an option, so you can actually disable or separate the rudder inputs from the tiller input. Yes, it is an option. So you can decide yourself. It is in the FMC here. So under the PMDG, option simulation, and then the last page here, steering hardware type, just tiller plus rudder. So that means my rudder pedals are controlling the rudder, and the nose wheel is controlled by my left joystick here. So now then, if I try to use the rudder on the taxi, it won't really work well. So it is an option, so we can actually choose between just using a rudder for both, or you can separate them from each other. So it is an option. So in real life, of course, it will be separated, but you can use both of them in the sim at least. Yes, what is ground and delivery exactly? Ground. Ground. Nice, Travis. Yeah. I mean, understandable though. It's like at the last page of the settings page. How should you find that? Unless you go to the last page of the settings page, but yeah. I can understand that one, to be honest. Nice, Travis. Yeah, I mean, that's the easiest though. I used both of them for quite a while because my joystick here is a bit, how should I say it, interesting. This is the axis, the twist axis is doing its own thing, so my aircraft is like turning to the left and right by itself. Oh yeah. Yeah, fuel check 5.2, 5.9, 2.2. That's 1.6, almost 1.8, and 26, 20. That's looking good. Travis, yeah, I like it. Like I said, I have the pedals on the ground and I have a joystick here, the Airbus TCA joystick from Thrustmaster. It have a twist axis. I'm using the twist axis to turn aircraft. But again, I have some problems with it. It makes a lot of noise, and that is why, for example, the aircraft can start turning to the left or right without me commanding it. If you see the aircraft almost veering off the taxiway, that's not me, that's my joystick. I try to fix it, but I need to go into the joystick itself and move some cables. Because it's too tight or something, and it is interfering with each other, if I'm correct. So it is really annoying, it is. So yeah, but it is much easier to taxi the aircraft using the joystick than the pedals. But with the sensitivity here, I can actually discuss on that if that's much better. So yeah, it is actually yeah, I don't know. I thought about buying a new joystick just to fix that, but yeah. Yeah, exactly, Niltak. So you have the same issue as well with the axis on the joystick, yeah. It is really annoying, it is. So I thought about buying a completely new joystick, not the TCA one, because I will probably encounter exactly the same issue if I'm buying a new one. So buying another one that does have a twist axis, so I can use that as a rudder. So I don't really like to pay a lot for it either. Okay, nice SP, nice. I'm not quite sure what to talk about now, Travis. So at least that is definitely what it is called, because I can't remember I heard of it. Is that like a Logitech joystick or something? If you talk about the joystick, again, I have the Airbus joystick from Thrustmaster, TCA one. That's what I'm using. That was my first ever hardware, actually. So that's what I'm using, but I'm wondering if I should buy a new one. Yeah, I mean, the wing looks really good, it does. But again, if I'm going to buy a joystick, it will just be for the nose wheel steering, so I will probably buy a really cheap one. Just so I have nose wheel steering. Yeah, it's a cheaper one, yeah. Again, if I'm going to buy a new one, either it will be just a Thrustmaster joystick, because again, I've actually broken mine here. Like the hat switch here, left and up, doesn't work. The cable is cut. Don't ask me how I managed to do that. And again, it is the twist axis that is causing some problems. So either I will buy a brand new one, but again, it is a possibility that I will encounter exactly the same problem, or I will buy a cheap one. But again, if I encounter the same problem, I can just return it to the retailer on guarantee or something. so that means I will probably be able to get the money back. So, and again, I do really like this joystick. It feels great in the hand, and it gels a really nice joystick. I don't really want anything else than it for it, to be honest. But we wait to see. Yeah, okay, Travis, we had a problem with that one, and I'm definitely not going to buy that one. Again, if you have a problem with a joystick with that, because I promised all my first class products regarding some sort of sensitivity problems. My so not this switch, but the other, like the camera joystick here, since I'm using now, I can't use the up and down anymore because it will be stuck in the down position with the axis itself, and that will just make the camera continuously go down until I turn it up again. So that's really annoying. So I can't use that anymore. And on the old first party yoke I had a problem with one of the thrust levers on the yoke itself. If I moved that a little bit up, the ailerons would suddenly turn, and it wasn't bind or anything. So it was interfering with the aileron axis. Really annoying. So it is something wrong with Thrustmaster and their like their axis on many products. And also on my Airbus throttle as well. One front lever is always ahead of the other one. Same with my first levers now as well. It is annoying, it is, but can't really do much with it. I'm not quite sure why it is, but there is something wrong inside the unit at least, that's for sure. My X77, I use that one for the flight sim, that's great though. I mean, it sounds like a good joystick in general, but again, if the twist axis is broken, then I'm not going to buy it. Because that's the only reason I'm going to buy it at all. The waiting time in Norway is 6 to 12 months. It's insane how long it is. Yeah, so not new to WATSIM. I'm experienced with WATSIM. I'm not a real world pilot of ATC. I'm not holding ATC rating on the other ACC or holding ATC rating from another virtual network, so it is going to be experienced a lot in them. Oh, there was the text box, I didn't see it. It was hidden. Nice. was not correct. Teresa, I'm currently applying now, yeah. I'm just writing a little bit about myself. That's all the thing I'm doing now. Should actually not do that while we're flying, but why not break the rules a little bit? What's the right wording for that? I can't think. Yeah, little breakdown just to be able to think a little bit. So we are currently landing at 45. We will bump up that cost index. I think we will go with a good old 60. Let's save it 5 minutes. That's fast. So again, we will just do that to save some time. And again, I do really hope we can do one of the RMP approaches into Bergen. That would be a lot of fun, to say it mildly. I would really enjoy that. Again into Bergen then. Arrival, Bergen. Runway 17 is currently in use, if I'm correct. Bergen, runway... What will complain if like runway... yeah, runway 17 is still in use. 2 aircraft just departed and Air France is flying around. So approach... So one of the RMPs here will be great. The RMP... No... No... Yes, this was the RMP Sierra. Again, doing this one, that would be so much fun. The real aircraft, this aircraft did this yesterday. The aircraft that we flew with to London. The real crew did this approach. Looks so fun, so much fun. Again, this is something completely different from the RMPs into Oslo. We'll be turning final like at how many miles is that? 3.4 miles. Yeah, definitely need to do that. Yeah, I just need to go for a few seconds, not a few seconds, but a few minutes. I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back. Nice. 1140 still. So again, we will see how the traffic is in. Jesper at least is landing before us. I'm not quite sure how. When are you landing again, Jesper? 24? I think it was that. Okay, there's a fresh air in here. It's really bad here. Yeah, it's really hot as well. Surprisingly enough. I mean, it makes sense if my computer's like running at 100 and 70 degrees maximum. Makes sense. So yes. Again, we'll also check on what sim radar here or sim aware that I means using. Bit modern, it's actually really nice. Okay, we can remove you. Okay, arrival into Bergen. Just let it load. So it looks like I'm actually that we actually the last aircraft we're landing. Oh, there's one from Göteborg now and one from Oslo, Jesper and then us. Yeah. Let's see if we have time to do the. Why do we have so many aircraft in our in the area here? Oh, wait, what? Are you serious? It was like so close to us and no, we missed it. And the camera don't want to zoom out either. I guess there's two aircraft that just passed right around us here and we missed both. That's great. Again, we don't really have much separation though between us and Jesper, so I don't really think we're going to be able to do the RMP unless we like significantly slow down our speed. Again, we just increased our cost to 60, so yeah. But if he's landing 24. Of course, everything is online also today. Of course it is. Approach, tower and ground. And now, nothing is online in Bergen. What's up with that? Why is everything online in Bergen when we are offline there? And then everything is offline in Oslo and the opposite way around. It's so annoying. Oh. Maybe we need to divert today. Maybe. Oh, that's actually really annoying. Oh. Oh. I mean, it is still within the minimums. So, I think. Yep, it is well within the minimums actually. I thought that was an aircraft, but that was my mouse. Yes. Another aircraft in front here, 2,000 feet below. How far left until top of the set at 14? Yeah, we could climb up the 380, it'll be a little bit slower winds, I hope. So we can check as well on the flight plan. Say 4%. Okay, that was actually quite a bit. 72 knots here, and we're currently Badab, and the last one was Alasa. 98, 93, okay. 95 and 100, wait, what? That does, why does it, what? Okay. And 95 and 105, that's 10 knots slower actually. Why not? 380. Either will go bad or good. 380 set. And 380 set for triple, there we go. Come on. Oh, sorry, cruise, there you go. Target speed Mach 0.8. We can actually climb in, no, we can't climb to 500, forget that. Yeah, the better Trondheim, good question actually. I think that's supposed to be quite good when we are there, but it is some hail and so expected today. Currently we have winds 1103, good variable, few 2000. Yeah, in general now it is good, but we did expect some on the TAF at least today. It was forecasted some shower, snow and hail, but that was I think that already passed above the airport, and also 400 meters visibility. But yeah, that was not quite sure when that was supposed to pass, but yeah. Did we save anything on the time? No, not really. Yeah, Travis, indeed, I've been really bad up there lately, yes. But yeah, it doesn't look like it's going to be that bad once we are landing there. We have tower online at the moment. It would be so nice if we had approach online 1000 ago. But yeah, like they are almost online all the time up there, so yeah. But again, it's typical that they're not online up there when we are what? Yeah, when we are flying there. Still landing 10 minutes behind schedule. It makes sense because of this winds. Yeah, we landed 10 minutes early in Bergen. So yeah, not 10 minutes early, but we had a 10 minute short flight time. So now we have a 10 minutes longer one because of these winds. I think our flight was going to be probably a little bit less than 2 hours actually, because we didn't really take off at exactly 40. So, yeah, and we could expect to be landing at about a little bit before 40-ish. Yeah, Bergen approach on, and no one wants to fly to Bergen today. Okay, we have one departure. Feel bad for the controller. I actually forgot to check though if if my writing was correct. And I sent it in. That was a good idea. I was going to check, but then I forgot to click apply. Okay, it looks like everything was correctly written. That's good to know. Still landing 40. How is the do we pin the star, also the approach? Yep. So if you just also pin ILS Whiskey 17 and the star, the Bada Batona member or something like that. Okay, I just got to check here quickly. Where does the approach here starts at the Eldos? Approximately east of the airport, or the middle of the airport as well. Yeah, so at the Luz Cap. Yeah, so RNP Sierra 17 Eldos. If you, for example, just set that and then take Eldos after Lusab, you will then be landing at 33, we will say 7 minutes. Yeah. Maximilian, hello, welcome, opening well. Yeah, wait to see if Norwegian are flying there though. If they are, that could definitely be a possibility, yeah. Also a really nice airport, yeah, so we want to fly there one day again. We'll wait to see if Norwegian are going to be flying there this summer or not. To be honest, they most likely are. Actually, we could check on the website. Norwegian.com. From Bergen, no, Oslo to Olympia. They are flying there. They're actually not flying there directly. This is in May. They're flying there direct in June. The first flight direct from Oslo is on the 21st of June. I think that's actually the day after I got my vacation, summer vacation or something. On the 21st of June, it is the first direct flight from Oslo to Olympia, so that's definitely a possibility. And then they're flying there every day, flying there 2 days a week, on Wednesdays and Saturdays through the summer. And then the last flight looks like it's going to be the 16th of August. Directly from Oslo at least. That's great. Again, it looks really good indeed. Yeah, so if you don't... Yeah, do you need to stop over in Copenhagen? For now at least, once they're not flying direct, you need to stop over in Copenhagen. But yeah, it's a possibility indeed. But again, like I said earlier, I'm not choosing the flights myself, so wait and see if it is possible. Most likely it is, of course. Oh, I really want to do an RP approach. But again, with the traffic at the moment, it doesn't look likely. $387, $398. State night, Bergen. Would be great, like approach. I remember that when we flew into Bergen on Thursday with all the snow chaos, approach went online. So yeah, I remember we were just holding at PMDG 22,000 feet and he came online. What's happening here? Aircraft is struggling a bit with some turbulence. Can't really maintain 3.5s, correction 380 either. Hello. There you go, we found the climbing again. Or shall we flown with this aircraft now? We flew with it yesterday, so we flew more than 24 hours. Yeah, 26 Actually 26:59. 1 minute, actually a few seconds more, and then we'll be flying with this aircraft for 27 hours in the air. Total of 13 flights, yeah. Compared to many other aircraft, yeah, it is not far down the line here. X-Rom, X-Ray Bravo, November Quebec, November India Mike, November India Golf, November India Bravo, November Oscar Delta, November India Oscar, November India Lima, November Golf Delta, Fox November Bravo, and November Golf Mike is above it. Quite a few aircraft actually. That X-Ray is right underneath. That was the aircraft we flew with on first day. We got approximately an hour extra flight time on that because of the weather. You know, we're not really complaining about that, to be honest. One. Really want to do the RMP approach, but again, we can't really do it if traffic doesn't permit it. So, again, it doesn't look likely at the moment. Again, yes, but it's in front of us though. This is like 40,000 feet, what? We are catching up, I think, actually. Yeah, we are quite a bit high ground speed than him at the moment. So we are catching up. I think we will actually still plan for the approach. So they said at 11, just in case, 11:11. So we will prepare the cabin for that. It's in about 20 minutes. We prepare for it, and we will wait to see how it actually goes, if we're going to be able to conduct it or not. Again, it would have been a lot of fun, but also if the weather is worsening as well, then what we do. It was clear skies here this morning, actually, here in close to Bergen. It's a bit cloudy now. But yeah, all the snow that have been over the west coast now in Norway is coming now here, so that's great. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was wondering if you'd like anything to eat. Anything from the menu, or maybe a snack.
Just wait a moment here. Captain, voice control. No thanks.
No problem.
No, that was not the case.
Give me a call if you change your mind.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. I was just wondering if you'd like a drink. Maybe a tea or coffee, or a bottle of water.
No thank you.
No problem. If you change your mind, just give me a call.
Yes. That was not... Yes. Okay, what's this? Maybe this could help. Set it to 95. Yep. Yeah, Thompson, mostly the reason why is probably because then you don't need to render everything outside the aircraft. Yeah, if you look down, it is just the cockpit or this part of the screen that is going to be loaded. If you look out, you have like trees, maybe clouds, so on. So that could be it. It's basically what, and it render displays as well if you don't see that in this. Yeah, so it is more to render basically, so that is the most likely why. Tom's wagon. It might also be because of the instruments. It might be the instruments as well that is causing it. Because when you look to the side and to the left, for example, you don't need to read the instruments either. It could also be that. Again, I don't really know, but it could be it. This could be really big. Oh my gosh. How is this even possible? Oh, this is based. It's just supposed to be.
Hello, Captain.
Gosh. Just to let you know, there is around 20 minutes to go until we start descending. Just to let you know, there is around 15 minutes until we go. Oh, come on, I wasn't going to go 15.
Thanks very much.
Oh my gosh, just look at this. How big this thing is. This is not even the maximum. This is the maximum. Yeah, that was all. It takes more than this screen. Not quite sure what I'm supposed to do with such a big window, but you can zoom it all the way up there. It's insane. It's too much. There you go, that's much better. Cabin crew. Gotta begin to prepare shortly. I just want to try to find out something here. Where is that? Okay, I could change here then. No. Where is it? I don't know, can't find it. Polaris control zone 9. Not where we are flying though. I mean, come on. Nothing is going to be on where we are flying today. That's interesting, Tom's again. I'm not really sure what it could be. It could be many different things. Again, as you have probably heard already, I have a performance issue myself, and I probably just found out what it would be, and I had this probably for more than a year. So yeah, it's a bit hard to find out. Yeah, the EFB map, yes, of course. Yeah, it is. Okay, it's a bit zoomed out. There we go. That's a wonderful EFB app in the the Navigraph layout. Yeah, Tom, so it looks like that's it, this hot CPU. Again, I need to double check and look at what it is. So yeah. Not too far left, no. closing in. Polaris control is London. We're going to be flying in there now. But if he is going to be want us to contact him, that's something else. I don't really think so, actually. I doubt it. Oh, Tom, so that's a bit unfortunate, though. Yeah, you're using the standard, aren't you? That couldn't make sense, why? Like, do you have an EFP as well? Or do you have an EFP? Because if you don't have an EFP, then it definitely should be the standard aircraft, isn't it? Okay, you have an EFP. Which aircraft are you using then? Get the PMDG. I can agree. It's the best add-on they did, yeah. Yeah, from what I know, the standard aircraft doesn't have an EFP, so are you using the Indy builds? Are you using the Latin VFR? Now I'm confused. Yeah, maybe you're using the Latin VFR. There you go. Polaris Control on 12725. 127. I really want a physical radio, but I don't have it. Polaris Control, god dag. Nordic 61 Charlie at flight level 380.
Correct, 61 Charlie, Polaris to
Morgen, yeah. The clock isn't 12 yet. It is still morning. It is morning in about 4 minutes more.
Fly level 2109019.
4 times for farming. Hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. And good morning. Good morning indeed. Yeah, exactly. I just didn't really handle the flap wire. Okay, understandable though. Yeah. No, we are not using the 2024 yet. It is a bit unstable, and the 747 here doesn't work in the 2024 yet. And PMDG are not able to update it yet because they're waiting on some fixes from Masobo. So not yet, unfortunately, but hopefully soon. I really want to move over. Let's see.
Sweden 118405. Clear mark Ryder 19 kilo.
Yeah, I should probably begin to prepare. So at least this could be 17. So heading is still the same, no matter the approach. Yeah, it would be really nice if we could do the RMP, but I don't think we are going to have the separation between traffic to be able to do it. Bergen, yeah, 5000. Wheels are calm, -5 and 9. So 059. So 0, 5, 9 and 9 and 9. 17. Remember condition. And that's there.
Polaris Control 634 morgon. Lima del helicopter från Bergen at flight level 110 heading 3 button.
Bye. We can expect engine anti-ice on, and the landing weight is going to be... That's going to be 61,300. I'm gonna come on, I clicked. 61,300. It's 900 minus 2, that's 700. 10 minus 7 is 3, so 61,300. 49, 44, 45.
So the figure of the tango lecture then ready, descend the sign couple of 3 level 5.
Okay, nice. Again, I think we will just prepare for the for the RP, and if we are not able, then we will just switch over to the ILS.
1 off Charlie Flowers, good morning.
It's 518. Nice, Marcus, and we return now. Got to save some time as well, that's great. That's great. Joris, yes it does. It is compatible. I tested it out, it works. And AirSoft also have released an update on it. Like 2 days or 3 days after. So it does work, yeah.
Good morning. Wind 04 to 7, coming
Yeah, Tops, I think it is from NIS, if I'm correct. NIS. Or maybe we actually have the ILS in here. Yeah, we have the ILS in here. Ah, I thought we switched over to the RP. Then we will pay for the ILS and see if we have time for the RP though. Do the opposite around. It's gonna be 1099. 1099er and 1099er.
Sorry, get 61 Charlie leaving my North City again. On the third advisory, 122 destination for us.
Advisory, Nordic 61 Charlie, ha det bra. Advisory 109, blah blah blah. Then the minimum is going to be something else. It's going to be 370 feet. 370. 370, there we go. 11555. 11555. Yes, that should basically be it. I don't think there's anything else to do. Are we ready for a brief then? So for our approach briefing, we start with the star, expecting the... Let's see here. But fortunately, we can't really turn the charts there. It is via the Badab to November Bravo. Chart tethers to Bravo. Effective 10th September 20. So we're coming in via Badab, then to Bukto, Sabah Flight 90, Dibma, then to Legta, Lusap, then to Bravo River 64, maximum 220, below flight 80 about 6000. Same at Lutiv, then via 623, 622, 61, 620 to Kilva, above 4000, clearance limit. MSA 5005 feet, and we've got flight maximum as always 220, correction 250, below 100. Frets, we do have a little bit of terrain on the east side of the airport, so again, always good to be aware of that. We do have some lowering visibility at the moment, but it is still 5000, so we should be good. And in general, it isn't really looking bad in Bergen today, actually. For our approach, we're expecting at the moment the ILS Whiskey 17. This is on chart 11-1, effective 23rd March 23. Coming Gilva, max to 220, then to Pablo 200, initial fix at 3000. Prevailing 170 degrees, 1099, Bravo Romeo is the ILS DME, sorry, 1099. 1099, 11555, less than VR, set on standby, Radeon number 1. We're also going to be maintaining a minimum of 60 knots with 4 nautical miles from the threshold. 3-week glide, minimum is 370 feet, and transition level 80 for the mist. If we need to go around, we're going to be climbing on track 170 degrees, but passing 2000, intercept and proceed on radial 170, Flesland VR, to Unsil, or continue climbing to 3000. And rolling will climb to 3000, expect vectoring. We are landing with flaps 30, 145 on the video, I think correction 5 knots. Manual braking and normal reverse thrust in use as well. And we may expect to be expecting a change in the arrival to the RP Sierra for 17 if possible. If not, it is still going to be on this one, but may expect a runway or approach change here. Yes, for the airport chart 10-9, no effective data, landing runway 17, just got to confirm a few things here. They're still using 17 in Bergen. That was not Bergen, that was Stord. That's 2 different airports. Yeah, there you go. Lufthansa is currently landing on 17. And we are going to be Delta Yankee 172 on the flight to Trondheim. That one is delayed, stand 29. late 13:20. Oh yeah, we're supposed to board 13, that was boarding 13:20, yeah. So landing 17, we go to CPK vacant via Alpha 6 probably, and then taxi to stand. River conditions 555, so it's looking good. And we have a hot spot at just regarding helicopter traffic, high energy area, and the longitudinal slope, so it's hard to see traffic on the runway, but we should be fine. For the parking stand chart, 10-9 Bravo, effective 7 October 21. So expecting stand 29er. That's going to be Alpha 6 Echo, and then in for stand 29. Other than that, we do not have any hotspots, taxi restrictions, notable no times in Bergen today. And in general, the weather is worsening a little bit at the moment with 5,000 meters in visibility and light snow. But other than that, we don't really expect... Okay, we expect 2,000 temporary here, but other than that, we don't really expect anything else. Any questions? Probably not, enough briefing is complete, so the set checklist. So, presentation landing altitude set to 150 feet, recall is checked, auto break off, landing data, VRF 145, minimum 370 feet, approach briefing completed, the set checklist complete. Aviation radar, yes indeed, we are currently flying into Bergen, that is correct. I don't think it's going to be a RP nevertheless, because the visibility is expected to be worsening quite a bit to 2,000 meters on, and snow, so probably not a good idea to take it nevertheless. But with the current visibility, we could have been able to do it. So. Nice. So after this we're flying to Trondheim, so we should probably prepare for that. That was not correct. There we go. Again, if I'm correct, yeah, we are going to be full aircraft to Trondheim, aren't we? If I remember correctly, we are full aircraft. It's sold out. No available seats. I have a feeling that it is actually also Sunday, yes, Saturday. Sorry, Sunday, can't even. Yeah, the 13 one is totally sold out. Again, I have a feeling that they have overbooked the aircraft, so there's some passengers that are not able to fly with us. That's great. Just a feeling. 172 from Bergen to Værnes. Edit. And generate, please. Come on. So we will assign on the fuel. Remember Victor Alpha. So we have quite good weather. Winds coming from the east. 1001 and minus 2. It is actually looking quite good at the moment in Værnes. So I don't really think we need an extra fuel today on this one. There we go. And then there you go, UPDF. That took a while. So we have 5.8 tons minimum. And the tough here says Værnes. Yeah, we may expect some light showers of snow, but in general good visibility. We have the that one shouldn't be there anymore. I don't think this one is updated. We will look at somewhere else. We can actually look at civilians nonetheless. Weather in no tabs. Economy Victor Alpha. Meter TAF. Why is it still valid? Temperature between 6 and 10. The clock is now 11. It isn't valid anymore. But yeah. Yeah. Again, the weather is not looking bad, so I don't think we need an extra fuel. I think we should just go with the good old fuel we have. I like the flight plan fuel to be more specific. Pleasant Tower is online. And we have 80s as well, so we look at that. 80s is about 2525, isn't it? 180 is not 2, so yeah, 12525. That was correct. 125. I took the long way around, that's good to know. 25.
I'm 1050 Zulu.
1050,
Expect
yep.
ILS with the approach. Runway is 17.
Yep.
Transmission level 85.
85, that's something to check.
Visibility 5 kilometers. Light snow. Cloud. Broken at 3,800 feet. QNH 999. Temporary. Visibility 2,000 meters. Snow. Cloud. Broken at 800 feet. Temperature -5. Dew point -7. Remark. Wind 1,200 feet 120 degrees 12 knots.
Okay. So 17 is in use.
This is fulfilled information Alpha. I'm 1050 Zulu. Expect ILS with the approach.
So transition level 85.
17. Transmission level 85.
That's
Wind
it.
calm. Visibility 5 kilometers. Light snow.
Excellent.
Cloud. Broken at 3,800 feet. QNH 99.
Nice though. Okay, good to know. Nidtak. Oh, that's interesting. The just Transavia France that flies the A320neo. Okay. Nice though. Yeah. Good to know. Yeah. Yes. So when we're ready, we can start the setting down to flight level 210. 210 is set. We are ready for descent. We have a headwind of 64 knots and it's frozen simulator as well. Yeah, that's also correct. Yeah, the Transavia. Yeah, they just had the 21 Neo as well. Yeah. To be honest, I'm not really sure what Transavia is using. I'm not really follow much up on them, but all I know is that they are primarily a 737 user, and they also have some Airbuses as well. So they're just using the 21 Neo. Okay, understandable. The Nidtak doesn't like, because Norwegian, for example, they have two different like AOCs or air operating certificates. They have a shuttle and Sweden, but like they're using all the different aircraft over each other. So like a Swedish registered aircraft can fly on the Norwegian air operating certificate. Doesn't Transavia do that as well? Like the A321 Neos can also fly on the Transavia AOC instead of the Transavia France AOC. Or are they not doing that? There could also be a possibility they don't do that, but at least Norwegian does, so. But yeah. They want SCO 7% by 2028? Oh, dude. Yeah. That's a bit unfortunate. Yeah, they are separate. Yeah, so they're more separate than like Norwegian, Air Shuttle, and Sweden is. Yeah. Because again, they are working quite closely together. But most likely Transavia doesn't do that then. Okay, here it is. So they're like not using the aircrafts over each other from the different registered AOCs. Because again, all the Swedish aircraft are registered to Sweden and Norwegian Air Shuttle, like Norwegian Air Sweden AOC. But they have flown a bit in Norway as well, on the Norwegian Air Shuttle as well. And opposite as well. So they're not doing that at all then. Yeah, Marcus, I have actually made a tutorial video how to like in general read an OFP and also how to use Hibrief. But it is just I've been watching some videos, live streams with YouTube content creators, and yeah, just been practicing basically. I think that's my best tips. Yeah, Eurus, yeah. So they are like not using all the different aircraft over the other AOCs. So Dutch registered aircraft on the French AOC and French aircraft over the other Dutch AOC. They're not doing that like Norwegian does. Yeah, so they don't do that then. Again, Norwegian does, but I'm not quite sure what they are doing. Yes. So we could expect the director to give at some point if we have times of probably around there. So we expect to land 35 at least, so not too far behind. So 35, the weather in Bergen at the moment is, that was Værnes, not Bergen. So 35, the clock is now 15, so I expect to land in approximately 20 minutes. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Som dere kanskje merket, så lå vi nedsvors ned mot Bergen, Flesland, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 20-25 minutter. Her i Bergen for øyeblikket, det ser ikke så bra ut. Det har blitt litt verre siden vi tok av fra Berlin. På øyeblikket så er det fortsatt ikke noe vind, det er litt lavere sikt, og så er det noe lett snøbyger og fortsatt litt kaldt med minus 5 grader. Vi forventer for så vidt ikke at været skal ha noe innvirkning på innflydningen, så vi forventer ikke noe mer forsinkelser i dag. Men så for så vidt hvis det blir noe, så kommer vi selvfølgelig til å holde dere oppdatert på det. Ellers, vi håper å ta en veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi takker for at du flyr med oss. Vi håper vi ser deg for neste flytur, og så ønsker dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As you will notice, we have begun our descent down towards Bergen, Flesland, and we expect it to land in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. The weather in Bergen at the moment is looking a little bit worse than it was from, or when we departed from Berlin. We currently have still no winds. It is some low visibility with light snow, and still a bit cold with minus 5 degrees centigrade. We do not really anticipate the weather to be delaying us today, so yeah, but other than that, if there is going to be any further delays or anything, of course we're going to let you have you updated on that as soon as possible. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. Thank you for choosing us. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Descent starting. Why is the seatbelts? I forgot to turn them off again. I'm so sorry. Just turn off them for like 5 minutes. I turned it on because of the turbulence, and I forgot to turn them off again once the turbulence actually stopped, and that was like 2 seconds afterwards. That's great. So yeah, I enabled the wing walkers again on GSX. We hope that GSX is not going to be crashing on pushback again. Again, it could be probably that, but I don't know. Dynamic lights have been added to GSX actually on the latest update. I didn't know that. I haven't read through the changelog. So yeah, I was surprised when I saw the wing walkers and so on, because that's not normally used in Europe. It is mostly an American thing, like everything else. I really hope that if this crash still happens, that GSX is going to have a fix for it soon. Yeah, on with anti-ice then. Passed like the 200 from 300 way a long time ago. It's going a bit too quickly. Nope, cost like 60 for this one actually. We're running a good old 60. Okay, continue down to flight level 100. 100 is set. So we're running a good nice 60. Again, if I'm correct, that's going to be the maximum Costex you're allowed to use in Norwegian. Okay, it's understand, yeah. I mean, understandable though, but I always have it updated nevertheless because it actually bugs out for me if I don't update it at all. So yeah, I can't really not update it, otherwise I will struggle a bit. What happened with the company aircraft? They just disappeared from the radar. Oh, my Wi-Fi is crashing as well. Yay. That's a good start. Then are we landing again, 35. Sorry, we are landing. Yeah, then we will turn on the seats. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. I hate that sound there. Why is that on when I'm talking like to the PA and the intercom? It's so annoying. Where is it coming from? I hate it. There you go, successfully connected again. Good. But they're sending really fast. But there you go, now it's back on the radar again. It was probably bugged because of my Wi-Fi that is so bad. Like, it is really bad as well. Insane. I remember the flight on the first day, the Wi-Fi completely crashed for half an hour. That was great. Was the wrong page there. I was landing 44 what? Yeah, we have some feather build-up still here in Bergen, but not as bad as it have been for the last days. Okay, he is flying there. We can fly direct to Gilva straight away. Gilva. Actually, we can take it after the... it is... there. We can take it after the Lusa. There you go, confirm, execute. Because now I'm a bit low. Like how the Egnos is pitching up. What are you doing? Okay. We're landing for instance. Again, if you did take the direct now, it would probably be more than 4,000 feet above. So yeah. You see, like I have a direct cable, but it is not directly from the wall, it's from another router in my room. It does make the Wi-Fi much better though, but it is, my Wi-Fi here is still very unstable. Like it can't just crash for no apparent reason. Oh, there you go, cloud just appeared. Yeah, that's something new. Is that new weather technology? Spawn like randomly spawning clouds. Never seen that before. But yeah, it is a bit unstable, so it can just crash, or the bandwidth is normally the cause of that problem. Like the upload and download speed is good, but the bandwidth is so normally crashing. That's making the stream not really work as it should. So yeah, and it takes well until it is back, even or when we restart the router and so on. So yeah, it's really annoying. Okay, so we are currently still 3,300 above. We are slowly but surely catching it. Speed in 20, we can increase it to 330 knots. 330 knots. And we can go level change. Gosh, this is really quickly. We're going down to 3,000 feet. The Kuners is 999. So 3,000. 3,000 is set. QNH. Why are we pitching? Okay, it's still thankfully not an upset. It is not that bad though. QNH is 999. And 999. Again, I will just see, we're catching it quite quickly. 500 about. We will switch over. I will take terrain, and you can take weather. Yes, we're catching VNAV. There you go. Catch the cloud path. Right, welcome back. You've been out sledding. Nice though. Hope you enjoyed. There you go, passing 100. It's raining as well. Drag required. Yeah, I see. I can agree on that. If you go just speed into vent, sorry, level change. There you go, level change. So at least can start to continue our descent. Because we now don't really want to descend if you are too fast. Okay, what's the Flesland Tower? That is on 1191. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hi, Captain. We're ready for landing. The cabin is secured.
Thank you. Kommer ready.
No problem.
Yeah, go back to VNAV. There you go. Really nice and unstable here in Norway. Not very unusual though. Definitely need to slow that right a bit. That should be good enough. There you go. Go for the speed break. Okay, you can go speed into vent. You can maintain 250.
Nordic 1161, taxi Echo Whiskey 3.
Right, what?
Echo Whiskey 20.
220 set. I didn't even know I was on the tower frequency. I did. What? Did I change over? Okay, then I did then. I didn't even realize that. Good to know. Flaps 1 speed is checked. There you go, turning base. Speed 200. 200 is set. Flaps 5, speed is checked. Okay, we are cleared for the approach. Fast and go. There you go, localizer and glide stop is... glide stop is captured. Before takeoff was equipped that it called the captured glide stop before the localizer, okay. At least glide stop is captured. Reach the bar shot to 3000 sets. Localizer is captured. Then heading 170 degrees. 170 sets. Okay, 180. 180 sets. Fleston Tower, go 829, Nordic 61 Charlie, establish LS Whiskey 17.
Nordic 61 Charlie, Fleston Tower, go 829, today with East Count, runway 170, clear to land.
Clear to land 17, Nordic 61 Charlie. Yeah, we are clear to land. Still have the anti-ice on, yeah, good.
2500.
Gear down, flap 15, speed is checked. 60. Cabin crew takes for landing, please. Landing checklist, 2 flaps. Chemical, given. Engine start switches. Continue, speed brakes, arm and ground, flaps, not in 15.
Fleston Tower, Nordic 1161. Is the stand 31 available?
Nordic 1161, approach, we take stand 31.
Thank you very much. Thank you, stand 31 Nordic.
You're welcome.
Flaps 30, speed checked. Complete land checklist, flaps 30 plan, 30 green, land checklist complete. We are approaching 1000, we are stable, clear to land. We don't have the room in sight yet. Can't even see the ground.
$1,000.
approach light inside, disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. Minimums. 100. 50. 40. 30. 20. 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There you go, guys, welcome to Flesland or Bergen. Flight time 1 hour 40 minutes. I'm not quite sure if it is paused or not. Can we please slow down the aircraft? No. Okay, we will just continue the roll then. We're able to slow down enough. So long rollout. Gosh, it's snowing. Also, almost clear skies when we departed from Bergen like 2-3 hours ago. Now it is snowing like never before. And we are not able to really slow down much either. Almost used the entire runway. Nice. Not really surprised, to be honest.
Nordic 61 Charlie, left turn on Yankee, taxi, Echo, Whiskey, stand 32.
Left Yankee, Echo Whiskey, stand 32 Nordic 61 Charlie. Left is clear and right is clear. It's going to be left here. Just got to make sure that we actually be able to turn this aircraft. Okay, we'll take it slow here. It is probably quite slippery taxiway here. A slippery taxiway, so we'll just make it slow and easy. Yeah, you saw how much runway we used there. Again, that was actually expected from the landing calculation itself, but wait, yeah, we had the terrain here. It was the weather on this one though. Okay, thank you. Yes, that is all looking good. Again, it's like maximum 5 knots actually, so in these conditions. I think the taxi at 7. That should be fine. Nice. Just wait a moment here. So stand 32. So it's gonna be right in the corner. 32. Yankee. You said Yankee, Echo, and Whiskey. Yeah. Terminal. Yeah, which terminal is which? That's terminal 2. Thank you. And it's going to be stand 32. Nope. And it's going to be V3 ground handling. Okay, left is clear, right is clear. So what have I missed? Joris, yes. I have it at Ultra, yes. But from what I've noticed, it isn't the problem there. Again, this is the CPU. I tried to lower it, didn't really help too much, and the clouds should be on the graphics card. So, from what I've understood, it is not the clouds. So I tried, didn't really help too much. Oh, thank you, Tom. So I didn't realize that. Thank you for thank you for telling me. I got to change that what's here on the stand. Adrian, okay, hello, welcome up to well. Yeah, indeed, it's really low visibility here in Bergen, or it was at least. This is so slow. Ay, ay, ay. Thank you, Nirtak, thank you. Yeah, well, a bit on the harder side, but that was also expected of good firm landing. And it's downsloped runway, so. Nice, SPA, you landed right before. Yes. And it's like, no, we are not flying back to Oslo at all. We are going to be deadheading. So we're basically going to be as a passenger on one Norwegian aircraft to Oslo. So it's not going to be like a stream or something. We're just going to be flying back as a passenger. So yeah, that means next time we will already be back in Oslo. So yeah, we're not flying back to Oslo. Like, that could actually be a possibility. This aircraft is going to be actually we're going to be deadheading with this aircraft actually back home after we finish today, because this aircraft is going to Oslo after we are finished. So yeah, it's definitely now we're going to be delayed today, that's for sure. It is definitely the icing conditions, or yeah, and also a slow taxi, as you may see. So yeah, that's something we need to follow a little bit more in as well, because again, when it is slippery like this, or the taxiways and so on is contaminated, you are going to limit the speed to at least like around 5 knots. So yeah, there we go. That should be in here. Yeah, it would be so great if Microsoft could simulate like if the taxiways are slippery and so on. That would be so great. Hope they have done that in the new sim. I really hope the physics are greatly improved. Because again, mainly the reason why we did use so much of them now is because I didn't really apply much braking. That was mainly my fault. Again, I realized that when I just saw the runway out when we... excuse me. When I saw the runway after we broke through the clouds, we should definitely use auto brake on this one. I didn't really think of that when I saw light snow. So yeah. Did tower just go off? No. The 8 is just is gone from Volanta. So yeah, we're supposed to depart in about 18 minutes. We will not be able to catch that one. So yeah. And again, the real aircraft is delayed to 1320 or 1220. So yeah. I hope we have enough tail clearance, wingtip clearance, yeah. Won't really, it is enough, a lot of fun to collide with other aircraft. So yeah, try to avoid that at all costs. But I'm quite happy that we didn't do the RMB approach now. So, otherwise we need to go around, so that would be an even longer delay. I wonder how it's like to taxi a fixed 50-60 ton aircraft here on the ground when it's like scared to just drive in these conditions. So yeah, that probably can be a little bit scary. A little bit nerve-wracking at least. Okay, there you go. Ground power is available. Off with you. Still 40. Go ahead. 6001.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read your loud and clear.
Roger. OK Captain, drone power deactivated. Stand by, DLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger.
The boarding
Prepare for
requested.
correction, shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe it off, photo well set, flaps up, no light. Park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, and weather radar off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Wonderful. Just going to move you over.
There you go. Take off the headset. Ah, nice. There you go, and we'll just got it. Cabin crew, the aircraft is secure. You can start deboarding once ready.
Passengers deboarding
Bye-bye.
starting.
Bye-bye. Yes, that's you there. So we will add the flight plan to Trondheim. It's gonna be, yeah, so flight time 1 hour 41 minutes. There you are. One hour. No. Can't even write. Let's go for. What is 14? What? Why is that a page? 1 hour and 41 minutes. Hate when I'm doing those typos there. Can't really remove them either. Not with a pen at least. Yes, we can find a view. We can line up with the point in about 14 minutes. We're going to talk, yes, as quick as possible. Yeah, we can go ahead and... No. Oh, I didn't set it. I didn't pause it at all. Okay, good to know. Request. There you go, and it's going to be 172. So, Nordic 172. There you go. Okay, shutdown checklist bloodline. Technical completed, EFB completed, shutdown checklist complete. So first of all, I will just remove that. Yeah, I see now. How in the world did I manage that? Without space in there. In the wrong line there. Sorry for that. Come on. Right. This work. That happened. Ay, ay, ay. Yep. Okay. That is all good. So, we're going to be flying from Echo November Bravo Romeo to Echo November Victor Alpha. We're going to be Nordic 172. Nordic 172. Departing out of runway. We could we request 35? We'll save us a little bit of time. We need to de-ice. Will it really save us much time when we need to taxi like 4 knots? Not really. 17 it is with via D. Yeah, via D Intum to Charlie. After Intum, it is going to be direct to Nelsu. Nelsu 1 Lima for 09. Bravo LS 09 Nelsu 1 Lima via Ambu. Yeah, of course I forgot to... Oh. Come on, Nelsu. There we go. Execute. So 290 compared to 294. Yeah, that's close enough. Performance, cost X9, final reserves for this one is 3.1 tons. Cruising at flight level 350. Cruising wind is going to be 267.35. 267.35. Average ISA is going to be minus 12, minus 54, minus 66. 250. 310. 200. 100. Flight level 80. And yeah, we don't really have any PC there. Should be correct. For Værnes, QNH at the moment is 1001. 1001. Execute. And Echo November Bravo Romeo. It's going to be 15 miles and hold. And we can request some winds. Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi.
There you go.
All of the passengers have been offloaded. Fantastic landing, by the way. Much appreciated.
Thank you. Yeah, thank you. Thank you. Hello. Thank you. Okay, you don't really want to answer me today, do you?
Give me a call if you need anything else.
Of course. 95 was a little bit too high of a second. But that flight was very... How should I save it? Yes, then we can start you again. So new departure time is going to be 20 then, we will say 20. Have the real one actually landed yet? Bergen. This one isn't updated. Flight 24 haven't updated in a while. Bergen. It is departing at 20. They are landing at 13:02. Oh, they're supposed to be able to turn on the aircraft in 18 minutes. That's yeah, good luck with that. So we'll set our new time at 20. So 13:20 is the new departure time. But we are almost actually, yeah, we are basically landing in Trondheim when we're supposed to depart. So we'll try to get out of here as quickly as possible, but we will see how that goes. And there's not going to be any services on this one since it is a domestic flight. Okay. It's looking good there, so it's going to be 1200 feet. Flight level 35, and the airport elevation in Værnes again, what is that? That is 0 feet. 0, there you go. We're gonna do the landing dispatch. Surprisingly silent from myself on the cargo side here. Hello.
Hi, Captain.
Refueling truck is on
Okay,
its
so
way.
I've spoken to security and they've started checking in, but
Please
then
don't
at least
load
half an hour to
aircraft
go
until the
before we
fuel truck
expect to be
arrives
receiving
and
any
asked to do
passengers.
it.
Okay. Oi. No, I did that. No. I set 13:20, basically local time. This one is using UTC, so I set it an hour. I think we are departing in 1.5 hours. Yeah. Sorry for that. And then we will start it again. And we will not change the departure hour, we'll just set it at 12 and see what happens, because you are delayed nevertheless. Yeah. That's the thing. When you are using two different time zones, and it is just 1 hour between, it's a bit easy to confuse them a little bit. That's why it was half an hour at least until boarding. Yeah, that's a bit too much. Boom, boom. Right, no. We have still 2 more flights to do before we are finished for today. Going to be up to Trondheim.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Hello.
Hi, Captain. The passengers are ready to come on board. Are we okay to get
Boarding
started?
requested.
Yes, you can start boarding. Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll get the rest of the crew organized and we'll make a start in a couple of
Oh,
minutes
this bad
once
hair.
the passengers start arriving from the terminal. All stations prepare to start boarding.
Go ahead.
Passengers boarding.
Did we request a fuel truck? We have 3 tons. That's definitely not enough. Fuel truck is on its way. We do loud and clear.
44 Captain. Radio check ES completed. DLL contact even here ready Tostai start roll.
Thank you. Hello.
Hi Captain, we've started boarding now and the passengers are being seated.
Thank you.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read the loud and clear. Yeah, that's gonna can't say thank you, and it's Roger.
Radio check ES completed. DLL contact even here ready Tostai start roll.
Roger. Thank you. Thank you. Next time is going to be on Thursday. That's at least the plan. Actually, maybe tomorrow. Yeah, I think I'm actually going to have time for that tomorrow, actually. So, maybe out of Oslo tomorrow evening. Forgot that. My corpse lesson was actually moved this week from Monday to Wednesday. That means I have time tomorrow. Yes, maybe tomorrow actually, if I have time though. With a variable 3 knots, -2 and 1. And -2 and 1001. So 270 is going to be then tailwind there. 270 at 1 knot. So we can actually take 2. I don't remember, so we take 2 just in case. Runway 09 for landing. Runway condition should be good. Calculate is good. Takeoff expecting runway 17. That runway is definitely some bad braking action. That one. We definitely experienced that ourselves. Even though it isn't really that good simulated in this sim. That was the wrong website. Not looking at the engine outside, I'm looking for the braking action here. Or the runway condition. Runway condition for Bergen at the moment is, if I can just pop you up. There we go. Braking action is 333. Yay. What's that going to be equal to? That's something I actually need to find out what that's going to be equal to for this, because we don't have the numbers. What's this website? Nope, that one is completely gone. Yeah, so what's going to be then equal to runway condition table? That probably exists as well, doesn't it? Yep, a runway condition table plus the RCM runway condition and RCRIKO. Yeah, I just want to know because we have just the numbers, and in the OFP we have just the condition. So that was really helped too much. We just know the numbers, but we don't really know the. Okay, so what does it say?
Gentlemen, welcome aboard. While you're being seated, please remember that all mobile devices should now be set to airplane mode, and other portable electronic devices, such as CD players and laptop computers, must be turned off and stowed for departure. Thank you.
Definitely zero, of course.
Mine damer og herrer, velkommen ombord. Mens du sitter, må du huske at alle mobiltelefoner og andre bærbare elektroniske enheter, for eksempel CD-spillere og bærbare datamaskiner, må slås av og oppbevares for avløse. Takk.
Slippery wet. Do we have slippery wet? I don't think so. We have wet, standing water, compact snow, wet ice. Definitely wet ice. Slippery wet. Slippery wet is 3. There you go, we have compact snow slush, standing water. No, I wasn't calling to you, ground.
Roll ahead.
Disregard.
Roger.
Standing water, 30 millimeters. And starting water is 2. Standing water, that is 2. So it is not standing all too was that? It doesn't say on 8 because I don't think it is anything there on 8. It's just gonna no. Thank you, yeah, that I didn't really get any more sounds from it. Maybe on this one, that's something else there. So thingy is wet, dry snow or wet snow. More than 3 millimeters. Yeah, so I think wet snow would be perfect, but we don't really have wet snow today. Oh, this is so hard. Yeah, wet, dry snow or wet snow, any depth on top of the compact snow. Yeah, we'll take, since it's snowing, we'll take dry snow. Engine out to ice, yep, indeed. You can just see that on the windshield wipers already building up some more bit of ice. The fuel truck is finally here. That took, and of course, you're loading. Oh, yes. I hate the GSX. Yes. We are going to have 5.8 tons of fuel, not 12 tons. 5.8. And payload, we are not going to have 100% level. We are going to have 58.2. 58.2. There we go. Yes. Melly, hello, welcome. Opening mail. Welcome. Hope I'm not very late on that one. Well, if I'm sorry. There you go. You are finished. Yeah, should we do the departure? No, we should actually probably request clearance before we do the departure briefing. Instead, we are expecting the Intum to Charlie. Okay, should we request a clearance? We have information. The devil. Information Bravo, stand 3-2. Requesting clearance to Værnes. Pleasant Tower, hello again. Nordic 172 at stand 3-2 with information Bravo, requesting clearance to Værnes, and we also require DIs.
Nordic 172, Pleasant Tower, welcome back. Clear to Bergen. Runway 172 to Charlie departure. Initial altitude 6,000, squawk 5026.
Nordic 172 is clear to Værnes. Out of runway 17 by the Intum to Charlie departure. Initial 6,000, squawk 5026.
Nordic 172, we'll read back correct.
So to 5026. 5026. Good. Then we have got our clearance. So, are we ready for the departure briefing? So, for our departure briefing, airport chart, 10-9, no effective date, we are parked at stand 3-2. I'm not quite sure how our push will look like, most likely just normal straight push. And then we will taxi down via Echo and Whiskey and for DIs. So we've got to request DIs, or we have already said that we require DIs. Important that we remember to not extend the flaps, so check the flight controls before we are finished with de-icing. Once we're finished, we're going to continue with Bravo and Yankee, and we're going to use full length for runway 17 today. We do not really have any hotspots, tax restrictions, or not all times. We do have a tax restriction. We will limit our speed to maximum 5 knots because of the conditions here in Bergen. It will be slow, yes, but it is better than skidding off the taxiway. So, yeah. And again, if you feel we need to slow it even further down, it is definitely something we could do. Other than that, we don't really have anything else. Running condition 333, so not the best. So good to know that about, especially if you're going to need to reject. But other than that, the weather as well, not really good visibility, so we need to be a little bit careful for that. At least for our SID, we're departing on Intum to Charlie departure. This is on chart 10-3, effective 10th of September 20. So we're departing initially to Unput on Reveding. Take a left turn to Bravo Romeo 531, maximum 250. Then to Ekrel, Bravo Romeo 533, and then to Intum. Aiming at Flesland is 5,005, initial climb 6,000, and 5% up to 4,000, so that's going to be approximately 1,100 feet a minute for us. Yeah, other than that, maximum 250 of course, and yeah. When it comes to NOS abatement, nothing is going to be used for that today. Frets. So we can actually do the engine outside first. Engine outside is just going to be straight at 15 hold 6,000 feet. And for any potential threats, again, low visibility, slippery taxiways and runways. We need to be careful with that. And we also do have a little bit of terrain in the east side of the airport, but we should be clear of that. Other than that, are there any questions? Probably not, and our brief is complete. Go ahead.
Hi Captain, this update Trollstad let you know that we will start the loading. Ian, I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. Okay, good. Then they have begun that. So pre for checklist to the line. Pins and covers are removed. Oxygen tested 1%. Now transfer to display switches. No auto. Wind weight is on. Position was selected auto. Flight instruments. We're tracking 210 degrees. QNH. 9er set. And 1,180. 175. 180 so that's minus 50 on the standby. Park brake is set. Engine start levers cut off. And taxi and takeoff briefing completed. Pre for checklist to the line is complete. Okay, should we do the PA then? We should have departed 7 minutes ago. 50 minutes flight time, and the weather is actually looking quite good in Värnäs. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker vi hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Bergen Flesland til Trondheim Värnäs. Flytid til Trondheim i dag er forventet til å bli rundt ca. 50 minutter. Vi er litt bak skjema for øyeblikket, vi beklager så meget for dette. Vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig gjennom flyvningen, men vi får vente og se hvordan det går. Uansett, hvis dere kan sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet, også for egen sikkerhet alle som bor, så anbefaler vi det på det sterkeste å følge på en veldig viktig sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksturen vår i dag, så blir det litt lenger enn vanlig. Vi må takte litt sakte på grunn av værforholdene. Det er litt sånn glatte takstbaner og så videre, så vi må ta det litt sakte og rolig. Vi må også avvise fly for avgang, så det vil også ta litt ekstra tid. Utenom det, når vi da endelig er klar for avgang, så kommer vi ta av først sørover. Og så kommer vi til å ta 180 grader og fly nordover og fortsette nordøst mot Värnäs. Vi forventer marsj i dag for rundt 35 000 fot. Vi kan kanskje forvente turbulens under avgang her fra Bergen. Utenom det, resten av flyturen så venter vi gode flyforhold, men som alltid vi anbefaler på sikkerhetsbeltet på bare som tilfelle vi kommer bort til nyforventet turbulens. Været i Trondheim for øyeblikket så ganske bra ut, med litt grann variert vind. Og så er det for øyeblikket minus 2 grader, og så ser det ut som det er litt grann skyete, men uansett så ser det bra ut. Ellers, sitt ned, slapp av, så får vi bare veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and on behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew of the official verb welcome aboard this flight from Bergen Flesland to Trondheim Värnäs. Flight to Trondheim today is expected to be approximately 50 minutes. As you will notice, we are a little bit behind schedule. We do apologize for this, and we hope you will be able to catch up as much as possible during the flight. But first to be able to do that, if you can please sit down, take on seatbelts, and we own safety on board. We recommend you to follow important safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routing today, it is going to be a bit longer than usual. We do need to take it slow because of the conditions here. It's a bit slippery and so on. We also do need to de-ice the aircraft before departure, so that's going to add a little bit of time as well. Once we're ready for departure though, we're going to be departing initially southbound, and then we're going to be turning or taking a 180 and fly north, and then continue northeast up towards Trondheim. We're expecting to be cruising at flight at approximately 35,000 feet. We do expect a little bit turbulence out of Bergen. Other than that, good flying conditions are expected. But as always, we do recommend to have CVs on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Trondheim at the moment is looking really good with just some variable winds around. It's minus 2 degrees centigrade. It is a little bit cloudy, but other than that, it is looking good. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we will enjoy this flight to Norwegian. Thank you. We are running by, I'm sorry, extended taxi time, moderate departure weather, and yeah. So now we're basically waiting for you to be finished loading up the aircraft. Other than that, we are looking good. There you go, GS6 is finished. We can take the latest weather for Bergen, 800 meters exactly. Again, we can't even see. We can barely see the trees on the opposite side of the runway. Really bad. Winds are still calm though. With snow, -4 and -9. So it's -4 and there is 9. And currently winds are calm. Yes, that's all looking good. We're just waiting for the load sheet and then we are ready to go. So we can check it here, yeah. And the fix is in, yep. Again, just waiting for the load sheet. There you go, we can fire fake you. Again, it's probably a bit cold in the cabin. Oh yes, indeed. It's less than 10 degrees. Okay, in the aft though it's almost 30. But in the front, makes sense, the door is open. We probably have some... I think they actually have air conditioning here available. I'm actually not really sure. Hello? Hello?
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourself, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground to remove the jet plane. You can just close the doors and give me a call once you're ready.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. The 64 tons blank. Is that what we're expecting?
Rolling has been completed. We are sending the load share to topside you now.
Yeah.
We are waiting for you topside closely. Once the beacon light is switched on the and contact you topside taking pushback.
Roger. 19.8. Okay, then we can calculate. So it's going to be a takeoff to 887. Execute. Takeoff to 89. What could be the problem there? So 887 and 89. Oh wait, 887. Yeah, that's 3. That's 0.3. Yeah, that's within limits. Forget that then. Flaps 5. Trim 5.88 to 5.9 then. 38, 38, 45. 38, 38, and 45. 45, there we go. On, and the AP is available. On with you as well. Try to get some heat in that cabin, especially in the forward part. And pop the line on the unit again. Okay, brief for checklist, the below line. Fuel, we have 5,080 grams aboard, pumps on, passenger sizes set, auto brake, RTO, CDB cars completed, V-speed 148, 138, 145, MCP 145, 170 degrees, and 6,000 is set. Brief for checklist complete. Cockpit ground. So yeah, we are we are currently 15 behind.
Go ahead.
Please disconnect GPU.
Roger. Stand by. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Thank you. Prepare for push and start. No. That is not going to be at the stand. Hopefully the passenger cabin should be a little bit warmer now. It should be warming up. After still doing great. The forward is something else. But again, we have one at high and one at That is probably why. I don't know. Oh, maybe not. That was the only one of them in high. That's a good question. You should be on open. Oh, I misclicked. That's why. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, that's also why we have those. There you go. Go ahead. Yeah, sorry. A lot to do. Definitely feel that.
Okay. We are ready. We will just request push and start.
Then clear for line up to take off.
It was a bit slippery.
Slow ES1. You are heading your beacon light
Line up to take
ES.
off runway 17.
Slow ES attaches steering in ES. Stand by while we start pushback.
Scandinavian 2-3, I need you at about 4,000 feet. You're currently at 3,000 feet.
Scandinavian 2-3, climbing up to 4,000.
Nordic 172 requesting push and start.
Nordic 172, QNH 999 or push and start cruise.
Finish triple nine push and start approved. Nordic 172. Okay, we are clear for push. All with you as well. Before start checklist. Flight door is closed and locked. Doors to those closed and locked. At collision light on. Transponder altitude off and rudder letter free and 0 before start checklist complete. Cut the ground, we cleared push, brake set.
Okay, Scandinavian 2-3, you make a left turn,
Park brake
turn
is
and
released.
fly straight heading south. You should be coming up on the airport pretty soon.
Scandinavian 2-3 for left and...
Hold for captain, steer clear of the stand and your three topside not end.
Thank you. Starting number 2. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Starting up number 2.
And Scandinavian 2-3, reduce your speed to your approach speed now.
Shit, that's just straight.
Please assess your parking bracket.
Park brake is set.
Stand by, please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Scandinavian 2-3, fly heading 170 and descend to 1,000 feet. Your runway should be straight ahead and reduce to your final approach speed, please.
Scandinavian
Starting number 1.
2-3,
Roger.
landing and...
Yes, firing in number 1.
and decreasing to 3,500 feet. That was
Loading 165, no overlaying ATC unfortunately. Advisories on 122.8, have a great flight.
Over to advisory 122.8, Nordic 165, and I will have a great day. Have a great day. Go ahead.
Go ahead, tack. Scandinavian 2-3, do you have the runway in sight? It should be straight ahead, slightly to your right.
Scandinavian 2-3, can't see a damn. Currently not seeing anything. It's only clouds from my perspective.
Okay, Scandinavian 2-3, reduce to your final approach speed, maintain current altitude, do not descend any further. Speed back to 140 knots now, you're way too fast.
There you go. Copy ground 2 get starts. You can disconnect. Hopefully you're not crashing this time. We will certainly find out. There you go.
Scandinavian 2-3, you're flying straight for the runway. That is looking good. Your speed is still very high. Reduce your speed to your landing speed now. Minimum speed, please.
The tug is still under there. This looks a little bit more promising.
Start your descent, runway straight ahead, exactly on your course. You should descend with about 700 feet or 1,000 feet per minute.
So it looks like we also because I disabled the wing walkers.
Go for captain, logs light are put started on all engines and so ES disconnected. Nousetel ES return your foot torstai go. DNL get also the disconnected now, still have our safe flight. Look out for the pin on the right and DNL see you next time.
Thank you for that, pin on the right. Have a good day. See you later. Bye. There you go, got gear bin. Finally. Okay, before tax checklist. Generators on, probate, on, anti-ice off, vehicle press packs auto, SLF auto, engine start switches continuous, recall checked, engine start levers attend, flight controls are checked, ground carpet is clear, flaps, correction flight controls checked after the ice, always forget that one. Ground carpet is cleared, flaps up, and APU off. Before tax checklist complete.
Scandinavian 2-3, roger, continue
Hello.
down the runway, I'm going to call you.
Hi captain, the cabin is secured for takeoff.
Thank you, Paul. We're ready.
No problem.
Okay, taxi first to the right on taxiway Yankee.
Scandinavian 2-3, taxi right, Yankee.
Nordic 172 requesting taxi.
Nordic 172, hold position for possible conflict traffic.
Roger. Turn it off again. So yeah, it's probably yes, yes. You're going to be even further more delayed then. Yay.
Nordic 172, just to confirm, you need de-icing as well today?
Affirmative 172.
Roger, Nordic 172, taxi on whiskey, de-icing lane 81.
Whiskey DSI 81 and Nordic 172. Okay, left clear and right is clear.
Scandinavian 2-3, hold position.
Scandinavian 2-3, hold position.
Nordic 172, hold position.
Holding position 172.
Okay, Scandinavian 2-3, continue with your right turn and follow that taxiway in a straight line until I...
We don't need to turn off those, we just need to turn off the taxi light.
Scandinavian 2-3, right, steering on inspection.
Perfect, thank you. Nordic 172, continue taxi is cleared. Sorry for the delay.
No worries, continue taxi 172.
Okay, Scandinavian 2-3, slow down and you may take any stand on your left hand side.
Scandinavian 2-3, just taking the first to my left.
And Scandinavian 2-3, please let me know when you are parked.
There you go. Yeah, it's gonna be max. Was 8-1, wasn't it? So TI's 8-1. No. This is so slow. Ay.
Scandinavian 2-3, parked on gate 25.
Okay, Scandinavian 2-3, do you have a minute for me?
Scandinavian 2-3, yes, go on.
Alright, so we're happy to help you out anytime, obviously. That went well today. Well, not really well, but we got you on the ground. But for your future flights, I would suggest that you start reading up a bit on IFR procedures. You were basically flying VFR in IFR conditions, and that's just not going to work when there's live ATC here on the platform, and also in regards to other traffic, that is not really fair. So you need to read up a bit. I think you have a good baseline, but please, before your next rapid flight, consult all the materials you could get, watch a couple of videos, get some charts going, and then we're happy to take you back.
Left is clear.
And I mean that really friendly. I mean, it's just for the other guys who are doing, doing this at a bit more professional level. It would be nice if you could adhere to those standards as well in the future. Scanny 2-3, did you copy?
At least actually now this taxiway doesn't look slippery at all. Yeah, that's really interesting. So Nordic pilot, hello, welcome, opening bell.
Scanny David 2-3 from Pleasant Tower.
I saw the top, so I didn't really, sorry, I forgot to answer you. Yeah, okay, nice though. I'm not quite sure if you're gone already. If you aren't, then sounds good though. Sounds like a good idea to go ice skating. I have done that in a long time. Lufthansa, Bergen, Frankfurt. I have a lot of ice on this aircraft at the moment. 9 knots, why are you accelerating so fast, aircraft? Do we have a lot of ice on the wing? Actually the wing looks quite nice and clear, but other than that, it's... yeah. The next stream is going to be on, actually maybe tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow. I normally have a instructor hour regarding corps tomorrow, but that is moved to Wednesday. So yeah, I probably have time tomorrow actually. This is painfully slow.
Nordic 172, Ukraine H998.
Ukraine H998, Nordic 172.
At least someone's responding.
What's up? Did I click on the wrong button maybe? Which DIs was it again? Because it isn't numbered on this side. Uniform. Oh, there you go. It's we have a sort of a. Aircraft 1 team, a taxi. There you go. Now it's finally we move. So. Leg was direction was 2. So it is. It is this one. I think it is this one. It's hard to say when we don't have any numbering anything. It says impossible to see actually.
Tower Scandinavian 268 ready for fire push.
This is not easy.
Scandinavian 268, QNH 998, push and start food.
Oh man, come on, you're crashing as well. 8-1. Which one is that? Right beside Juliet. Yeah, that's this one. This is correct. Can we please move? I mean, come on, move aircraft. There you go, finally. It took quite a long time. Ay. You're still not an hour behind schedule. Taxi forward, that's exactly what we're doing. Oh, there goes this 1 there. I was looking for 8-1. Yeah. Like I said, of course I forgot to do. We forgot to do the checklist before we parked. Should have done that on the taxi, so we will save a little bit more time. Yeah, that was great. Where is the checklist? There it is. Okay, before the icing checklist. So, APU, off, flaps up to light, stabilizer 5.9 units, engine bleeder switches, off, AP bleeder switch off, log light off, and row 44 not installed. Before the icing checklist complete, we are ready.
The icing vehicles are coming now.
Thank you. Yeah, we are currently on the Trondheim flight, so we have this one and another one, and we are half an hour behind schedule. That's great. I mean, I think we're actually ahead of the real aircraft. I can't even see the real aircraft at the airport.
Confirm aircraft is ready for treatment.
Affirmative, we are ready.
We begin treatment now and observe fluid type 2, concentration at 75%. I will call you back when ready.
Thank you. Oi. Ah. Oi. It would be great if you could de-ice the entire airframe. You don't just have ice on the wings, but you have it on the entire aircraft. So, I'm not quite sure why GSX doesn't have that. Yeah, look at the windshield wipers. It should be black, it is almost white. So yeah, it is quite some icy conditions here. Well, looks like they're finished. We are ready with the checklist.
De-icing and anti-icing completed. Anti-icing code is fluid type 2, concentration at 75%. I am disconnecting. Good day.
Thank you. Bye bye. Okay. So we will of course remove the ice since GSX for some reason can't do that. There we go. Okay, flaps 5, flight control check. Yes. And yeah, we need to wait 1 minute before we can turn on the bleeds. So we need to wait a little bit. Again, the bleed is basically like the third item in the checklist, so we can wait. Okay, after that checklist, so APU off, row 44 not installed, engine bleed switches after 1 minute. They should go on, so after 1 minute, and 1 minute confirmed. On. Low light. On. Flight controls. Checked. Flaps. 5 land, 5 green. After the icing checklist complete. Good. Nordic 172 ready for taxi.
Nordic 172 left turn, the uniform, Bravo, Yankee, holding point runway 17.
Left turn uniform, Bravo and Yankee, 12.17, Nordic 172. Runway gets released. Left is clear and right is clear, so left turn here on uniform. You see how the aircraft is struggling to actually accelerate as well. Yeah, it's a little bit easier because we actually have
6A, just make sure you need the de-icing as well today, go correct. Affirmative, Scandy 268, taxi November Whiskey, de-icing lane 81.
Next day, November Whiskey to de-icing lane number 81.
There you go. So here in uniform, left on Bravo. At least not right, otherwise you will not end up at the runway. One thing we can do though, we can increase that cost index to 40 straight away. So 40, confirm, execute. Which actually probably should actually even increase it to 60 because we are so far behind schedule now. We are about 35 minutes. Well, like we were not supposed to put the part 35 minutes ago, but we are approximately 30 minutes, actually maybe just 20. But that's basically the entire turnaround time in Bergen, so. Yeah, we have a holdover time for approximately 10 to 15 minutes, so that should be good enough for. I can already see the windshield wiper is icing over. Not surprised. Okay, left is clear. This should be an SAS coming as well, but he's too far away, so we can't really see him. No, that was a scratch on the windshield. That was not the SAS. Yeah, the SAS is over at the domestic terminal there. Lanes left is clear and right is clear, so it's going to be right here on Yankee, and again we're going to use full length. It's going to be a long taxi. Yeah, how much do we have approximately? A little bit more than 1 kilometer maybe. So yeah, again it's quite a bit, especially when they are exactly 5 knots. It takes a while. But the maximum allowed taxi speed here is on this taxiway is going to then be under normal conditions 25 knots faster. Quite a bit. That's 6 knots. Around 5, so 6 should also be fine. I just hope that the windshield, again, like if the windshield wiper is icing up, that doesn't really matter too much. It is more if the wings. Yeah, we do have the icing fluid should be on there still. We have a holdover time of approximately 10 to 15. And the aircraft is turning by itself again. Why are you doing that? Like our aircraft is still has still not even pushed back from their gate, so we are actually ahead of them, and we are behind. There you go, we have a KLM here as well, but they disappeared. Just have the logo left. Come on. Yeah, what happened with the KLM aircraft? They just disappeared. What? KLM. But where is the Norwegian to Trondheim? They are now estimated at 13:25. Dude, the clock is 13:20. Correction, 30:38. That's already the past. There's no aircraft taxiing at the ground in.
Boeing 172, the wind is variable 1 knot, runway 17, clear to line up and takeoff.
Clear for line up and takeoff, 17 Nordic 172. Like, still taxiing at 5 knots, so they just clear us off the takeoff. Okay, nice, they're not saying no to that. Okay, cleared for takeoff. Wait for the TCAS. So yeah, we're going full length nevertheless. So can't really go by Alpha 2 either. Ah, vi har gått Polaris online. No, sorry, that was a bug with Volanta. Forget that. Oj, oj, oj. Yeah, this is going really slowly. I hope we're not going to be exceeding our holdover time here. That could be a chance as well. We are correct, they are taxing as slow as we are actually real off as well, but this feels extremely slow. Again, it is contaminated taxiway, it is slippery, so need to be careful. We will limit ourselves to plus minus 2 or to plus 2 knots maximum on the taxi speed. Hope you're not like going to complain. Now we need to take off soon. Can't see the cabin at least. Okay, before taking checklist, flaps, 5 land, that wasn't here. There you go, flaps. There you go, 5 land, 5 green, stabilize stream. Papa down the set, chemical, game up, before taking checklist complete. And if I'm correct, there is no approaching aircraft, so it makes sense you gave us the takeoff clearance now. Why wait if there was no one else coming in? I wonder what the speed SCS here is taxing at, if he's taxing 20 or or going 5 knots. Yeah, he's definitely not going 5 knots. He's already at the ice apron. Blue Aviation, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well. Okay, so we will go terrain my side and the weather on yours. We are cleared for takeoff, so we're just going to be landing up and then setting thrust and get out of there. And we are almost an hour behind schedule. Well, 40 minutes behind. He's already finished the icing bit. He started taxiing to the icing apron.
Bravo, Yankee, holding course for
Okay, left clear, right looks to be clear. On with you. Again.
Okay, 4 Foxtrot, Slesma Tower 555.
No, you're fast as well, Norwegian takeoff.
Okay.
Okay guys, are we ready? It's impossible to turn the aircraft up because it is so slippery. Okay, ready? Stabilized, setting thrust. Take a reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Correct. Flaps 1, speed checked. I think that was for us.
Nordic 172, unfortunately no overlaying agency. Advise 126 lane, have a great flight.
Port Advisory, Nordic 172, takk skal du ha en fin dag videre.
Thank you, sir.
Flaps up, speed checked.
Scandinavian 268, line up and wait, runway 17.
Line up and wait, runway 17.
Okay, Port Advisory, 1, 2, 2.8. There we go. Okay, that's full. Okay, we can take climb up to flight level 35 instead. 350 set. Standard, standard, and after takeoff checklist. So engine blades. On, packs auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, all that, already set cross-checked, passing 6,500. Now, plus by 0 after the checklist complete. And now we're currently landing, we are landing at 32. Maybe we should increase it to 60. Okay. Hint, confirm, execute. Having 3.5 tons of fuel, 4 months, yeah. Also very like in Trondheim. Check that. That is actually looking really good. Go finally breaking through some clouds. Wonderful. Now we're passing flight level 100. So off with you. It's really turbulent here. Presentation is also looking good. Turn off engine anti-ice. Can go weather on my side and to the on the yours. We can probably increase it to 60. 60. Over execute. Burning a little bit more fuel, but we also save a little bit more time. Okay, good. Fine, on our way to Bergen. We're going to be landing basically when we have our scheduled time of departure, so that's great. So we are approximately 25-30 minutes behind. Okay, this is not actually taxi at 10 knots, wait, what? Here I have been limiting myself to 5 knots and the real aircraft are just taxiing at 10. Okay, nice, thank you for that. Did not depart even earlier. I mean, we're still ahead of the real aircraft, so I mean, that's great enough. Or good enough. Yeah, they limited themselves to 10 knots, so that makes sense. Ay. 60 centimeters of snow on one day. What? Okay, this is going to be an interesting day tomorrow. If you're going to be flying in tomorrow, that could be really interesting. Wait, what? I live over this area. I live where the yellow warning is, thankfully not the orange one, so that's good. Okay, turn off here. Okay, so we need to begin to prepare for our approach already. So the weather in Værnes is looking quite good. With just some winds coming from the east at 5. We have approach on as well, so that means we have good old 80s. So we can move the RP Sierra. That's definitely not going to be used on the next one, and not you either. And not you. So, arrival star. It's going to be about the Nelsu von Lima. Approach. We're expecting ILS to 2, sorry, not 27, but 09. ILS 09. And it is going to be 12755. 12755. Maybe they don't have an 80s there yet. I think he just went online. Yeah. Maybe he also wait, what? I can't even see him on D-pilot, so maybe we're actually too low. That could be it. We are not close enough, so we are out of range. Yeah. Can I go up flight to 200? Presentation is all looking good. Yep. At least we're still expecting runway 09. That's gonna be 0860 degrees. 086 and 086. 086 going to be 110.3. Yeah. 1103 and 1103. Just going to guard. Still a bit longer. Yes, minimum is 235. There you go. It's about 120 miles to the top of the set. Okay. We're just waiting for that 80s before we can do anything else. Hopefully that should be coming soon. That would be nice. Like the color here looks really interesting. Look at this. What? looks a bit strange, but again the sun is probably already setting if I'm correct. So probably also something to do with the shadows from the clouds, of course. But yeah, this I've never seen something like this before. But it still looks really nice though. So yeah, always good weather up here. Mostly. Again, we're approximately 50 miles out, yeah. But again, we are a bit lower than on the cruise there. There you go. Okay. Frost. Just listen to it again, especially for the runway. Answer service first. So that means we'll use compact snow. Landing and route compact snow. Runway 09. Landing weight is going to be 61.6. And it's really bright. This is 4, yeah, should be still be good. But normal reverse thrust still. And for the winds, we should have a new weather update as well. Winds of 090 at 5 variable, 36711, 3605, minus 31. So 3605 minus 3 and 1. And no engine anti-ice, that's good, calculate. 149 minus 5. So 149 minus 5 is 144, 145 is perfectly fine as well. Not going to complain. Yes, start should be for that. Are we ready for a briefing then? Yeah, most likely this flight is delayed by 30 minutes yet. Delayed by more than 30 minutes. I guarantee you that. Okay, are we ready to do a briefing? Okay, so approach briefing. We can start with the approach itself for the start. We're expecting the Nelsu 1 Lima arrival. This is on chart 10-2 Delta, effective 3rd of November, correction, 5th of November 20. So we're coming in via Nelsu, above flight of 120, continue to Whiskey, correction, Victor Alpha 415, 414, then to Bedvi, maximum 220, above 6000, and then to 411, 410, and then to Bambu, above 4000. MSA is going to be 5,800 feet area in Bergen. And yeah, we don't really have any notable times, and threats, nothing there either. Maybe on the missed approach because we have some terrain on the east side of the airport. Other than that, weather is looking good. So yeah, it's looking good. For the approach itself, expecting the ILS for runway 09. Yeah. This is on chart 11-1, effective 3rd of November 22. So we're coming in via Bambu, maximum 220, and then continue to descend down to 2,900 feet at Lambo. And then we should be approximately 9.4 dmi out of the runway, so we're turning at less than 10 mile fine. Runway 086 degrees, ILS miss 110.3 Tango Oscar. So 086 is set, and 1103 is also set. Minimums are going to be at 245 feet with a 3-degree glide. And thrust level 85. For the mist, we're going to be climbing on 086 degrees to 4000. Expect entering. If below 3,200 feet at DME 12.2 Tango Oscar, turn left and continue climb on 041 degrees, again because of the mountains. After that, we are landing with flaps 30, correction, 145 on the VRF. And yeah, 145 on the VRF in correction 5, and no manual braking and normal reverse thrusts. For the taxi, airport chart, this is the wrong airport, I'm sorry. There you go, and there we go. So airport chart 10-9, effective 25th of January 24. So we're landing in Norwegian 9, we're going to make it by Alpha 6 Alpha 8, we'll wait to see what we will be able to do. And we'll expect to taxi via Yankee to our parking stand. We are expecting stand 32, but we're just going to see what the controller gives us. Fails in the go. So yeah, again we will just wait to see what he will assign us. Other than that, we do not really have any applicable hotspots, taxi stations, and no notable no taps. Revenue condition is currently 444. But yeah, other than that, it is looking good. Any questions? Probably not. The nav brief is complete. Yeah, we are pretty much ready to go. We are leveling off, that's good. Okay, there's a checklist. Pressurization, landing altitude, set to 0 feet, recall is checked, auto brake, off, landing data, we reform 145, minimums 320, correction 245 feet, approach briefing complete. This checklist complete. Oh, excuse me. Nice, so it's beautiful weather up here at 35,000 feet to Bergen, so that's good. Contrast from the weather in Bergen. At least we are ahead of the real aircraft, and I think that's a good thing. Or like a positive thing, even though we were quite delayed out to Bergen. Yeah, we don't really like bad weather, do we? Not really. We prefer good weather. Nice. It's a bit cold in there. The window was open a little bit for a bit too long, but yeah. Probably going to be warmer here quite quickly. How is it in the cabin? We currently have almost about 28 degrees in the forward and 28 degrees in the aft. Do we have? How could we actually know that if an airport have? What's it called? Air conditioning unit. I know Garden won't have that. They're using that quite often. Not quite sure about Bergen and Trondheim. I think both of them also have that. I'm not really sure actually. So that's something we need to check out. Yeah, we need to find out. Okay, continue. When we are ready, we can start sending that to initial flight of 120 then, since that's the above limit at the waypoint I have forgot the name of. 120 is set. Our aircraft departed yet? Nope. KLM just departed. What is happening with our aircraft today? They just don't want to fly, do they? London Gatwick. I real after using 27 at the moment. Krakow Trondheim. Nice. That's good. Good to know. Have they cancelled the flight or something, or what's happening? I don't know. Maybe we should listen to the 80s because it could be a change on the runway.
Remark: wind 670 feet to 00 degrees 17 knots. This is Flight Information Delta.
Box.
On 1250 Zulu. Expect ILS or RST approach. Runway is use 09. RTR runway 09 is time 0831 Zulu. Runway 4/4/4. 100% drop. Transition level A5. Advise if your IC required on first contact with ATC.
Yeah, I don't think that's going to be...
Start up. Contact.
If I understood that correctly, I was still the 20 update, so that haven't updated yet. So we could expect we need to expect a runway change, at least in real life using 27, but the winds are preferable for runway 09, so I'm not quite sure why they're using 27. But if you want us to 27, we will ask for the RP approach then. because we have so much, quite behind schedule, so we do want to be able to catch up with the delay. Again, we should have landed in Trondheim already 5 minutes ago, and we haven't even started our descent, so that's great. So yeah, we are going to ask for the RMP info 27 if you want us on that one. Again, the weather should, as you can see, it's basically clear skies over here. Just look at the beautiful mountains. That one is a little bit interesting. If we just ignore exactly this and okay, to most, it doesn't. If you don't zoom so much in, then it looks nice. Look at this, it looks better now. yeah. I think especially like things like this is going to be looking so much better in this new sim because of the stones, the rocks, and so on. So mountains is also going to be looking a bit better. So that's great for us flying in Norway. There's basically mountains everywhere. So yeah. Like the 80s should update now shortly.
Contact with ATC.
I'll just listen to it again.
Start up. Contact approach 118.6.
This should be the same.
Wind 090 degrees 5 knots.
Yeah, this is the new one.
360 and 110 degrees.
This is the new one.
Visibility 10 kilometers or more. Cloud. View at 3,600 feet. QNH 1001. Noted. Temperature -3. 2 points -6. Remark. Wind 670 feet. 200 degrees 17 knots.
17 knots and 670. So Mr. Onstein knows 27.
This is flight information Delta. On 1250 Zulu. Expect ILS or RMP approach. Runway in use 09.
09 still, okay.
RTR runway 09 and time 0831 Zulu. Runway 4/4/4. 100%.
Good. That is great. So we're starting our descent shortly. And we are expecting to land in Bombe. There we go. So you could probably something like this is what we could expect. So I expect to be landing at about 30, so in about 20 minutes actually. Yeah, we have a quite high cost index, so that means a quite rapid descent. I mean, we do want to save time, so as long as we are in the cruise, the faster we will go. There you go, start our descent. Good, we expect to be landing in about 20 to 25 minutes. And the weather in Bergen is looking quite good. Yeah, we just saw winds coming from the east. It's -3 degrees and just a few clouds reported. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten oppdatering her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje faktisk hadde blitt nedsvørs ned mot Trondheim-Værnes, og vi er forventet til å lande om rundt ca. 20-25 minutter. Vær i Trondheim for øyeblikket ser ganske bra ut. Vi har litt vind kommende fra øst. Det er -3 grader for øyeblikket, og så er det bare noe få skyer som er rapportert i området. Ellers, vi har fått et veldig fin flytur med oss i dag. Vi beklager så meget for forsinkelsene som har vært gjennom dagen, og vi håper de ikke har vært alt for påvirket av det. Og så håper vi ser dere på neste flytur, og så ønsker vi dere en fin dag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, we now begun our descent down towards Trondheim-Værnes, and we expect it to land in approximately 20 to 25 minutes. The weather in Værnes at the moment is looking quite good, with just a little bit of wind coming from the east, about -3 degrees centigrade, and just a few clouds reported in the vicinity. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight with us today. We do apologize for the delays today, and we hope that you haven't been impacted too much from it. We hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant day. Thank you. Flight level 350 to Trondheim in India. Again, we're flying from Bergen. That one is a little bit shorter than Oslo. Also a little bit longer. Not too much though, just a little bit. Set starting, let's say 30 minutes here. 25 is not an option, so 30 minutes it is. 20 minutes is going to be a little bit too less, or not enough, and 30 minutes is actually going to be too much, but 25 is not an option, so better to be saying that we're landing later and then we're landing actually earlier, so. And we are passing to 8. Yeah, we didn't select you, okay. We got that then. Again, it's not really a long cruise, so no worries. Normally are not really vectored around up at 37, or so they're about 300, right to 300, so should be good. So we can't have a trader. Oi. That is Værnes approach of 1186. 118, that was not 8, that was 20. 1186. Yeah. Come on, there you go. Værnes approach, god dag, Nordic 172 passing flight level 260.
Velkommen til at du har det på formiddag. Jeg har stille. West Deltline, det er korrekt. Would you like for a Pia whiskey pilot? Visual approach.
Should we take a visual maybe? Just stand by a moment, 172. I mean, a visual would actually be really cool, wouldn't it? Rarely doing that. Should we take a visual? Do you have a approach plate for visual? I think. No, actually, no. Not for runway 09. This is for runway 27. Should we take a visual? Yeah, I think we take a visual. Nordic 178. We will gladly take a visual in for runway 09. Direct to Malo for later approach, correction visual approach for one, correction 09er 170. Malov, boom, execute. And how should we do this? We need to delete. Actually, we can take runway 09er, boom, execute. I mean, our visual is going to be a lot of fun though. So, happy tie. We've actually had a cruise for like 5 minutes up there, so not really. Perfectly fine. Okay, so we are going to take a good old visual then. So, runway 09. It's going to be.
No further to see. Monitor advice 3 want to do that flight. Have a great flight. Happy journey. See that flight.
Yeah, we have the ILS to back up just in case. We don't have the minimums again for a visual is not like 1,000 feet, isn't it? I actually I don't remember, but I think the minimums for a visual is at 1,000 feet. Or do you? I don't actually think you have a minimums at all, actually. 7,000 feet, QNH 1001, Nordic 172. 7,000 set there. 1001. So long time I've done a visual, so I need to just double check that. Okay, we need to do a debrief as well. Okay. Okay, are we ready for a brief then? So a little good old debrief. So we are currently now cleared for or expecting the visual for MSFS2020. That means we have at least the ILS backup on on here. We can actually I think that's the ILS for the opposite runway. Just wait about here. What is the ILS for the 27? Yeah, exactly. So we'll just take 1105. 1105. Actually, we should probably take it as a VOR, just so we don't have the ILS bars in. There you go. Okay, so again, we are cleared for we're expecting a visual approach in for runway 09. We have ILS for runway 09 back on the standby on the number 1 in case that's needed. We are currently a 5-mile ring out of runway 09. We should also take 10-1. We should at least be established at 5. We don't really have minimums, so again it's a visual approach. And once we have once we're clear for the approach, we'll disconnect the automatics and recycle the flight directories to set the missed approach altitude and continue down on or in visual conditions or in visual or VFR rules. So yeah, I don't think there's anything else to say about this. Go with the same configuration regarding flaps, speed brake, also the speed brake with the reverse thrust and the brake. And yeah, again, it is no position is visual, so yeah, missed approach procedures. We are just going to do the same on what we have for the ILS already. So yeah, are there any questions? Probably not. Then our brief is complete. Again, threats though, yeah, we still don't really have any threats. We have good weather, good visuals, so we just got to stay visual out of it. And I will switch over to the terrain radar, and you will take the weather for that. Again, I don't think there is anything else to brief about the approach. Trevor, welcome back. Oh, nice. I'm going to look at it after we have finished today. Yeah, now I'm excited. Now you're hyping me up. So yeah. Phil, hello, welcome. Hope you're well. Yes, this is the default PMDG sounds. Yes, that's correct. Yeah, we're a bit high, but so flat of 100. There we go. Oh yeah, we haven't even prepared the cabin. Sorry. Can we prepare the cabin for landing? I totally forgot about that. I'm sorry. Okay, we're just cleared out to 7,000 at the moment. Approaching 8. It's on 4,000 and we report when ready in Nordic 172. 4,000 feet. 4,000 feet. We are not really visual in the airport either yet, so we need to wait a little bit. There you go, we're catching the glide again. Okay, go speed into vent and maintain 250 knots. It looks like we have tower on that as well. So that's what 194, so we have that on the standby, so we are ready to just switch over. 194. Again, we're going to be hand flying, so 094 instead. Beautiful weather up here in Trondheim today. That's great. Okay, so we can begin to prepare ourselves. So at a wedding 0.5. So it's actually 0.6. 0.6. Oh, is it 0.6? Just got to confirm that before we're landing. 0.866. 0.86. Okay, speed 220. And flaps 5 speed is checked, and we need to wait because it's too fast. Do we have an airport in sight? Where is the airport? I should 10 miles out at least. So I think that's the runway over there. Bit hard to say. Okay, flaps 1 speed checked. Yeah, we have the ND in them, so should we just report that we are ready? Flaps 5 speed checked. Okay, go to 10. Nordic 172 is ready for the visual. Clear visual approach 09 Nordic 172. Okay, speed 200, we are cleared for the visual. Disconnecting. And execute you. And off with you. And missed approach for test. Oh, that was not correct, I'm sorry for that. You, and then you. So, there you go. So now clear to descend unrestricted down. Cabin is not ready yet. That's great. We'll try to... We have a mountain right in front of us, so we'll try to not descend too quickly here.
Contact tower, 119.4,
119.4, Nordic 172, ha det bra. Bergen Tower, god dag, Nordic 172 on the visual for MS09.
Nordic 172, Bergen Tower, hello. Wind 09, retrial of professional 09.
Clear land, MS09, Nordic 172. Reduce down to 180 knots. Start to descend again. There you go. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is secured ready for landing.
Thank you. Come over ready.
No problem.
Cabin is finally secure. Just the speed. 2,000. Should be at approximately 2,900 feet at 10, so we can do the level for a little bit here. Where is that runway actually? Yeah, there it is. So it was you. Good to know. Okay, gear down, flap 15, speed is checked. And... Cabin crew assist for line, please. Lunges flaps, cam go. Given, and just start with this. 1, 6. And start with continuous. The brakes are going down, flaps only 15. don't really see the runway from this position. There you go, you can see it. Okay, flap 30 is being checked. Complete land checklist. Land purple land for degree, land checklist complete. It looks like we are a little bit low, but it's fine. Okay, the vetting is 086. Did we finish the land checks? Okay. Land checklist. Flap for the green, land checks complete. Yes, should approach 1000. Yeah. Almost. At least we're clear to land. There you go, approach 1000. Stable. Or it's visual, clear to land. We are currently still a little bit low, but that's fine. It's a visual after all. There you go.
$1,000.
So.
$400. $300. $200. $100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Knots. 80 knots. 60 knots. There guys, welcome to Værnes. Flight time 45 minutes. Beautiful approach and landing, that one. It is not we are able to do a visual. That was a lot of fun. Oh, nice. Not saying not a visual. Maybe a little bit late on the or behind the touchdown, like the aiming point, but other than that, it was within touchdown zone, so no worries. Almost is a tie runway, but yeah, that works as well. We didn't really have anything after we passed the last exit there, so couldn't really have used anything else. We'll continue taxi. It's not, we can't really taxi anywhere else, so that should be fine. Nordic 102, runway 09, vacated.
Nordic 172,
Yankee
Yankee stand 32.
stand 32, Nordic 172. Yankee stand 32. Exactly what we're expecting as well, if I'm correct. Expecting stand 32. So, hva det? Terminal Alpha, stand 32. Nice. Nutrient up, hello, welcome, hoping well. I hope I said that correctly, otherwise I apologize. Yeah, exactly what Travis said. So, from what I was in Norwegian's procedure is like that it is pilot discretion. Normally we do use auto brake if the pilots want to, or if the runway is contaminated. So, and it's much easier to maintain, or like have control over energy on the runway when you are manual braking, compared to using auto brake. I do really like using manual braking. It's much better. So yeah, not saying no to that. Beautiful approach indeed. Skolvik, hello, welcome, opening well. Hey, Jon Henriksen, hello, Mathias, well, hope you're doing well. Elegant, nice. Yeah, it was a really nice approach, this one. But you're still 35 minutes behind schedule though. So, we got to taxi to the other side of the airport as well. Yay! So again, we're still 35 minutes behind. So could have been a little bit better. Yeah. 35 minutes is not too bad either. Could have been much worse. It could have been half an hour. Oh, sorry, that is half an hour. It could have been an hour behind schedule as well. I'm not even sure if the real aircraft have even taken off from Bergen yet. At the stand 34.
Can you run down it for over I got for something and use it for your work? Again, please?
Videre.
Okay. Get a one roger. We'll call you back for.
There you go. We landed. Yeah, good question. I don't remember. Okay. Yes, set shocks. Request ground power. And on with the GPU, so the extra power. Thank you. And off with number 1. Was a bit too early again. Sorry.
Scandinavian 1, Vanne.
Scandinavian 1.
Roll torstai Foxy.
Scandinavian 1,
Go ahead.
after departure runway 09, cleared
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
5,000 feet.
Read the landing clear. Just going to.
Roger. Focal Captain, roll cover B as a base. Stand by, VLL start getting you offloaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. Okay. Just got to file a flight plan here. Boom. Just going to do that again. Press D boarding.
The boarding
Shuttle
requested.
checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, prop it off, fire up, set, flaps up, no light, parking brake is set, engine starter reach cut off, and weather radar off. Shuttle checklist to the line is complete. Just wait a moment here.
Camera crew, the aircraft is secure. You can start deboarding once you're ready back there.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Okay, so flight time of 44 minutes. There you go. Yeah, we should have departed half an hour ago. I know. Yes, we are flying with economy uniform. Here we go. And you as well, it's gonna be 170. Yes. Shutdown checklist no line. Take no completed. FP completed. Shutdown checklist complete. Okay, I just need to go for a few, for like 2 minutes. I'll be back shortly. Okay, I'm back, sorry. So, we are flying from Varnes. Remember, we are not going to Oslo, we're going to Bergen. To Bergen. We're going to be Nordic 173, 173, Sorry, Nordic 173. Nordic 173. Departure runway 09. And it is going to be via the what? Osmum. Osmum, vad man sa. Nice. After Osmum, it's going to be Zulu to 286 to Lunar. Zulu 286 to Lunar. That was not an R, that was an M. Lunar. There you go, NILS Whiskey 17. Lunar 3 November via Ilva. What's next? We will bump it up to... Okay, we'll be a little bit on the nicer side and take 40 instead of 60. 2.3 tons. It's going to be 380? What? Oh, are we able to climb to 380? What? Cruising wind is going to be 270, 39. 270, 39. Average ISA is minus 11. It's going to be minus 67, so very cold. Yes. Send 250. Forecast 310. 200. 100. Flight level 85, am I correct? Transition level. Expect ILS approach level 17, transition level 85. Yes, 85. That was a 5, not 85. 85. Thank you. The weather in Bergen at the moment. Do we need any extra fuel actually? That's something we haven't really discussed. No, we don't need that. Oh, it's temporary with 800 again. Oh, yeah, we are definitely going to be carrying with some extra fuel. I think that's a good idea. So that's going to be QNH 908. So regarding extra fuel, what do you guys think we should have? What should we carry? Yeah. So we are going to be have 5.2 tons minimum, and maybe we should just take 1.2 is going to be for about 30 minutes, and then if we take we can take 2 tons, and that's one go around a 30-minute holding fuel. That should be plenty enough. So if I'm correct, it should be 5.2 tons. 5.2. That's going to be then 7.2 tons of fuel. There you go, an SES also just arrived. That was the SES behind us actually.
Refueling truck is on its way.
So 7.2
Please
tons.
don't load aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Yes, that's all good. We can go ahead and do engine outfit. Nice, Kolvik. You've been flying a lot then. On the way to LA again. You never give up on LA, do you? Nice though. Hope you have enjoyed. That's great. LA again. Yeah. Oh, nice. I think we'll actually use the mist here. 12.2 Pangoska. Vanes. But yeah, I'm doing good though, thank you. Yes, I'm doing good here. That's correct. Ay, come on, that was incorrect. Oh, legs. Boom, 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 boom. And which heading is it? 41. 041. Erase you. That one backfired a little bit. That was... oh no, wait, that's completely correct. I thought... I didn't think, that's great. That was correct. Hello.
Hi, Captain. All passengers have left the aircraft. Brilliant landing, by the way. We barely felt anything.
Thank you.
If you need anything more, just give me a call.
Of course. That was a perfect landing, 1.02 Gs. Less than 100 feet a minute,
Fuel
80
truck
or
is in
something.
position.
Yeah, I really like that landing. Especially the approach. It
Please
was
don't load the
beautiful.
aircraft until the fuel truck arrives and ask to do it.
Also, you're landing in Stockholm now. Enjoy landing. Yeah. I think we're going to be considering most of the flight now. We are still half an hour delayed. So we will see if we can try to catch up with the delay. I think Stephanie Cargo actually crashed as well, so that's great. Why do you always need to crash? We are not leaving tomorrow. Norwegian. The clock is now currently 13:47, so we'll just say the clock is 13:50. Because we can't board if we already have... that's actually a bit unfortunate we can't do that, because in real life you're still able to board the aircraft. So yeah. Where is actually the real aircraft? How are you doing? If that's the aircraft taxiing down here now, I'm going to be so mad.
Wrong Torstai copy.
Hello. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please. Hi, Captain. The terminal staff are ready to send the passengers down. Could we start boarding?
Yes, you can start boarding. Wait.
Boarding requested.
The real aircraft haven't even taken off yet. Oh, they probably have a technical issue or something. Ay, they haven't even taken off yet. Yes, you can start boarding.
No worries. I'll
What?
get the rest of the crew organized,
Okay.
and we'll make a start in a couple of
And you're-
minutes
and
once
I'm
the
mad at me, you're
passengers
delayed.
start arriving from the terminal.
Go ahead. Yeah, read it loud and clear or something. Can you
Hi, Captain. Microphone check, please.
read you loud and clear? Read you loud and clear. Is the real fuel truck here? There we go. Just pulled up.
Passengers
Igen är
boarding
kontakt
started.
med Wallstreet Road.
I'm seeing getting so mad
Alright,
about
and
Jessens.
Very Torstai Stockholm.
Is it through at 58.3? 58.3. And fuel, we are going to have... not payload, fuel. We are going to have 7.2 tons. Okay, that's good. Roger. Roger. Flight level 380 there. Tom, welcome back, welcome back. No, we have still one more flight to go. Again, we are behind schedule. We should have landed in about... we should have taken off, or actually departed from here about 25 minutes ago. And we just landed, so... well, not just landed, but yeah, we are still behind schedule. The real aircraft haven't even departed from Bergen, so yeah. 360 at 5, variable 3202, if runway 17 is in use, so that's going to be 36. 3605, 98, minus 4. So 3605 minus 4, 98. Hello.
Hi, Captain. We've started boarding. Passengers are coming through now.
Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Roll ahead.
Disregard.
Roger.
Expecting 17. That's going to be a Hawaii runway, I think. But hard to say. Well, again, it would be great if you just had the numbers. That would make things a bit easier. 154, yeah. Looking good. We're expecting runway 09 for departure here. I don't think we're going to be cutting on dry snow. We can just go dry. Off. Do we request a clearance? I think that's a good idea. Just getting this information.
Expect ILS or
Stand
RMC
32.
for visual approach. Runway and use 09. RTR runway 09 at time 08310. Runway 4/4/4. 100% prompt. Transition level 85. Advise if your eyes is required on first contact with ATC. For clearance and startup, contact tower 119.4. Wind variable 5 knots. Cav OK. QNH 1001. Noted. Temperature -4.
Ah, nice. Good to understand, yeah.
Remark. Wind
Also started
670
video and so on, so yeah.
degrees,
That's great to hear though. That's great. Nice.
This is Barnes Information Echo.
Echo.
Time 1320 Zulu. Expect ILS or RF.
Change. Push to talk button. Obviously not mine. Yeah, actually ground on mine. So that's going to be then a 1-to-1 as well. Or 8. Go. Long. Go. Just confirm that that's the ground frequency. What was the specific? Awareness ground, god dag, Nordic, 173 at stand, 3-2 with information, echo request clearance to Flesland. Nordic, 173 cleared to Flesland, while the one alpha departure is around 6,000, smoke 3715 in the information Foxcode. What? 3715. Just said it, can't remember it. 3715. There you go. There you go. Our clearance is received. Oh, we have received that. Initial 6,000 feet. Why did I fly to 90 earlier today? Never require. Only airport I normally remember that is at Oslo. That's like the only airport I actually remember. Remember that, so yeah. Arrival, sorry, departure sted var det Osmum. Von Alpha. Uh, 6,000, that's correct. We already got that. Yeah, that should be it. Are we ready for the brief then? Again, for the emergency briefing, that was already done on the first leg today, so we don't need to go through that again unless there is any questions. So then we can go straight to the departure. So this is a chart for the airport, for taxi then. Trondheim, effective 25th of January 24. So we are currently parked at stand 32 down here. We can expect a normal straight push, expecting a right turn on to Yankee. And we're going to be using full length for runway 09 today. We do not have any hotspots, taxi predictions, and not one times for Værnes today. Rev condition is 444 at the moment, so not the best, but not too bad either. And in general, the weather is looking beautiful and great, so have nothing really to complain about Værnes today. Yes, so again, full length, Alpha 1. What I said, we are cleared by the Osmum 1 Alpha departure. This is on chart 10-3 Delta, effective 5th of November 20. So departing initially on a runway heading to Victor Alpha 601. And then continue to P-sub, maximum to 20 knots, then to Victor Alpha 603, and then to Victor Alpha 604, and then to Osmum. MSC at Værnes is 5,800 feet, initial climb 6,000, and we do have a minimum climb gradient here. Osmum 1 Alpha, that's going to be 7.7% up to 4,000, so for us that is going to be, that's how many, 68, or 68, yeah. That's going to be approximately 1,600 to 2,000 feet a minute for us. So approximately 1,500 feet a minute then. Regarding any noise abatements, that was in here. Yeah, Trondheim is actually over there, not here. We don't need we don't need to use any noise abatement today. Threats, we do have a little bit of terrain on the east and south part of the airport. That is looking really good. Should be able to see that without any problems, but still good to be aware of that. Engine outside also is just going to be straight ahead, 12.2 knot miles from Tango Oscar, so they are less me for 09. And then I'm going to take a left turn to 041 degrees and continue climbing there. So basically missed approach for runway 09. Again, this is mainly to avoid the terrain. Again, we have on the mist we had a limit. If we didn't reach that altitude at that time, we needed to take a left turn. And again, if you have an engine out, or if one of the engine fails, we are going to be degraded in the climb performance. So probably good idea to follow that one. So that should basically be it. Are there any questions? Probably not enough brief complete. Tom said no, we are currently in Værnes and expecting or preparing our flight down to Bergen, so the last leg. We haven't needed to divert yet, at least. So yeah. There you go. It's nice and cozy here. So, free for checklist, to the line. Pins and covers are removed, oxygen, test 1%, now tries another select switches. Normal auto, window heats on, presentation mode selector auto. Flight instruments, we are tracking 175 degrees, QNH 1001, we are reading about 40 feet. Yeah, we just double check that. QNH is here, 1001, yeah. 40 feet, yeah. Press -0, park brake is set, engine start levers cut off, and taxi takeoff briefing completed. Free for checklist, to the line is complete. Go ahead. Go ahead. Briefing is complete. Yeah.
Hi Captain, this Arctic update Torstad let you know that we will start the loading. Ian, I'll contact you again once we are done.
Roger. No worries, thumbs up. No thumbs up. It is on schedule, but again, the real aircraft haven't even departed from Bergen yet, but we're still going to do the return flight. So yeah. Pod Aviation, hello, welcome back. Welcome back. Okay, should we do the PA then? So, it is flight time. What's that? Flight time is going to be 55 minutes. With maybe some turbulence into Bergen, and not the best visibility. Okay. Oi. Mine damer og herrer, god ettermiddag. Mitt navn er Fabian, jeg er kaptein ombord i dag, og på vegne av Norwegian og resten av besetningen så ønsker jeg hjertelig velkommen ombord denne flyvningen fra Trondheim Værnes til Bergen Flesland. Flytid til Bergen i dag er forventet til rundt ca. 55 minutter. Så det mest sannsynlig har merket, så har vi litt grann bak skjema på øyeblikket. Vi beklager så mye for dette. Det har vært litt værutfordringer her og der i løpet av dagen. Vi håper vi skal få tatt igjen så mye som mulig av flyvningen igjennom... Jeg har tatt så mye igjen av flyvningen ned til Bergen nå. Men for at det skal være mulig, så må dere sette dere ned, ta på sikkerhetsbeltet. Også for deres egen sikkerhet ansvar, så anbefaler vi dere på det sterkeste å følge på det veldig viktige sikkerhetsdemonstrasjon som kommer fra kabinbesetningen nå veldig snart. Når det kommer til taksiruten vår i dag, så er ikke det bare å vente vi alt for langt før vi er klare for avgang. Avgangsruten vår er også ganske så grei. Vi kommer til å ta først østover, og så kommer vi da begynne å fortsette sør, og så fortsette sør-vest ned mot Bergen. Vi forventer marsj i dag på rundt 38 000 fot. Vi kan forvente turbulens inn mot Bergen. Utenom det, gode flyforhold er forventet, men som alltid vil vi avfall på sikkerhetsbeltet på, bare som tilfelle kommer bort en uforventet turbulens. Vær i Bergen for øyeblikket, det ser da ganske så bra ut. Vi har, eller faktisk ikke, det ser ikke så bra ut i det hele tatt. For øyeblikket så har vi litt grann vind kommende fra nord. Det er litt lett snøbyger, lavere sikt og minus 4 grader. Og så har vi også noen værendringer som er forventet, med enda lavere sikt og mer snø. Hvis vi vet ikke helt hva det kommer til å bli med landing og så videre nå når det gjelder dette her med værforholdene. Vi kommer til å holde dere oppdatert på været før vi lander, og så hvis det blir noen eventuelle endringer, så vil vi også holde dere informert om det. Uansett, siden jeg slapp av, så har vi vært veldig fin flytur med Norwegian. Ladies and gentlemen, good afternoon. My name is Fabian, I'm the captain on board today, and behalf of Norwegian and the rest of the crew, want to wish you very welcome aboard this flight from Trondheim Værnes to Bergen Flesland. Flight into Bergen today is expected to be approximately 55 minutes. We are shortly at the departure front there. We are a bit delayed, as you have noticed as well. We do apologize for this. We had some challenges with the weather in Bergen today. But we are soon going to be pushing back from here. So if you can please sit down, take your seatbelts, and if you own certain on board, we recommend you to follow important the safety demonstration that is coming from the cabin crew now very soon. When it comes to our taxi routing today, it isn't really expected to be long before we're ready for departure. Our departure routing as well is nice and simple, with departing initially eastbound, and I'm going to turn to the southwest to Bergen. We are expecting a cruising altitude today at approximately 38,000 feet. We may expect a turbulence into Bergen. Other than that, good flying conditions are expected, but as always, we do recommend to have the zips on just in case encountering some unexpected turbulence. And the weather in Bergen at the moment is not really looking good. We do have a little bit wind coming from the north with some light snowfall, low visibility and -4 degrees centigrade. And we do also expect the visibility to decrease quite a bit within the next 2 hours or so. We are going to have you updated on the weather before landing, and if there's going to be any changes, we will of course inform you about that. Otherwise, sit down, relax, and we hope you enjoy this flight with Norwegian. Thank you. So we're basically now just waiting for the load sheet. They are finished, so yeah, we'll wait to see. Yeah, definitely do that, Tomsa, again. It was a beautiful, beautiful landing. Visual approach and everything. It was a lot of fun. Server 7. To be honest, I haven't really looked too much into it, like how many passengers actually deboard and board on this one. So yeah, I'm not quite sure what that could be. Again, I haven't really checked myself if we are boarding and deboarding the correct amount of passengers with GSX. So yeah, I'm not really sure if I can help you on that when I haven't really looked at it myself. So I'm sorry for that. Pax's passengers, yeah, that's correct, thumbs up. Yeah. Sorry, Skolvik answered that one. Funky 1106, hello, welcome aboard well. No, we are currently not on the ground frequency. Wait a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Okay, here's the load sheet from ground. I've written the passenger count here, the crew count here, and the total number of souls, not including yourselves, here.
Thank you.
Okay, looks like we're all set to go whenever you're ready.
Okay, great. I'll call the ground team on the jetway. I can just close all the doors and give me a call once they're ready for departure.
No problem.
Thank you. Go ahead. Go ahead. Okay, we'll fire update you.
Loading has been completed. We are sending the load share to stop by you now. DLR contact you for pushback once your rocket is and the beacon light
yeah,
is switched on.
Roger. No, we are not currently on the ground frequency, but we show climb is available as well. Nice. Never done that in my life, actually, so I'm not quite sure if you're even going to accept that, if he would offer that. I have no clue how you do that. I know a lot of Vidre, like Vidre in general, does that quite often, but I've never done it myself. I'm not quite sure what the procedures are for that. And again, we already got our clearance, so yeah, 107 minus 61, 107 minus 61, 107 minus 6, 1701. Calculate, that's going to be a takeoff 241.881. Execute. Takeoff to 31.884, 881, that is within limit. Flaps 5 trim 5.9, and it's going to be 40, 40, 46. 40, 40, 46. Yes. Available. Do we have anything in the center? No, that's good. Complaining about that. Okay. Ready for checklist, the broad line. Here we have 7,200 kilograms aboard, pumps on, passenger sensor set, auto brake, RTO, CD cars completed, V speeds 140, 140, 146. M speed 146, 086 degrees, and 6,000 set. Before checklist complete. Okay, cockpit ground. I can agree on that, it's annoying indeed. Yeah. Please disconnect GPU.
Roger.
I was not
Stand by,
thinking.
please. Roll cover has been disconnected.
Roger. Roger. Okay, then I understand, but the thing also is that what about, for example, the flight directors? So then you will probably will you then be using your flight directors on the takeoff and then turn them off? Because we need them on for the for setting the thrust. Otherwise, we need to set everything manually. So do you use it for at least setting takeoff thrust? Or regarding that, that's also the thing about automation. It's visual. Okay, we can prepare for push and start that. Again. You're way too far behind schedule. I mean, it could have been much worse, though, to be honest. So, not gonna complain too much. Yeah, so we'll just fly direct. But again, what about, like, again, this is just the flight directors. Again, there you go to gear pin. Because, again, if it is visual, you should not primarily follow them, and if they are there, then it is something else. Again, I'm not I'm not sure. Because, again, we need them to set takeoff thrust. Then, for example, if you're doing traffic patterns in the 747, you just turn them off. So, that could also be a thing, though, to just turn them off.
Roll Torstai cockpit.
Go ahead. Oh, I thought that was snow, but that was just a mouse. We're going to be a little bit worried now. That will go
there. System, sound, and change U.
Roll tow VS connected. Use R headset, your beacon light VS not active.
I know that it isn't active.
Tow VS attached, steering pin VS inserted. Stand by while we start push back.
On VC unit 1001
It's a beautiful sunrise. Oh, sorry, sunset.
So would you like to put me on VC? Okay, Roger.
Nordic 173 requesting push and start. Stand by. I'm still not quite sure about the flight directors there. Again, I've never done a visual climb before. I mean, it would be a lot of fun, of course, but still, it is. How do you do that regarding all of the automation in here? I mean, come on. Jessica just disappeared. Oh, okay, you are the ground controller. Ah. I don't understand. Yeah, but again, I'm not quite sure about what about the flight directors. That's the thing. I'm a little bit worried about that. I'm not quite sure how that works. Yeah, why not? Nordic 173, yeah, we can accept it. Clear the visual climb, would like to Osmum, initial 170, and the rest is the same 173. 170. Push start with straight push 1001 Nordic 173. So you are the ground controller, then I understand. Yeah, before correction before start checklist. Flight doors closed and locked. Doors windows closed and locked. And glitch light is on. Transponder altitude off and ready lettering 3 and 0 before start checklist complete. Copy ground, we are cleared push, brake set. Continue pushback. And it is going to be no de-icing, and it is going to be you. Park brake is released. Park brake is released.
Give
me the debrief on the taxi out. Thank you. Starting number 2. Starting number 2.
Roger.
Firing up number 2. Right, there you go.
Please ascertain your parking bracket.
Park brake is set.
Stand by. Please keep your parking bracket on while we monitor engine startup and disconnect the tow.
Starting number 1.
Roger.
Firing up number 1. There you go. Copy ground with 2 good air starts, so you can disconnect. You can don't need it that big. There you go. So
Around the Scandinavian 4572, we are at the
what? Good. So yeah, just climbing and don't crash. Yeah. Yeah, easy to follow. Yeah. I think I've approximately what we're going to be doing on the so
Call for captain, logs light are put started on all engines and tow ES disconnected. Nouseteen ES clear your foot torstai call. The NL get also the disconnected now, still have our safe flight. Look out for the pin on the left and the NL see you next time.
Thank for the help, pin straight ahead, have a good day, see you later, bye. Pin on the left. We went to the right. There you go, got the gear pin, flaps 5, flag pro check. Before taxi checklist. Generators on, Probit on, anti-ice off, eco press, packs auto, isolation valve auto, start switches, continuous. Possible to see anything in there. On with the lights. Start with this is human or continuous, human or not, okay. Just hold the checklist for a moment. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Just to let you know that the cabin is secure for takeoff.
Thank you, call me ready.
No problem.
Okay, again, engine start switch is continuous, recall is checked. Engine start levers are 10, flag rolls are checked, ground equipment is clear, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, and APU off before taxi checklist complete. Okay, we'll do a quick debrief shortly. Nordic 173 requesting taxi.
Nordic 173, taxi that you.
Taxi and call point to number 09er, Nordic 173. Again, yeah, left is clear, right is clear, brakes released, here we go, could be a good old right turn. Just going to do this turn and then we'll do a brief here quickly. Yep, right is fully clear. Okay, so a little change in departure, so departure briefing, very brief. So we now cleared the visual climb for Osmum. What we're going to do is a visual climb, never done it before, but this will be interesting. It's a visual climb, that means we are not going to be using the flight directors, so at 1500 feet we'll disconnect or turn off or recycle the flight directors, and then fly visually. Or when we are calling approach, whichever is later. Actually, no, just forget that one. 1500 feet AGL, we got to turn off the flight directors and begin to fly visually. And look out and make sure that we're not crashing. So, yeah. Again, we're going to be then flying directly to Osmum, initial set 170, flight level 170, and again 1500 feet AGL, we've got to recycle the flight directors. Over til Værnes 119.4 Nordic 173, takk skal du ha. Yeah, this one could be interesting. Okay, just hold the brief a little bit. So 119.4. Værnes over, hi at Nordic 173, taxiing down Yankee. And I will go to rain. So again, 15 feet AGL, recycle flight directors, and continue visual. Are there any questions for that? Provident number rebrief is complete. Behind departing traffic, lane up wait behind 09er 173. So yes. So we will take the direct to Osmum after departure, after we passed 1500 feet, since we are using flight directors on the start of the flight. Okay, we're clear to lane up, we can sit the cabin. Before take a checklist, flaps 5 bland, 5 green, stabilizer stream, 5.9 units set, and chemical given before take a checklist complete. Okay, we're cleared to lane up, approach path looks clear, and we can look further very soon. Okay, there we go. We're not clear for takeoff yet.
Canadian 4572, contact approach 118.26.
Contact approach 118.11.
Yep.
Canadian 4572.
The set 118 is for 6, so we are ready for that. 118 is for 6, good. Yeah, I didn't mess up T squawk. There you go. We are ready to go. So again, just remember 1500 feet off with the flight directors and alt throttle.
Nordic 173, wind 133 knots, runway 09,
Clear for takeoff over 09er Nordic 173. Okay, are we ready? Takeoff. Oh, excuse me. Stabilized. Setting thrust. Takeoff reset. Checked.
Positive rate of climb.
Gear up.
Nordic 173, contact approach 118.3.
Approach 118.6, Nordic 173, ha det bra. 118.6. Okay, past and recycle. Alt throttle off. And target speed is going to be 250 knots. Guess it's a climb first though. Approach high Nordic 173 passing correction 2600 feet. Flaps 1 speed checked. Okay. Flaps up, speed is checked. Just accelerate a little bit more and we can just put those move in here somewhere. Just have it ready. Okay, copy, thank you, Nordic 173. Okay, so you have some traffic as well. Dots. Okay, we can set standard. Standard. Okay, just going to check here. I don't really see the company yet. We'll probably see him shortly. Okay. There you go, we have traffic on the ND at least. Yes, so after the checklist. Any bleeds, on, packs auto, landing gear, up and off, flaps up, no light, not with the status set passing flight level 100. No. Plus 1 after take a checklist complete. There we go. And now when we have again. On video. On video. There we go. And one and nav and we now speed, that is looking good. There you go, we have traffic in sight. He's right in front of us. Just have the lights off and in longer, so you will see us.
Confirm Paulo, Mike Alpha Lima Oscar Victor, Nordic One Charlie. Nordic 1, Charlie confirmed Paulo.
Good. And also the presentation, of course, is looking good. Yeah. That was interesting, never done that before. Nice. Oh, but it, yeah, probably, yeah, I don't know. And that's something I'm going to look at in the future, at least, how to do a visual climate so I can learn it properly. Probably some more things you need to consider as someone on this, but yeah. Nice. Thompson, no, I don't really know about any dash 8s. I think you discussed the physical already, I'm not quite sure. But yeah, Nikolai, hello, welcome, opening bell. Oh yeah, flew Oslo, Vienna, Oslo, nice. Hope you enjoyed it. Sounds good. You can also actually turn off the seat belts. One 34 515 Nordic 173. Takk skal du ha. Ha en fin kveld videre. Eller kveld? Ah, almost. 134 515. Price control, god dag, Nordic 173, passing flight level 150.
Nordic 173 for Nordic. 173, flight level 380.
Plan 380, Nordic 173. 380, 380 set.
951 for those below. You're running 17 or 35? 951, 190, climb flight level 290.
A lot of traffic in Bergen at the moment. Oh, what happened with this one?
951, this is flight level 120, clear about 2 weather arrival, runway 17.
Still a temporary weight 800 meters. However, aircraft departed Bergen yet. Stavanger Bergen, this one of this landed. Are you using runway 35 now?
03 Alpha, descend flight level 1, correction, descend initially flight level 250.
There you go, no, that was on the count to Trondheim. Have the aircraft taken off yet? Are you serious? Are they still on the ground? They are. Why haven't they departed yet? 14:50 now. The clock is well more than 14:50. Oh wait, is it 14:50 UTC? Yeah, maybe it is. Yeah, then it is strange. I wonder why they are delayed. They probably have some problems with something. Most likely a technical issue. Yeah, past 300, correction 200. There you go, that's all looking good. Yes, that is looking good. So what do you expect? They're using runway 25 in correction 35 in real life. I think they're still using runway 17 in the sim, or like a one sim.
You don't pick that up nice and flying by level 390 over there. This 190, okay, that I This is 190, okay, the direct
Again, the weather though is favoring runway 35, so I'm not quite sure why they're still using 17. The visibility isn't that bad either, maybe they haven't. They're calling out all this the winds on the ones aircraft are taking, so.
Like 3 Tango, cleared RP2 runway 06 till water punch.
Det blir Sule 06. Vi kör på kul.
Romeo Blood Flow, climb 509. 9 Romeo, clear direct to 42, climb flight level 360.
Över turbulence. Yeah, we'll go weather on my side.
9 Romeo, direct to 42.
It's impossible to see anything here. There you go. The landing gear was in the way. How was that actually in the way? That doesn't make sense.
Loudest control, run 1727 at 543.
Just got a plan for the V17 then. Right now was way too far.
7 cars, 3103 Alpha, contact Project 17. Nice. 3165, yep.
I am, yes, I'll just change the book myself.
No problem, and identify speed with Bergen.
Just gonna confirm that's the correct frequency.
51 for that.
That's 251, right away.
Just so you see 51, hello.
That's further left hand, get about
1555.
8 hotel, Roger, the Vermont 190, or
That was minus, yeah, that works perfectly fine. Minus 370 feet. I didn't know that you actually could go negative with this one. Learn something new.
For traffic, turn left heading 140.
left heading 140
17, braking action. Basically what we have in the sim, so I'm not quite sure why I'm doing so using anything else. 333 and expect to go down to change. Okay. So it's gonna be frontal 63.
Traffic 2 o'clock, 4 miles no factor.
Wait, that was the wrong page, sorry, that was why I forgot to wonder about the CG.
89 Romeo, clear conflict, so you can unbound out of 360.
I can go for that 40.
951, clear direct net up.
All up.
Sorry to net on the left, you don't know that one.
But 951, this is 6,000 meters, not
0104 37 0104 37
1
through
45, yeah.
Jetway 195, flight to Norwegian.
Yeah, 9 said I thought almost begun to write down the...
Cruise 16 South,
Something completely
due to
different.
traffic, I'll delay your climb a little bit. Climb initially plan
Så, den ska vi åter på däck 3 där. 44, 40.
Sorry, say again.
Fly direct Sierra. Fly direct Zulu, Sierra Lima.
Hey, nice Jesper. Enjoy flights then. Alicante and back, nice. Sounds good. Yeah, it's a lot of ATC at the moment, so not bad. Okay, we're going to do the briefing a little bit later on this one. Delayed a little bit. Nice stuff, so 6-hour flight as well, not bad. Not bad. Irish train guy, hello, welcome back, opening bell. Olle, hello, welcome, opening bell. Yeah, so good flight to Copenhagen from JFK, nice, enjoy it. The A330 or the A321?
And when ready to send the flight 150 just no problem.
A330, nice, enjoy it. Sounds good. No ATC in JFK though. Oh no, so that was New York. Yeah.
871, walk 3727. Negative, walk 3727.
I should probably do a briefing straight away then. So, for approach briefing. Yeah, I should probably actually set the at the start as well. It is 3 November is it? Yeah. Okay, so for approach, we can begin with the start. We expected the lunar 3 November arrival, so chart 10-2, effective 10 September 20. So we're coming in lunar, above flight level 100, continue on to DRB, and then to Bravo Romeo 625, and then to Luti, max 20, about 6000 below flight level 80. Then continue above Bravo Romeo 623, 622, 61, and 620, and then to Kilva, about 4000. MSA at Flesland is 5,005 feet, and friends, we do have a bit of terrain in the east side of the airport, we'll didn't note that. We also have some temperature change with 800 meters visibility, so that's quite low. So we need to make sure and be updated on the weather before we're landing in Bergen. So rapid weather change is what we are, is going to be our main concern. And we don't have an ILS available for MT5. And that's also notable note time. So for the approach self, expecting at the moment ILS Whiskey 17, som chart 11-1, effective 10th March 23. Coming back Ilva 220, we set 3000 at Bablu 200, initial fix, zero heading 170 degrees, 109 at Bravo Romeo on the DME. That is looking good, and we also set the place we are on standby number 1. Skal vi nå klare minimum 370 feet. Transition line 80, correction 85. Missed approach, we got to be climbing on track at 170 degrees, we're passing 2000, intercept the procedure radio 170 flest of VR to Unsil. We're going to climbing to 3000, at the holding climb to 3000, expect vectoring. We also got to maintain off course minimum 6.2 for North Wales. And we are landing flaps 40, 140 on the VRF in connection 5 auto brake 3 and normal reverse thrust.
Ryanair 1727 Polaris.
For the airport
Careful,
charge.
Ryanair 177. Report your speed,
That's the
maximum.
wrong airport. NF.
Maintain
All the think we are flight host.
0.808. Ryanair
Okay, this is Charter Dash 9.
Sector 1975, your
We're
speed.
landing 17 there, and we're going to try to make it via Alpha 6, Alpha 5, Alpha 7, and then taxi to our gate as assigned by the tower, or the controller, actually ground controller at the moment.
Currently doing 0.80.
We don't really have any notable hotspots. We might take a bit slower on the taxi because it is snowing and so on, so it may be a little bit slippery. And notable items, ILS is not available for M35, so in case we have a change, we can't use the 3 or the ILS.
And what is your cruise wind? What is the wind you're seeing now?
Currently,
All other thing about the runway 17 is the slope runway, so we need to make sure we're not overflare the aircraft. We want to go.
1725 the wind you're seeing.
And also the runway might be a little bit slippery, so we will use the time we need to decelerate the aircraft and not to expedite the vacation or anything. So we use the time we need for to stop. And we also got to monitor to see if the airport is closed or something because of snow. So yeah. Other than that, we don't really have anything else to say. Are there any questions? Rollouts, then our brief is complete.
Right, sending 300 and reduced to Mount 8.
Hey, nice Travis! Is this imminent?
Behind the truck.
Nice! That's great to hear.
Polaris, hello, welcome 252 at 6,000 feet, departure from Bergen.
No, this 197 Polaris.
Nice callback. Steak, that sounds great though. Enjoy that. Hey Adrian, hello, welcome, opening well. The Blue Hawk, hello, welcome, opening well. I'm doing fine, thank you. Thank you. Okay. We request descent.
4610, descent flight number 250, contact Polaris 127
Descent 250 and contact Polaris 127.
Long time no see, exactly, yeah. Nordic 173 requesting descent.
Nordic 173, descent flight number 250.
Descent 250, Nordic 173.
Nordic 173, clear the 3 November 17.
Clear the 3 November for 17, Nordic 173. Boom. Okay, that's a checklist. Landing altitude. Oh, sorry, correct presentation. Landing altitude set to 150 feet. Recall checked. Auto brake 3. Land data. VRF 140. 370 on the minimums. And approach briefing is complete. Descent checklist complete. I understand blue to blue. I understand.
1727, there's direct Multi.
Nice. I think of aircraft have finally the real aircraft have actually taken off from Bergen. Again. Runway 35 is actually in use at the moment, but I do understand why they're not using runway 35 in Watson because again the ILS is actually out of service and most people will not know that, so makes sense to use 107 instead.
71 contact Polaris 127 250. 68 hotel Polaris.
I have a feeling that the school might be closed tomorrow because already a lot of trains in this in the area in the district here where I live is already cancelled. And like half of the school takes train or bus. Is that the minority of them live here? So yeah.
So you were clear to bed with 1 Lima, what is your of your flight?
Wait to see how that goes. Wait to see. Maybe the train in here is not going to be cancelled. I don't know.
I contact approach now on 18.16.
So yeah. Are we descending soon? Or what? There you go. We are starting to descend now. Yeah, descending. Beautiful. We can expect a direct something like this. So we're expecting to land at 11 or 10 then, to make it easy. So in about 25 minutes. Ja. Mine damer og herrer, dette er en liten avdeling her fremme fra cockpiten. Så det kanskje har merket, så det har blitt en nedsvis ned mot Bergen, og vi er forventet til å lande om rett, cirka 25 minutter. Bergen for øyeblikket, det ser ikke så veldig bra ut. Vi har for så vidt litt grann vind kommer fra nord. Et snøbyger, og så er det minus 3 grader for øyeblikket. Og så litt andre sikt. For øyeblikket så venter vi ikke at været skal ha noen videre forsinkelser for oss i dag. Men vi kommer selvfølgelig til å oppdatere dere hvis det blir eventuelle endringer i været, eller hva som kommer til å skje videre. Ellers, vi håper at det er veldig fin flyt til oss i dag. Vi beklager så meget for forsinkelsene som har vært gjennom dagen, og håper ikke at vi tatt for påvirket av det med videre planer for i dag. Så håper dere får neste flytur, og så ønsker dere fin ettermiddag videre. Ladies and gentlemen, quick update from the flight deck. As we noticed, the Navigon have sent out towards Bergen, and we're expected to land in approximately 25 minutes. The weather in Bergen at the moment is not really looking the best. We have a little bit wind coming from the north. It is currently some light snowfall with minus 3 degrees centigrade and also some low visibility. At the moment, we do not really expect the weather to be delaying us any further today, but of course, if there's going to be any change to that, we will let you know. Otherwise, hope that you enjoyed this flight today. We do apologize for the delays and hope that you have not been impacted by this too much. And we hope to see you again on the next flight, and we wish you a pleasant afternoon. Thank you. Beautiful weather here though. It's a beautiful sunset. Right in front of us. Yeah, we should have a weather update for Bergen in about 1 minute. Or we should probably be out in about 5. So yeah, the clock is 48 here in the sim. I think it's 49 in real life. But this there, sorry. Just boom, boom. Okay, it was correct.
Direct box move to North. I want to Alpha contact.
Bumpy.
And over to 118 to this Alpha. Bye bye. Please try to Gilba.
There is a Gilba, Nordic 173.
195 is direct Daloti.
Gilbu, where are you? Sorry, Gilba. Gilba,
X we tipped 129 Swedish krona. I've been watching since 7 this morning. Great stream as usual. Keep up the good work.
Thank you, 86 video. I've been watching since 7 today. Oh, nice. Thank you. I'm happy that you enjoy 86 video. And thank you. Oh, great. Yeah, thank you. And as always, I'm happy that you enjoy. And I'm going to keep up the good work indeed.
122 behind the next arrival.
So yeah.
It's a 777 actually on 3 miles, 17 out of way behind.
But again, thank you. Thank you. Oh yeah. I wasn't really expecting.
122 close.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, sorry. No, you want
so, sorry. We need to request this further descent.
Contact left on tower now, 119.1.
Okay, less on this online again.
Yes, for the instruction, contact tower 119.
Okay, we need to further descend. We will probably receive further descent clearance shortly.
875 airborne, passing 1,200. That's 951, runway 17 clear to land. Ground, well yeah, runway 17 clear to land. 875 and 95, climb back with C10. That was 875, capital C50.
Nice.
C10. 0 there, apologies.
1 to go. Nordic 173 requesting further descent.
173, stand flight level 120.
Descent 120, Nordic 173. Okay, 120 is 120 set. The static air is static air is currently at minus 50. That means we actually just reached the temperature where we need to turn on anti-ice again. Turn on the should be good. Is it called in the cockpit? Sorry, sorry, cockpit. Can't even talk today. That's great. This anti-ice is on. Just some speed break.
Good evening, Nordic 374, passing 373, climbing 350 at market.
We're expected to land 11, we will turn on the simples at 55, yeah, 11. So 56 to be exact, but we can take 55 to make it easy. And again, we basically forgot to call the cabin. So yeah, we forgot to call the cabin almost on approaching to Bergen, so probably remember that this time.
Passenger 951, contact left from ground 11.9.
Should have an event report for Bergen. 16 over to... Are you serious?
52, contact provided 127.
Okay, so stay very limits. Very close.
Thanks for this, Steve. Bye-bye.
45, jet 3 November arrival, runway 17. Set weather ID initially, pattern 150. 150.
Yeah, Travis.
9 Romeo, position offline, advisory 122.
So, if it is if on the descent, if it is minus 50 degrees or lower, so yeah, if it's below minus 50 degrees centigrade on the static air temperature, you don't need anti-ice on the descent, and it is 10 degrees warmer on the climb, so minus 40 degrees. So if it is minus 40 degrees on the climb, you don't need anti-ice anymore. Or if it is plus 10 degrees true air temperature, warmer than that, but that's not really up in cruise, but but you never know. Okay, so we need to prepare for a go around here. We have 60 meters of visibility, so it is really looking good, but we should be able to land nevertheless. We don't really expect any further delays, so or expect any further problems. 790 Nordic 173. Flight level 90 is set. When did I turn you over? I can't remember I did that. Probably did that once we passed 300.
You're still gaining a little bit of
Okay, so we'll go to rain on my side and you can take the...
Yeah, please. I have 10 miles behind you.
Just turn on the brightness. Travis, if it is a cruise, that should also be, if I'm correct, that's going to be minus 50 degrees or lower, so that's going to be the same. I imagine it is the like the coldest one, because because in the climb we are using more thrust and so on. It will be generally warmer because of the energy of the engines, I imagine, so that's probably why it is 10 degrees warmer on the limit there, or something like that. I'm not really 100% sure about that, but yeah, I imagine it's minus 50 degrees on cruise, but normally you don't really have much icing at cruise though. But again, most likely minus 50. Probably say that to be on the safe side. Yeah, we'll say 50 then. We can turn on the seatbelt. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. Cabin crew, prepare the cabin for landing. I mean, now the cabin crew is coming here to call us. I mean, come on.
180 identified 6,000 feet, time target 250.
Or maybe not. Maybe not actually. Maybe they recognize the... what I said?
Nordic 1822, November Barret, stand by.
Oh, nice. Probably struggling a little bit. Yeah.
Nordic 122, 4162. Okay, 4162 for Nordic 122. Can I climb right away? Hey sir, climb down to 350. Computer is messing up. 350 for Nordic 122. No problem.
Nice.
Confirmation for Nordic 122, 0572, right?
Nice. Approaching 100 soon. Should be interesting with the landing. We'll wait to see. I get 16 meters visibility. So currently still above the minimums at 550 or 750. If you use the flight directors, go down to 550 at 204 feet AGL. We currently have 600 meters and vertical visibility of 400 feet, so it's exactly above the minimums. It's really close. Well, not really exactly above, but it is really close to the minimums at the moment. So yeah, not bad. Or it isn't good either though. So yeah. This could be quite interesting. Again, we need to be prepared for a potential go around.
Identify time front C10. C10 for Nordic 1. Ville veldig gjerne at vi skulle vært i kampstøyt. Vi sier som bare Bergen. Det går helt fint.
Nice. Okay, interesting. There you go, we're flying for some more. Check if you have any icing on the wing.
Sorry, 3775.
I don't really see any icing. Bit hard to tell, but I don't really see anything, so then we don't need wing to understand.
3775 clear. Level 3775, you are clear to destination Amsterdam Schiphol. We are in Pilski 1 Golf departure. Runway 18, climb initially 6,000 feet. Walk 4255.
Oh shit. I turned off the screen. That wasn't really supposed to happen. Thankfully didn't move everything over to the other one. Nice. It's raining quite nice there. 6,000 feet, QNH 997, Nordic 173. Okay, pass 100. Landing lights can go out. And presentation is looking good. And 997 on QNH. 997, so approach checklist. Altimeters, QNH 997 set cross checks, passing flight level 90. 90. Now, plus minus 0. Approach checklist complete. Can't really see much outside, but doesn't look like they're icing up anything. That's good. As long as it's icing up, then we should be.
Runway 5071, location level 3990 for fuel. 71, flight level 390, I'm copy. Climb flight level 390. Climb maintain 3990, runway 5071, thank you. 6173, descend 4 down, please. We are reading 1 clear island, runway 1
Descend 4000, Quebec, Gilva, clear ILS, Whiskey 17, report West Average 2173. Descend by transition, Nordic 173. Hello. Hello.
Hi, Captain. Everything is pictured ready. Landing.
Thank you, cover ready.
No problem.
So yeah, 4,050 cents. And we get prepared and tower, if I'm correct, is at 119 decimal 1.
Liner 177, are you still on heading?
We're still a bit low though, but...
Liner 1727 flight.
Yeah, I don't think.
Liner 1727 flight. Check 195. Let's go. Perfect.
So yeah, we have the train, that's good. Don't really have anything on the train really yet, at least that's good to see. Well, we have something, but quite high above, so should be fine. There you go.
Perfect.
Yeah, so we're cleared by the Gilva transition. We'll just continue to start to 3,000 feet, 3,000 cents.
Let's go to 875 to quarter coordination and proceed to the... No, it's fabulous. Fantastic. I think we could do this one speed at 51, so I'll check the next section.
So maintain correction 250, not 350.
Yeah, that's my problem, Nordic 122, present platform 70.
Some more heavy rain. Yeah, it's yellow. Not too bad though.
Nordic 122 requesting to maintain flight level 70. 122 maintain flight level 270. Normal jump stop. Thank you, descent. Yeah, let's descend. Thank you.
26.
To the Harry Horn, descent flight level, yeah, flight level 100. 100 is perfect. Thank you, Nordic 1. And Clipper 1.
Flaps 1 speed is checked.
Change frequency. Clipper 1975 did it. On enter light 3122.
A nice breakthrough. Great.
Happy New Year, Clipper 1975. Cheers. Click 122 for destination. There is no traffic around you. If you need to do a rapid descent, that's possible. Alright, thank you, Nordic 1.
Yeah, we have some ice on the windshield, so we are building up some ice, we are. And I can't really see much. Yeah, we don't really see anything on the wing, so we are good. Okay, speed 200. Flaps 5, speed checked. And we are cleared for approach. Cluster captured.
Loading 374, monitor advisory, 122 decimal. Thank you. Can I hear you on advisory 123?
Our cluster captured, revetting is 170 degrees. 170 set. Mr. approach up to 3000 feet set. Get 10 miles out, speed 180. Nordic 173, establish LS 17.
Nordic 173, contact tower. 119, decimal 1.
Tower 11, decimal 1, Nordic 173, ha det bra.
Yeah, 245, I have...
Flesan Tower, god ettermiddag, Nordic 173, establish LS 17.
Nordic 173, Flesan Tower, hello, level 278, Trondheim, somewhere 173 land.
2500.
Cleared land 17, Nordic 173. Okay, we are cleared to land. It's good. And yeah. Get down, flap 15, speed is checked. Speed 160. Cabin crew is for landing, please. Landing checks its flaps. Chemical, given. Any side switches, continuous. Speed brakes up, moving down, flaps holding 15. Flaps 25, speed is checked. We can at least see the ground, so that's a good start. And flaps 40, speed checked. Complete landing checklist, flaps 40 planned, 40 green light. Landing checklist complete. We are approaching 1000, we are stable, and we are cleared land. Cleared land. Cleared land.
One 1000.
There you go, approach lights. Approach lights to sight. Disconnecting.
Approaching minimums.
Contact.
200. Minimums. 100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Other knots. braking. 60 knots. Take care, guys. Welcome. We can take the next one. Welcome to Bergen. Flight time 49 minutes. Nice. A bit on the firmer side, but again, that was expected, so nothing wrong with that. Okay, gotta make it there to the left. Okay, we've managed. Okay, we've ended up here. Okay. It's snowing a lot. Like, this is a lot of snow.
You'll lucky you got tell now about to get a huge departure rush. Contact ground 121.9, over back.
121.9, Nordic 173, bye bye. Huge departure rush. Yeah, we're lucky with that one. So 121. Decimal line. You can probably go the other way around, but maybe a bit faster. 121.9. There you go, 121.9.
0.
Nordic 92, delete back, correct.
Okay, I was going to.
Good evening, Scotland. Okay, circle your end to Prague information lima.
We have to wait nevertheless for all the traffic to request their clearances, so we can. We don't really need to stress too much with that, actually. Is it the park break? Nice. Yeah, we just landed in Bergen. So yeah. Thank you, Nirtak. Thank you. Yeah, it was a nice landing, especially for like the weather conditions. And again, the runway is down slow, so we would expect a harder landing in general, or more firm landing. Pleasant ground, Gwent with Nordic 173 at Alpha 7.
Nordic 173, pleasant ground, go advance, exit stand 16, via Golf and November.
16 by Golf for November, Nordic 173.
On ground, Nordic 1830, red position, gate 28.
Nice. This weather, I can agree with you, Andrea, and it is really good.
Yeah, Nordic 1830, and making sure you is that there is no problem. We will continue with my frequency. The first second startup is approved, QNH 997.
Left is clear, right.
997, and thank you very much.
Definitely take it slow now.
Nordic Airport 6 Romeo, push back and start up is approved, QNH 997, destination Lima.
Nice. Again, left and right is clear there. So it's going to be by November. That's going to be the south one, isn't it? Yeah. That's the thing, November for north. Oh, that is, I can look at that after I parked. So we landed at the same time, nice. Nice. Oh, didn't I stop the clock? Oh shit, sorry. I thought I stopped the clock. Again, it's impossible to see where that button is. Thank you. Linguistic, hello, welcome, opening bell. Oh, is you the tower controller? Hey, nice. Thank you for that. Left, right is clear. Yeah, thank you as well. Yeah, thank you for the ATC. You too, thanks for that as well. Nice though. It goes down 160. We have an A330 here. Ooh. That's something new. Robert, hello, welcome. Hope you are doing well.
Nordic 2, correction, Nordic 29 hold 10, request no correction, request push and start gate 24.
Nordic 29 Hotel, pushback and start altitude through. Straight back to the first stop marker. Information Lima, QNH 997.
QNH 997, straight push first line, Nordic 29 Hotel.
We stopped. Ah, that wasn't really supposed to happen. I'm sorry for that. Okay, please just get this aircraft to move 1.8 meters more, please. Not even 2 meters. It's a bit slippery here, so it does take a little more thrust to get this one moving. There you go, stop. Okay, shutdown number 2. Get some lights and a ground power as well will be great. Ground power requests. There you go. There we go. Go ahead. And 6,100.
Hi Captain, microphone check please.
Read you loud and clear. Oh, come on.
Roger. Go for Captain, roll 4 ES8. Stand by, DL and start getting you uploaded in a couple of minutes.
Roger. I forgot to reset the trim, unfortunately. Yeah. Okay, that didn't take too long though. Okay. Shutdown checklist to the line. Fuel pumps off, probe off, auto pulse set, flaps, open the light, parking brake is set, engine start levers cut off, and ventilator off. Shutdown checklist to the line is complete. Okay, nice. Oh, sorry. I accidentally hit my yoke. It's great. Going to break it as well. Yeah. There you go.
Passengers deboarding starting.
Yeah, cabin crew, the aircraft is secure, you can start deboarding also ready back there. Okay, so flight time. Okay, just let a moment there, flight time. 48 minutes. There we go. And we are not going to be doing any more flights, so that means you can just pack everything in down, close, exit, and reset. Shutdown checklist bloodline, technical completed, TFP completed. Shutdown checklist is complete. Great. Only more thing we actually need to do is then to turn off the island. And yaw damper, boom. Nice. So, what have I missed? I missed quite a bit actually, I'm sorry. And yeah. Yeah, aviation radar, we are currently in Bergen. Mr. Pilot, tell the Volcom, hope you're doing well. Yep, indeed. Less than indeed. Yeah, Thompson, I can understand that. Again, I made a tutorial video if you want to look at it and try to learn it. So yeah. If you want to. Yeah, exactly like the other one here says. It is quite simple once you have learned it. You will know quite a bit how to use it then. Good question. Most likely, yes, we're going to be live tomorrow, and it is going to be out of Oslo because we're heading home today. But if all the flights to and from Oslo now is cancelled because this aircraft is delayed, then I'm not quite sure if we're going to be able to head home. So we'll wait and see if this going to be here or in Oslo. So yeah. But most likely, not quite sure if or where it is going to be yet, of course. These flights are so delayed. Yeah, indeed, I'm going to do that, Travis. I'm going to do that. Yeah, at least we should probably finish it up now. How long have we been going on for? 9 hours. Yeah, again, we are finished now, and again, there is going to be a crew change here. The real aircraft haven't even landed in Trondheim yet, so that's great. But yeah, that was it for today then. I hope that you guys have enjoyed. Again, the plan is to hopefully be back tomorrow if I have time. But we will wait and see on that. Other than that, if I'm not live tomorrow, it is going to be on Thursday. So I hope that you guys have enjoyed this one, and hope to see you all again on the next one. So have a good, yeah, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and see you all again soon. Bye bye.